Hello! Hey Astro, hello, Benavi. Hey Crystal. I'm so excited because I play World of Warcraft for a living at the moment. I'm just very happy to be here. It's nice. It won't be forever, but it's been nice. It only took me 10 years to get here. That's a lot of time. I play for fun. Do you play WoW, Crystal? Imagine the progress in another 10 years' time. Or the fall off. Maybe in 10 years I'm in a ditch somewhere, who knows? I don't, but I've seen Asman play it. Oh yeah, he used to play it. He doesn't play it anymore. See, he played it too much. Now he doesn't want to play it. He burnt out. He played too much. It's like me with the porridge. I ate too much oatmeal. Now I don't want to eat. I've burnt out on oatmeal now. That was a mistake. I should have paced myself a bit. So you don't want to do something too much. He did it a bit too much. I think a nice healthy way to enjoy World of Warcraft is to, you know, play the expansions, get to max level, do a little bit of heroics or raids, but don't get to it. You don't have to be the best in the world at World of Warcraft. You can just be a civilian of World of Warcraft. It's just like in the real world. You don't have to be president. You don't have to be the best in the world. You don't need, you know, you can just kind of like be there. That's how I like to play WoW. I just like to be there. It's very, I have a very healthy WoW addiction, I think. I'm okay with being mediocre. Well, yeah, you just like, you don't have to be the best, but you can have set goals for yourself and have a decent time in it. Bing bong. How do you like my starting soon screen now? Bing, 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 bing. I like the floating Koroku. Good, good. So, by the way, sometimes he hits the corner perfectly, just so you know. If you watch him long enough, sometimes he'll hit a perfect corner bounce. Most of the time he doesn't, but sometimes he'll hit a perfect corner bounce. Look, now he's normal coloured. Now he's going to change. There we go. It's quite amusing, isn't it? So I've put this on the screen to increase viewer retention, of course. That's going to very much improve viewer retention. And also it's going to be a redemption, I think. So like, it's going to be a channel point redemption or a sub redemption where you can turn him on for like 5 minutes or so, maybe even change the image. Because I can change the image. I've set this up as an OBS plugin, so we can change it to anything. That it doesn't have to be my face. It can be anything. Maybe I'll integrate it beyond that, but it's going to be a part of the stream now. long term, I think. It hypnotizes me sometimes, like right now, actually. I was just staring at it. I was just staring at it as it was bouncing around. So, I've got to set up the stream, don't I? Yeah, let's set up the stream. I haven't been looking at the YouTube messages, but I will in a second now. I just forgot to look at them. Hey, Vanavi. Hey, Cookie. How you doing? You look delicious, Cookie. I like cookies, they're good. I'm going on Twitch. Bye, guys. Bye, Astro. Hi, Astro. After the live starts, I get the notification in 8 seconds on my phone. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I need to write a book, says Vanavi, with my adventures as a gamer on MMO RPGs. Have you played many MMOs? The only ones I've really played is Final Fantasy XI and World of Warcraft and a bit of RuneScape. A bit of original RuneScape, the old one. Old school RuneScape. But I played old school RuneScape when it was first out, like the old one. Around the same time I played WoW. Okay. I need to set up stream, hang on. I only have 2 minutes now. People need to go, no, I'm live. Otherwise, how will they know? By the way, I managed to shower, wash my hair and shave today, so I'm doing pretty good today. I'm a pretty, what do you call it? A pretty accomplished WoW player. I managed to actually take care of my physical form, at least in part today. Oh, and I cut my fingernails. My fingernails are nice and trimmed as well. I'm looking after myself and playing WoW. It's a rare combination. Rune of Magic is a clone of WoW, says Venevi. Oh, you played Rune of Magic for 8 years and Silk Road Online. I heard of Silk Road Online. That was a really popular one. I never played that. I think that's the one that like PewDiePie used to play. Here, a lot of people played that one. But I never did. Okay, what the heck? Where's my Discord gone? My Discord is going crazy around the screen. Oh, wait, what the heck? Hang on, gamers, my PC is going mental. Discord, where are you? There you are. Okay, here we go. Back at the grind again, eh? That's right, we're back at the grind, but this time on the Dranei. I'm doing 1 day for Druid, 1 day for Dranei. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, bing, bong. Okay, here we go. Oh, the time ran out. Didn't realise. Hello, Memelilla Papa. Yeah, that's why, right, we crazy few. We're back at the grind again on the Dranei now. It's gonna be good. In the Union Guild. The Union. Anyway. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel in the universe today to watch some Burning Crusade gameplay on a Dranei Shaman. That's right, I'm like level... oh, look! What's that? It's my face bouncing around in cartoon form. How nice is that? It's lovely, isn't it? Yeah, so that's now a part of the stream as of yesterday. That's a part of the stream as of yesterday. I hope you enjoy him. If anyone supports the channel today, you can turn him back on for however long you want. You can even ask me to change the size of him, the speed. Look how fast you can go. Hang on. You can go real fast if you want to. Look at this. Whoa! There you go. The floating you is still floating. Yeah, that's right. It's going super fast now, though. Yes, so just... I'll integrate him more into the stream. We can change the image too, at viewer request as well. I'll figure out how to integrate that, maybe channel point redemptions and stuff. But there we go. That's a new part of the stream. Turn him off now. Hello, Soli. Hello. It's trippy. Well, it's the... Do you want to know what this was originally? Hang on. Oh, I might not be able to find it easy. Hang on, I'll have to set that up later. But it's the DVD logo. We used to... On DVD players, you get this DVD logo that would bounce around the screen, and it's just that, but we can change the image to anything we want. Can you look at the camera for a second with a smile? First you have to make me smile. You have to say something that makes me smile. I can't smile on command. But yeah, we're going to play some World of Warcraft, The Burning Crusade! Let's go! And without further ado, I think I'll get in. I've got a huge cup of tea that I've drank half of it already. So let's get in game, shall we? I've been really enjoying leveling the Dranei. It's been great. First time Alliance. First time for everything, gamers. I've finally caved and gone Alliance. It's taken like 21 years for me to go Alliance, but I've been tempted by the Union Guild to roll Alliance now. There we go. This should work. It works. Good. There we are, level 8 Shaman. I put level 9 on the thumbnail because I think we're just about to turn level 9 when I hand in a quest or two. Are you soda? Because you look so delicious. Oh, that's a good one, Soli. Well done. I've not heard that line before. Thank you, Soli. Anyway, gamers, did I forget to mention that today is another Subathon? It's a hard mode Subathon, which starts at 3 hours, but really it's not that hard anymore because I've adjusted all of the Subathon parameters to actually be easier. You get more time per dollar. Dollar bills, y'all. So I'm gonna just enable that now. Subathon has started. 3 hours on the clock. There you go. Hooray! Now the Subathon timers that I'm using is more to protect me from myself, because I shouldn't be playing WoW all day unless we're getting, you know, enough, I guess, monetary incentive to kind of, you know, make that, what's the word I'm looking for? Make that acceptable to do, basically. Yeah, because I've got a lot of other stuff to do, basically, so unless the Subathon's popping off, I probably should get off at some point to work on my YouTube videos and stuff. Hello, Star and Moon. Hello. But said a different way, please make the Subathon last forever so I can just keep playing World of Warcraft. Because that's really what I want to do in my heart. But I know... so the Subathon timer, the reason I've been running these, it is a good idea to balance my time and workload. Does that make sense? It's also more fun, Subathons. They're just fun. Oh yeah, those of you that have just joined, check this out. I've got this new way to increase viewer attention. Wow, I've just noticed that head is bigger than my actual head. Maybe I should make it a bit smaller. It's kind of making my head look small. Yeah, this head is bigger. Why is it bigger than my head? Yeah, that's bigger than my actual head. Oh, we're gonna match up. Oh no, actually, I think it's slightly smaller than my actual head. Close. It might be the actual... It's the same size, I think. My cat's gonna like that. Good. Yeah, so eventually he does hit the corner. One of these days, We're going to watch him hit the corner, then we can all celebrate and cheer. Sometimes he hits the corner perfectly and he perfectly bounces out of the corner. It's quite cool when it happens. More often than not, though, he's just bouncing lazily around and changing colour, as you would expect from a floating head. Target audience cats. Well, it seems to hypnotise me. I'm getting hypnotised by it right now. Can't look away. I just want to keep tracking it with my eyes. Anyway, he can go away for now, but that's going to be great for the BRB screens. Look, I've already got it set up. There you go. No one's going to leave the stream when we're on break. No one. How will they? Yeah, so by the way, today, when people support the stream, right? If you would like the floating Koroku to come on screen for 5 minutes, you can, at your request, you know. I will set it up properly with channel point redemptions and stuff later, but for now, we'll just do it as we get support, you know. There we go. New incentive. Are you sure you're human? Because you think only cats are distracted by things like that? Are you sure? I feel like it works on me. I think it's going to work on you as well, Chad. I think you're giving yourselves too much credit. We're all a bit like cats, really, on the inside. Hello, Star and Moon. Hello, Soli. Hello, Crystal. Hello, Smoke and Jam. Welcome, welcome. Has it hit a corner yet? Not yet, but one day it will. One of these days. I've seen it hit a corner. But one day we will all see it hit a corner together. It's going to be a great time. My head is bigger than that, do you think? I was thinking, yeah, maybe. I think it's mainly my hair, though, so I think that has a bigger face than my face, but my hair is bigger than the, I think my hair is bigger than the cartoon. Which is kind of impressive, actually, that my hair is bigger than a cartoon's hair. It's actually, my hair must be pretty big today. Crystal says, I totally didn't work on me. Oh, yeah. I totally believe you, Crystal. Totally. Definitely working on you. In fact, let's get it back up for a little bit as we hand in our quests. How about we keep him up until he hits the corner? Let me know when he hits the corner and then I'll turn it off. He's going to hit a corner one of these days. Okay, so... Oh yeah, the lovely... Oh yeah, it's all coming back to me. This lovely elven lady. Oh! Thank you for following. Did you hear that? Subby Wubby? Nice. Yeah, that's... so I've been doing a lot of work on the back end of stream recently, as you can tell. Now it says Subby Wubby when someone supports. Thank you for following. Ask Aladdin. Thank you. Your head is like the TARDIS, maybe. What, like inside's bigger than the outside? Well, that would be fantastic. That means maybe my brain is bigger than I thought. Because I'm worried that my brain is tiny, because my head's quite small. Well, my head isn't small. My head is small for my body size. It's not small. Like, I wear a large size helmet, but for my body size, my head is pretty small. Kroku has a few servers on, says for now, one server for Valheim for Hytale. And I have a creator code for Hytale. If you buy Hytale, use Koroku and creator sections. That's true, actually. If you type in exclamation mark Hytale, it will tell you everything about it. Check out this. There you go. So yeah, I've got a creator code for Hytale. If anyone wants to purchase Hytale and support the stream, you can use that creator code. And by the way, the game's very good, so I would recommend you try it out. And then may as well use my code to purchase it. But yeah, okay, let's hand in some quests and stuff. So it says it wants me to hand in the quest to which one? Adamant Ironheart. Where's he? This one.
You got my attention?
You got my attention? Yeah.
How are ya?
How are ya? I'm Adamant Ironheart of the great city of Ironforge. As you can probably guess by looking at my uniform, I was once part of the Ironforge Elite Guard. Yep, I was Magnai's right-hand man. At least until I retired. Now I dabble in archaeology. It's a hobby, really. Plus, I figured it would be a great way to see the world.
That was I don't know what accent that was, but that was an accent. Precious and fragile things need special handling. That's the quest titles are funny. You're doing yourself a disservice if you don't read the quests and the quest titles and the names of the characters in this game. Like, this guy's called Archaeologist Adamant Ironheart. That man over there is called, where is he? He's got a weird name. Oh yeah, Cookie McWeak Sauce. That's pretty funny. That tickles me. Anyway, it's like, yeah, it's just funny.
Safe travels.
Safe travels. Don't come back without some ancient relics.
Okay. I'll get some ancient relics.
My pappy would be proud. His boy strikes it big at the first set of Night Elf ruins he comes across. With your help, of course. Yes, don't worry. I won't leave you out of the discovery. Your name is KorokuGaming, right? They'll learn all about you in Ironforge.
Off
Okay.
with you.
Oh! Level 9! Let's go! Ding, level 9. Hang on. I self-censor myself. You still floating, buddy? I'm floating, but did anyone see it hit the corner? Did it hit the corner? I'm turning it off when it hits the corner. I'll have a gift ready for you in a bit, says Soli. You have a gift for me? That's so kind. So kind of you, Soli. Star Moon says, could be the lollipop girls back in the day, that's what they used to be called, big head and a very skinny body. I mean, like, isn't that just what happens when you don't eat any food? Doesn't that just kind of happen to you? I mean, some people do have a big head and a small body, but it's all good. I think that's a good, you got some good stats like that. That's like a lot of actors are like that. They have big heads, small bodies, because it looks good on camera. And also bigger brains. Smart. Okay, here we go.
Well met.
Let's turn in these quests.
Need help?
You've been a great help thus far, KorokuGaming. You would do well to help out the others on the encampment. And don't worry about those goblins. I'm taking care of everything.
I've got a plant.
I love it when a plan comes together.
So I need the hollowed out tree and the pile of leaves. Oh yeah, I remember that one. It's all coming back to me. Did it hit a corner? Let me know when it hits the corner.
I must warn you, what I ask of you next will be dangerous. I won't think less of you if you decide not to help me out, KorokuGaming.
I'll help you out, why not?
According to the plans, the traitor and the leader of the goblins, Giesel, are to meet at a cove on the western island. I need you to be at that meeting, Koroku. Remember the tree and the leaves? You're going to wear them. It's a perfect disguise. Go to the cove and look for a Naga flag. If the flag is there, it means a meeting is planned. Use the disguise kit when you see the flag and wait. Eventually, the traitor will show up. We let the meeting finish, then return to me with the identity of the scoundrel.
So yeah, he wants me to observe the meeting. It's going to take place between Giesel and the traitor. And return to him when you know the identity. Ooh, spying. Nice. Blessings be upon ye, Odysseus. You're saying when people have big heads, their heads are just full of air? You think that's true? I thought it just meant your brain was bigger. Hopefully it's brains. That would, if it's full of air, that sounds like... Well, that would be good for protection of your brain, I guess. It'd be like cushioning. Be good if you got into like a crash or something. Be like a helmet. 2 times it hit the corner. Did it hit the did it do a perfect corner hit? Did it perfectly hit the corner? Okay, we'll turn off the head now. We'll turn off the floating head, but if we get like gifteds and bits and stuff, I'll turn it back on for like 5 minutes. It'll be your reward today. I'm rewarding you with floating Koroku. It's a good reward, I think.
I am honored.
This fire is weird because you stand near it and you catch on fire. Look. I'm not standing in the fire, I'm just standing near it and it's killing me.
I am a night elf stranger. While you may know nothing of my kind, we know much of you and your progenitors. You may not call yourself Eridar, but in appearance you share many similarities. You have held my allies, and for that I am thankful. But for the time being, you walk a tenuous path. Perhaps in time, you will be able to dissolve the doubts and fears that I hold in my heart.
Okay, so she's got 2 quests, Reclaiming the Ruins.
May the stars.
Oh, she's dancing, did you see that? She did a little dance.
Elune be praised. The restless spirits may find tranquility after all.
Goddess watch over you.
I am a night elf stranger. While you may know nothing of my kind, blah blah blah.
Room covered tablet.
You found something?
Yes, I have found rune-covered tablet.
Elune light your path.
I can't read these runes, but I know someone who can.
Go in peace. May the stars guide you.
There we go. Wait a moment for the dialogue.
Adamant, could you please take a look at this tablet and try to decipher the runes?
Of course, anything for you, darling.
It's a cutscene. Look at this.
All right, let me take a look at that tablet. Naga Warlord! Oh dear. Well, you aren't gonna like what I have to tell you, young missy. The tablet is a Naga communication. Their leader, Warlord Shristes, has ordered his Naga to take the rest of the island by force. It looks like he's got reinforcements coming from Najatar. We've got to do something about this.
Thank you, Adamant. I think I know just the person for the job.
It's me, isn't it? Wow, look at her shoulders. She's so, she goes to the gym. Anyway. How do I take the quest again? Yeah. Also, I gotta change my headphones. These headphones are too, what do you call it? I don't feel locked in. They're too comfy and open, and I want to be more immersed. There's too much background noise. Hey, Tobinator, thank you for the 80 stream streak. That is incredible. Impregnable. Where's my headphones? I'm trying to grab them. They're somewhere around here. There they are. Yeah. Oh, this is awkward. There we go. Yeah, I gotta change. Gotta put on my noise blocking closed ones. I can't tell what's coming from the game and what's coming from my voice. Well, the game doesn't really have voice acting, so it's any spoken word is from me. Any spoken word is from me. I'm just going to shut the door over here. Hang on.
K, can you update the server of Hytale? Restart it?
Okay, let's go, gamers. I got the headphones to get myself immersed. They clamp on my head real hard. There we go. That's much nicer. There we go. Shaq fella. This is my video game crush now. I have a crush on this one. Ow. And on my own self. The Dranei. Hey! Can you update the server of Hytale and restart it? Thank you so much, Vanavi, for the super chat. Is that a super chat? Looks like a super chat. So we got to increase the subathon. Okay, we're increasing the subathon. So that's 0.48 times. Thank you so much for the support, Vanavi. That's like 4 minutes on the clock, right? Yeah. Wait. No, it's not. Hang on. I'm dumb. Hang on. My math isn't good. Okay, my math is really bad. Hang on. So, 1 minute 20 is, 60... That's 80 minutes. Okay, I got it, actually. 80 times... Hang on. 3.48. Well, that doesn't seem right either. Yes, it does. Oh, yeah, yes, it does. And then that's in minutes, and then you divide by 60. Yeah, 4 minutes. Oh, no, that doesn't work either. Oh, yes, it does. But you got to do 0.64 of 60 there. Oh, my God. So, time is hard, because time is base 60, and everything else is base 10. I was giving you a compliment. You're good at impressions. Thank you so much, Star. Thank you. Thank you, Star and Moon. 3.48 times 1.2. No, but it's 1 minute 20. It's not actually 1.2. 1.2 would be different. That's why the math is hard. So it'd be 3.48, which is the amount in dollars. And then you would times that, I think, by 80 minutes. No, 80... No, you would time that by 80 seconds. Here's 80 seconds. Is that right? That seems wrong. And then that's how many seconds it would be. Then you divide by 60. Then it'd be... Oh my god, I'm so... it'd be 4.64 minutes. But then you got to work out what 0.6 of a minute is. Just Google it. Or 0.64 is 60. I think that math is right. So then it's 4 minutes and 39 seconds. There we go. 4 minutes 39. Thank you so much for that. Good heavy. Don't worry, I'll get better at the math. It's just that we've changed all the redemptions. Whoops. 2.4. Don't mind me, gamers, just doing math. I'm struggling really badly. So we need to add 4 minutes. What was it? 38? Yeah, 4 minutes 38? Yeah, 4 minutes 38. No, 4 minutes 39 to the subathon. Need a calculator, that's what I need. Actually, maybe I can just add the time on, using the... This never usually works, but we'll see if this works today. So usually on... This never usually works... Oh no, it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, so the controls on this subathon timer are a bit broken. I wish they weren't, but... They're a bit broken. So there is a sub add time command. Let's try that. Let's try the sub add time command. I don't know how to use that. Okay, maybe we can't do that. It's 4.6 minutes. No, it's 4.39 minutes. But now I'm struggling to now add on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, sorry, gamers. so 4.39. Okay, my brain's kicking into gear now. That's gonna be, Huh. Can I not change this now? Write it down. So the real problem is that this subathon timer is kind of buggy. Can be kind of buggy. I've got to find out an alternative subathon timer. Because this one, I like right now I have to reset it at the time. So 2. We're doing 39. Hello, Dark Fireleaf. Okay. So it should be 2:45. No, 46. No one. There we go. Okay, I got it. I got it. Continue the subathon. Let's go! Sorry about that, gamers. We've made a lot of changes to the stream, so I'm wrestling with a few new problems we created by changing things. Does the time really matter? Why? Why does the time matter? Because when the time hits 0, the stream ends. That's why it matters. Thank you for Navi. Hey Dark Fireleaf, how are you doing today? How's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing? You know that feeling? It's a fight. Yeah, fight to do math. I was fighting my own brain because my brain really didn't want to do math right then. But then eventually it submitted and did the math. So there we go. Yeah, my brain was just like, no, I don't want to do math, god damn it. And I was like, come on, we need to do the math right now. He was like, why can't it just be easy?
What brings you here?
So, are we doing this quest? Yeah, we are. Warlord Stristiz, right? Yeah.
Goddess, watch your
Hey, let me talk to you, princess. I mean, priestess.
peace be with you.
I am a night elf stranger. While you may know nothing of my kind, we know much of you and your progenitors. You may not call yourself Eridar, but in appearance, you share many similarities. You have held my allies, and for that I am thankful. But for the time being, you walk a tenuous path. Perhaps in time, you'll be able to dissolve the doubts and fears that I hold in my heart.
Hasn't she, like, said that to me already?
Go in peace.
Yeah, I think she keeps repeating herself there. Oh, wait, she frickin' didn't give me the quest. Wait, what?
Elune light your path.
She doesn't let me give me the quest. Oh, because someone triggered this frickin' thing again. God damn it. Someone triggered this. Yeah, this person triggered her. And you can't talk to her while she's doing this. Yeah, I was thinking, like, I think I've read that before. Like, I've read that, like, twice today. Or at least that might be the 3rd time I've read that. Yeah, so you can't get a quest from her while she's talking. Hey, Stargazer, hello. Hey, everyone. You missed me getting frustrated because my brain didn't want to do math. And I had to do math. It was bad. But I think this caffeine from this tea is going to kick in soon, then I'll be a mathematician, so. Hey, Calliope, welcome, welcome. Hello, I made it today, let's go! Thank you so much. Did you make your marble cake today? Did you make more cakes? Oh yeah, by the way, those that haven't seen it, check this out. I did some work on the stream recently. Check this. This is to improve viewer retention. You ready? 3, 2, 1. There it is. I got like a thing that can float around. It's to hypnotize you so you can never look away. You can never close the stream now. As long as this thing is up here, you can't close it. So, by the way, this is going to be an optional reward today. If any support given to the stream will turn on the floating head. You can even choose what image you would like to float around. You can send me an image, And I can make that float around instead of my head. Instead of my cartoon self. There you go. I'll put him away now. I'll put him away. Zombie code. Well, he does turn normal colours sometimes. Let's see if we can get him to turn a normal colour. Come on. Come on. Oh, he's nearly there. There you go. There you go. Normal coloured now. And now back to purple. He's not always a zombie. It's like the DVD loading screen. Ah, well. Check this out. Now that you mention that, I want to show you something. So I'm going to have to go through a few files here. But I should be okay to find it. Where's the file? There it is. Well, my brain's really starting to boot up now. I think when I started the stream today, my brain hadn't finished turning on. It's starting to boot up now. Okay, so... there we go. It's very small. How about we put that to normal scaling? Hang on. Is it stuck in the corner, or is it just me? I think it is stuck in the corner, isn't it? Why is it stuck in the corner? Come on, DVD logo. You can do better than that. We have to turn down the speed, maybe. Or the size. Fix yourself. There you go. It was just the wrong size. It's quite small now, isn't it? Hang on. Let's get it a normal size. I think is about something like that, right? There we go. How did you make it? This is an OBS plugin. I did some OBS plugin wizardry. So we can do the DVD logo, or we can do whatever you want. I want to make it like a proper, integrate it to the stream properly, so when people like sub or give bits or do crab egg redemptions, they can change it to whatever they want. Like, maybe choose the speed as well. Like, just change settings on it. What if someone is epileptic? This is too slow to cause any kind of problems. What game is this? Oh, we're playing World of Warcraft Classic Burning Crusade. And we're in a guild here today, Union Guild. Let's see what the guild are saying today, actually. I did say earlier ding level 10 or whatever. But then I forgot to look at guild chat. Anyway, what are they talking about now? Oh, they're just talking about normal WoW stuff. Cool. Yeah, we're playing some WoW Burning Crusade. World of Warcraft. Should we keep it the DVD videos thing now? I'm quite enjoying the DVD video. Nice thing about the DVD video logo, it leaves quite a lot of blank space, so it doesn't, like, crowd out the entire game. Hey, thank you so much for the super chat. Let's go. Thank you for the super chat. That's more time added on. Okay, I'll add that time on later, but that's 2 minutes at least. Well, it's 2.32 times 80 seconds. That's what it is. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Vanavi. Big W's in the chat for Vanavi extending the stream so that we can play more World of Warcraft. How long would you like... Do you want the DVD video up, Vanavi? How long would you like it up for? It's up to you. Don't touch the timer. I'll touch it later. I'll touch it later. And add your time on. That's what we'll do. That's what we should have done anyway. That's what we normally do. Bank up the time and then add it later. If it's not... A lot of the time it's auto-calculated. Like, for example, if you do anything on Twitch, like bits, subs, or if you donate through Stream Elements, it's all calculated on the fly. But if you use... if it's like YouTube Super Chats or memberships, then I have to just add it on manually. Because I can't get this subathon timer to work with YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But that's basically why. So I have to add manually from YouTube, but it's all good. I want the Hytale server restarted. Oh, you're donating because you want the Hytale server restarted. Okay, let's do that then. Let's do that for Vanavi. Enjoy the DVD video while we wait. So I'll just quickly boot into the server for Navi and get that sorted for you. So, did something happen to the Hytale server? Did it break? Let's see here. Hytale server. That's this one, isn't it? Is it that one? Yeah, it's that one. Okay, let's restart the Hytale server. Do you need it? Does it need an update, Vanavi? Does it need an update? I'm guessing it might need an update. They updated a big update? Okay, sure. Okay, so I'll update the server. See, this is great. Like while I'm dealing with the technical issues, DVD video symbol. Oh, that was almost a perfect corner bounce. That was so close. That was close. Very close. Do you think I can make the DVD video number like a bit bigger? I'll figure that out in a second. Let me just restart this server for Vanavi. So there we go. So it's downloading Vanavi. Downloading the update, and then I'll patch the server, and then yeah, we'll deal with that. It's gonna take. I'll put a timer on for like a couple of minutes. There we go, and then I'll. It's just downloaded now. Thank you, Vanavi. Okay, here we go. Thank you so much for your support today, Vanavi. Okay, Warlord Striss. Okay, now I can talk to her.
A Naga invasion would be disastrous, KorokuGaming. I've seen what a Naga can do, and I would not want to see such a catastrophe befall any being. If I were to guess, this Warlord Striss will be hidden in a cave, probably along the coast to the west. Find Warlord Striss and put an end to his reign.
So she wants me to kill Striss. See, she has bloodlust. All her quests so far have been like,
kill, kill, kill.
That's been all her quests, and she looks so nice, doesn't she? She looks like she'd be a nice lady, but she's actually the most bloodthirsty person here. I guess actually the headdress is a bit... The thing she's got on her head is a bit evil, actually. That's like an Ice Queen boutique or whatever. Ice Queen headdress, I think. Yeah, actually I can see it now. She is evil. And she does have glowing eye. Yeah, she's like the Ice Queen, Snow Queen. Yeah, actually, I'm just a bad judge of character. I should have judged her. Her beauty deceived me. Just like the Ice Queen. Okay, anyway, let's put this down. There we go. Yeah, I'm just a bad judge of character, obviously. By the way, I got this DVD video idea from many other streamers that use this. One is Josh Strife Hayes, who I'm currently in the guild of. He uses the DVD video logo on his stream to great success. So I thought, like, why not borrow this retention idea? It's not like he owns the DVD logo. As you can see, it's actually trademarked, has a TM next to it, so... Yeah, he doesn't own that, that's... this symbol. Do you think they can take down our streams because they own the DVD logo? I don't know, but... Yeah, this is probably owned by Toshiba or something. Or Sony, or whoever owns DVD. Who does own DVD? Is it Toshiba? Or is it Sony? I think it's Toshiba or something. Could you upload a Pokemon Unite tomorrow? I've never played Pokemon Unite. You know what I want to play, though? I want to play Arknights, because I'm currently... I'm supposed to be doing a sponsored segment for Arknights. They want to give me money for showing off the game. And apparently it's quite a good game. Someone was telling me in chat the other day that they love playing Arknights. I think it was you, Solely, right? Solly was saying they love playing Arc Knights, so I'm like, well, that sounds like a good sponsor. I'll take it. So yeah, we might be playing some Arc Knights tomorrow. I don't think Pokemon Unite, though, because I don't have that game. Is that a free-to-play game? Is Pokemon Unite a free-to-play game? The DVD format was developed and is licensed by a consortium of major electronic companies, primarily Sony, Toshiba, Philips, and Panasonic. That sounds about right. So they all put their hands in together and went, with the power of many! And then they summoned the DVD logo. And this is the result of that. The thing bouncing around the screen was a collaborated effort between all these power companies. They birthed the DVD through a, what do you call it, a group seance or something. They summoned the DVD. DVDs were good. They were great, because before that we only had VHS. DVDs were a big improvement, although they were still pretty low resolution. Then we got Blu-ray. Blu-ray's pretty damn good, and then we got 4K Blu-ray. Now I think they do 8K Blu-rays as well. I think you can get 8K now. That must look good. I mean, 4K is already bloody... 4K Blu-ray looks amazing to me. I don't need more than 4K. I don't know about you gamers, but I don't really need more than 4K. 4K is like chef's kiss. That's a good resolution. I don't need more than that. Pokemon Unite is free to play. Okay, like what's it on? Is it a mobile game or what? I don't know what Pokemon Unite is. Is it on the Switch? Or is it like a mobile game? Okay, here we go. So, do you think it's time to turn off DVD logo? I think it's time. So, when we get support today, the DVD logo can come out for however long you want. We'll work out a system. Or when I go to get a drink of water, I'll turn on the DVD logo. DVDs changed the game of home menus with their menu screen. Oh yeah. DVDs had like the cool menu where you could choose settings. Yeah, you're right. They changed the game for sure. Yeah, VHS didn't have menus. That's you just put it in, rewind, fast forward. That's it. But you could get special VHS players that rewound really fast. Those were the best ones. So some VHS players took like ages to rewind the video. They took like basically as long as the movie to rewind the movie. But then you could get these ones later, like super speed rewind. They kick into gear. You go on, you press rewind like 5 times or something, and then it goes like and like really like rewinds super fast. And sometimes though the super speed rewind would break your VHS tapes, and they would come out scrambled and broken. So yeah, it was a bit of a mixed bag, but usually the super speed rewind VHS players were the best ones. Anyway. I have something for you in the creative channel, says Soli. Did you make something, Soli? Let's have a look. I'm looking in the Discord now. I'm very distractible today, aren't I? It's just like, if anything comes up, I'm like, okay, what's this? Oh, look, a squirrel. Oh, look, a piece of candy. Oh, look, a Discord message. Okay, so let's check out the Discord. There's something in the creative channel. I don't see it, Soli. Where is it, Soli? It hasn't loaded up for me yet. Do you mean the food channel? No, it's not there either. I'm sending it again? Okay. Oh, did you fail to send first time? Okay, I'll bring this up on screen. Whoa! Did you make that? Is that with AI? How'd you get the... Was I wearing those headphones today? You didn't do it with AI. Okay, check this out, gamers. I mean, this doesn't... It doesn't really look like me. Because it looks more... Hey, it's like me, but if I... what do you call it? Did looks maxing. Looks he looks very handsome. Did you draw this? Damn, you made my neck look good. Thank you for making my neck look good. Oh, you got my eyes right. Like, the eyes are really good. Like, this eye is slightly bigger than this eye. You got that right. Damn, you got my eye sizes on point. The hair looks good. Actually, it all looks pretty good. You didn't do this with AI. What'd you do this with? A tablet? Whenever I see good art made fast these days, I'm just like, okay, nice. Oh, you know what makes me look way better is the eyebrows. I don't actually have eyebrows this good. Look, this is my eyebrows. Oh, in real life. My eyebrows are kind of thin. They're thick at the corners, they're thin. These are, if I had eyebrows like this, then they'd be wanting me for the movies, wouldn't they? I need to get better eyebrows. Maybe I should glue them on. Maybe I should start gluing on my eyebrows. Use Procreate with an iPad. Damn, that's awesome. I love that app, by the way. Procreate is such a cool app. Oh, and also, of course, the teeth. Like, these are some movie star teeth. My actual teeth are kind of like this. I've actually got a gap in the front, look. I've got a gap tooth. Damn, this guy's so handsome. It's like me in an ultimate reality where I don't know, took handsome pills. I took my handsome pills in this reality. Thank you so much. That's such a nice artwork. Thank you. You're very talented. You've captured my... I like these headphones. These headphones look really nice, don't they, these ones? I like how they look, but they're not right for stream because they let in too much background noise, so I can't focus on stream properly when I wear those, usually. Unless I'm in a really quiet environment. Damn, thank you so much for the artwork. That's super cool. I wasn't expecting that. Jeez. I thought you're gonna start saying... I thought you were just gonna post some art and be like, hey, buy my AI art or something. That's what I was expecting. So I went into that expectation super low. Expectations? Am I having a stroke today? I wasn't able to do math, and then I just said expectations. I mean expectations. Something's wrong with me today. Something's actually wrong with me today. I couldn't do simple math earlier. Well, I eventually, to my credit, I eventually did work out the math, I guess. And I did say expectations after, I did correct myself. At least I'm correcting myself. Let me know if I get to the point where I'm not correcting myself anymore. At least I'm noticing that there's a problem. As long as I'm noticing. Brain is working faster than your mouth? Well, I should hope so. My mouth is working very slow. I'm an illustrator and graphic designer after all, says Solly. Nice. What are you like, what do you call it? Are you... Okay, yeah, there is something wrong with my brain today. Are you the type of person that... Like, I can't find my words. Are you the type of person that does... Oh, freelance. Are you freelance, or do you work for, like, a company? Like, do you have, like, a 9-to-5 type illustrator job? Graphic designing, or are you, like, freelance? Do you work gigs and stuff? Oh, that's what I wanted you to look at the camera. Oh, I see. I'm sorry about that. If I knew that's why you wanted me to look, I would have been... what do you call it? I would have done it. Instead of being like, you can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want. Crow's gonna get microblading. Well, actually, I need more hair. I need more hair on my eyebrow first, so I have to stick some hair on my eyebrows. First, I need more hair on my eyebrows. Then I need to microblade them. One step at a time. Your teeth look fine. Well, I'm just happy to have teeth. Some people don't have teeth. It's very easy for teeth to just fall out. It can happen easily. Like, you don't brush your teeth for like a week. It gets pretty bad, I've heard. I'm lucky that I've always had a toothbrush and toothpaste available, I guess. You know what? Sometimes I don't brush my teeth. Does anyone else do that? Like, sometimes I go to bed without brushing my teeth, and then I feel so stupid, because, like, what am I doing? Like, I should be looking after my teeth. You know what I mean? I feel really bad if I do that. Like, I wake up just like, why did I do that? I should be, like, looking after my teeth really nicely. But I did brush them last night and today already. I looked after them the last few days. Like, it's a privilege to still have teeth, so I should be looking after them. Bro looks like a combination of Elijah Wood and Christopher Reeves if they were to look smacks to the max. Yeah, the drawing, yeah. The drawing. Yeah, you're right, yeah, it did look like Elijah and Christopher Reeve had a baby. And then looks maxed himself. But yeah, thank you for drawing me so handsome. That, you know what, I might use that image somewhere. If that's alright with you. We can put it on my YouTube banner. It looks nice. What's wrong with you? Is it the hype, says Vanavi? I think... Oh, you know what? I slept really bad last night. I slept terribly last night. It makes perfect sense. I was tossing and turning all night. I could not sleep last night. So it's just a lack of sleep. But I have had a lot of caffeine now, so... my brain will start working again. I've taken my my nitrous, you know... Putting nitrous in the tank here. Check again, you'll see the reference image. Oh, okay. Oh, did I look really handsome? Oh! Damn, that's on point, dude. I didn't know I was making that face today. I didn't know I made that face at all today, damn. I look what do you call it? Sensual, there. I look suggestive and sensual, like bedroom eyes. I'll show you, gamers. I'm not aware of what my face does. Look. Got me mid... something. I like how you... So, one of my eyes is a little bigger than the other one. But here it's a lot bigger. Because I'm squinting this one and I got this one open. Nice. That's really good. So you have been very generous with your drawing here. Yeah, very generous. Like my nose in real life, a bit more pointy. A bit more long and pointy. My teeth, non-existent in the top there. But here you've given me some lovely teeth. I need to go to Turkey, don't I? If I go to Turkey, they can sort me out here and get more teeth. Hairline, you've done a bit more strong in the front. I like it. A bit more strong here in the front. Curls, though. These curls over here, I mean, pretty much you've captured them perfectly. I just have really nice curls today. Because I washed my hair today. Yeah, I mean, you've captured my likeness, but also made me more handsome. That's perfect. I can use that on socials as a, what do you call them? Honey trap? Is that what this is called? No, honey trap is like in espionage, isn't it? That's like what they do to spy... No, what's the other one? What is it? Oh, what's that word where people put it on themselves looking good on Instagram? It's on socials. It's to get more viewers. Like people like Hassan do it all the time. No, not catfish. No, this isn't... Well, I guess it is a catfish, actually. I do look better on the drawing. You made the jawline a bit stronger. Don't worry, I'll start going to the gym again soon. I'll get a... This jawline is coming back. I'm going to have a jawline arc soon. I'll start going to the gym. Yeah, thirst trap, that's it. Thirst trap. Thank you, Askeladen. See, I can't think of words right now, but I'm sure my brain will boot up as we go on. The official DVD logo is a registered trademark owned by the DVD Format Logo Licensing Corporation, DVD FLLC. Yeah, but no one watches DVDs anymore, so I'm sure they don't care. Also, I've got TM next to it. It says DVD logo TM, so I'm acknowledging the trademark, so it's fine. Let's get it up again, actually. Wait, do I have two on this scene? I think I have two DVD logos on this scene, weirdly. Yeah, I have two on this one scene, that's weird. Oh well. Oh, because we're on the desktop scene, yeah, that makes sense. We're not on the game. Ah, ads? No, not ads! You're gonna miss the DVD logo. Only my grandma watches DVD. Yeah, I'm afraid only your grandma does watch the DVDs. If they want to be petty, they could come after you, says Calliope. I'm sure we're fine. Once we're big enough to be noticed, we're big enough that we don't need the DVD logo anymore to hold attention. Right now, I need the DVD logo. I mean, I could change it out with my face again, my floating face. Let's do some more comparison here. Let's work out why I look better here. Okay, definitely the eyebrows. I need, like, to glue on some more eyebrow hair, for sure. The eyes are pretty accurate, really. But in real life, I kind of have more tiredness in my eyes. So maybe I've got to get some eye balm. Oh, Hytale server's still not working. Don't worry, Dranei. I'll get it up. I guess around here on my hair, I think we got to go to Turkey for this as well. Because as you can see here, look, not quite as dense here. Not quite as dense here. I mean, it's not bad. Could be better though. So I got to get some hair plugs here. So Turkey here. Turkey for the teeth here. To get my teeth showing there like this. What else do I need? I guess better skincare because my complexion here is flawless. In real life, there are some flaws. So yeah. I guess jawline augmentation here. Like, who got that one? Who's that actor that got that recently? See, I can't think of any names or anything today. Not David Hasselhoff, but they were both in Baywatch. I need to get the jaw implants. And my neck is actually pretty... I said you did my neck nice, but to be honest, my neck was just looking pretty nice here, to be honest. Yeah, you do. The neck is... no changes needed in the neck. Actually, it looks a bit more defined here. I guess I need to lose weight. Just lose weight. So my neck looks more defined. And then I'll look like this drawing, and then I'll be able to thirst trap more easily. Yeah, look, thank you so much for the drawing. I appreciate it. Thank you. So there you go. I've come up with the multiple procedures that I need in order to look more like this awesome drawing. Thank you so much, Soli. I appreciate that. I'll heart this as well. There you go. Thank you, thank you. And back to the game. That was a nice little break. Thank you, Soli. Like I said, my expectations were in the floor, because usually when people are like, I have art to show you, they try to sell me their AI-generated slop art. But this was actually a drawing you did in Procreate. I appreciate that. That's why I took a while on that segment, because I was not expecting that. It took me by surprise. Okay, let's continue. With the gaming. And we can... Oh, we got to help Vanavi, actually. Hang on. DVD logo. Come back, DVD logo. DVD logo needs to come back. Yeah, we got to help Vanavi with the server troubles. So yeah, we have community game servers. If you want to join them, look into the Discord. But we've got a Hytale server, a Minecraft server, and a Valheim server. We play on the Valheim and Hytale like every week right now. I'll be bringing back Minecraft soon. I'm coming up with ideas of what to do for our next Minecraft like build competition. So that will be coming back soon as well. Super enjoying this World of Warcraft arc, by the way. I mean, I really do love this game. I'm in a similar camp to a lot of people that love this game also. I mean, it's a very well-loved game. World of Warcraft Classic. And for good reason. It's a good one. I mean, it's pretty much like... I love the concept of an MMO. The idea of MMO gaming to me is so cool. And the only game that's really done justice to the idea of an MMO to me is World of Warcraft. I mean, I never played Final Fantasy XIV though. I've heard that's good. I've also heard like old school RuneScape is good. Maybe I'll try those at some point, but... I mean, the thing is, WoW takes up all my MMO time, so I don't really have time for those other MMOs until I complete World of Warcraft, and you can never complete it, because they just keep... I mean, the game's still running. They're doing a new expansion soon, World of Warcraft Midnight, which actually looks quite good to me, because you can get player houses, so I might be playing that one. Who knows? Okay, so let's fix this server for Vanavi. Like so. So yeah, Vanavi supported the stream today. We were gonna do him a solid and get the server running. Apparently it crashed or something. Okay, cool. I think I just updated it. Hopefully this works for Navi. Tell me if it doesn't work, but I've just started it up. It will take a minute to load, and then you should be able to join. There we go. Server restored. Wait, did I just... we're fine. We're fine, gamers. Don't mind me just panicking over nothing. Like I said, I've had a lot of caffeine today, so probably a lot of anxiety levels. High anxiety. Don't worry, the anxiety will balance out with my, I don't know, existential dread, and I'll be normal soon. I have a couple more screenshots. I'm gonna go watch your Power vids. Let's go! I hope you enjoy them. Yeah, a lot of effort went into those videos. It's nice that some people go back and watch my old videos sometimes, because I did put effort into those. They might not have got very many views. Actually, some of the Power World ones got a lot of views. I forgot about that. Yeah, I got like thousands on some of them. I mean, a lot of views for me, you know, as a small creator that wasn't expecting any views. Yeah, some of them got like 1,000, 2,000 or something. Yeah, the Power World vids like popped off for a little bit. Then I stopped making Power World videos. That was a bad idea. I should have kept making Power World videos. Yep, I don't always have the best ideas. I should have kept making Power World back then, when I was on a bit of a roll with it. Just started a Burning Crusade journey last week, says Askeladan. Didn't start Classic until Wrath last time round. Wrath until last time round. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, you missed Burning Crusade. You're in for a treat. Burning Crusade, I think, is the best one. I think Burning Crusade, out of these first 3 WoW experiences, I think WoW really peaks at Burning Crusade, to be honest. And then it peaks again with Wrath of the Lich King, but not quite as high as... Like, I think WoW goes like this. WoW! Amazing. Like, WoW Classic, just the Classic experience, like, before the expansions is amazing. And then it kind of drops off a bit, you know, and then Burning Crusade comes, boom, it peaks even higher. And then it's like, whoa, Burning Crusade is so freaking good. And then it kind of, like, dies off a bit. And then Wrath of the Lich King peaks again up to just below Burning Crusade in terms of awesome, but it's, like, right there still. It's still awesome. And then that drops off a bit till the next expansion. And then Cataclysm kind of peaks a tiny bit. And then it's kind of like, wait, this expansion sucks. And then it just, like, then everyone uninstalls WoW. That's pretty much what happened. And then there have been good expansions since Cataclysm. But Cataclysm, really, a lot of people stopped playing the game then, including me. I came back for, I think it was called Warlords of Draenor. But and it had garrisons, that one. The one with garrisons. I came back for that, because I thought that sounded cool. But it didn't hold my attention enough for me to keep playing. I've heard Mists of Pandaria was really good, and I'm kind of annoyed I skipped that one. I wish I played Mists of Pandaria. I've heard... so they're currently on that on the Classic rotation. They're on Mists of Pandaria, I think, now. Pandoria, I think it's actually called, not Pandaria. But eventually this version of WoW Classic Anniversary, I think, will get up to Mists. It will just take a while, so we've got Burning Crusade first, then it will probably progress to Wrath, and then progress to... I think this is just a normal progression server that's just a bit lagged behind, so I think we're going to progress to Mists on this one as well. So I'll wait for that, if I'm going to play it. Good afternoon, Croc and Chat. Hey, SJG, welcome, welcome. Nice to have you back again. The drawing looks like David Corenswet. It does kind of look like David Corenswet, but I think a bit more handsome than David as well. I think the drawing is more handsome than both of us. It's the best of both worlds, really. The best of both worlds. Actually, you know what? Corenswet has really good hair. If we're talking about Cavill lookalikes, I think Corenswet has like the best hair of all of them. He has really good hair. Cavill has the worst hair, but he's also the oldest. I have the... If we're talking about the lookalikes I know of, it's Cavill, Corenswet, me, Josh Strife Hayes. Out of all those ones, I think that Cavill has the worst hair, but he still has good hair. I have the second worst. Josh has the really good hair, so he's at least he's like the second best, and I think Corenswet probably has the best hair. Actually, maybe Josh actually has the best hair. He has good hair. He has good strong hair. My hair's a little weak in the front now. I always think of Superman when I see you. Thank you, Dead Kitties. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's good to look like Superman, I think. You know what? I wish... You know what would be cool if people said I look like Batman? Because Batman looks really similar to Superman in the comics. But no one ever says I look like Batman. Like Bruce Wayne. No one ever says it. I think we should start changing it. Like, damn, you look so much like Bruce Wayne. Because doesn't Bruce Wayne pretty much look the same as Superman in the comics? Like, Clark Kent and Bruce Wayne look the same, right? Has anyone else noticed that? At least in the old comics. Maybe they changed how he looks now, but... Like, they probably made him look like the movie actors now, so right now he's probably looking like, Robert Pattinson, who looks very different to, Superman. Yeah, they probably made him look more like Robin Pattinson now. The Hytale server's working? Let's go, Vanavi. I'm glad it's working. I think the coffee has kicked in. Well, the coffee, the tea now. The tea's kicking in now. I've had a coffee and a tea. I'm like, last 2 weeks have been on that caffeine. I've been on the caffeine and off the exercise. But on the healthy food too. I'm kind of switching things up. I got bored of being so healthy all the time. The first couple of months of Mr. Pandaria was some of the most fun WoW experiences I've ever had, says Askeladdin. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. It just put me off because I thought they were just pandering. Pandering. I thought they were just pandering to people because of the Kung Fu Panda movies and the popularity. Like, I literally thought that they were pandering to fans of Kung Fu Panda, because Kung Fu Panda at then was at like peak popularity when Mr. Pandaria came out. I thought they were just like on the Kung Fu Panda hype, but it turns out that the pandas were actually in the old World of Warcraft lore. So like Warcraft, they already had those pandas in the lore, so they were just bringing out some characters we'd never seen before. So it was already part of the lore. I didn't know that back then. I thought they created it because of Kung Fu Panda, because I was ignorant. I was ignorant. Yeah, I shouldn't have been so ignorant, really. I should have tried out Mr. Pandaria. I would have enjoyed it, I think. I'll try it sometime. I heard you could be a monk. Nothing wrong with your hair, at least you have hair, says Staramu. Well, that's what I say, but it's still not as good as some other people's. Like, if we're on a tier list. I'm perfectly happy with how my hair looks, but on a tier list of hair, it's not the best hair available. People these days like the really solid hairlines. They get them like etched in, don't they? They go to like Turkey and get them etched in. I have a natural, slightly receding one. See? But I've pretty much always had that. I was pretty much born with this hairline. It has moved back a little bit, I guess. But yeah, I've always had not a straight one. They have hairstylists. Hey, I have a hairstylist. It's called me. I'm a hairstylist for myself. I'm my own stylist. I actually cut my own hair. Yeah, I am actually my own hairstylist completely. I cut my own hair as well. I don't go to the hairdresser. I cut my hair, style my hair, do everything myself. Self-sufficient. I'm half Turkey. Trust me, you don't need any work on your teeth. They're very good. Oh, thank you, Calliope. Half Turkish, half Greek. I probably will. Well, you know what? I'll probably get Invisalign one day, if I can afford it. I'll get Invisalign because I think my teeth could use a little bit of moving around. Askeladdin says there are even references to the pandas in Classic, like dead turtles with temples in their back. Yeah, yeah. So like the pandas were in the lore already, but I was ignorant, so I didn't realize that. I thought they were pandering. No pun intended. Of course, I've got a job for you. Is Acteon. Oh, hang on. How do these guys sound again?
Days belong.
Hardships few. Of course I've got a job for you. We're always looking for hunters. Hopefully you'll fare better than the Dranei we've had to send back to the Exodar for burial. I'm joking. You should have seen the look on your face. They got sent back to the Exodar for treatment of minor wounds. Nothing that they won't recover from. I like doing the voice of the Dranei. How do you like my Dranei voice? I'm happy with that. Maybe I should add a bit of reverb and stuff, whatever, but... The Great Moongraze Hunt. Wait, oh, I can ask him where to hunt. Oh, that's cute, but I have questies, so I don't... It's just gonna point me with a big frick-off arrow, so I don't need to know.
To those less fortunate.
The buck hides are rugged and strong, making them very tough flesh. almost inedible, but we can use them for other purposes.
So Moongray's buck hide. I got him.
Wonderful. You're turning into quite the hunter, Kroku. How would you like to cook more?
Wait, cook more?
Look more like me. Well, here is your chance.
Wait, look more like you? What are you saying? Wait, he wants me to... What, like transition? What do you mean more like you? I'm beautiful just the way I am. I don't need a change.
How would you like to look more like me? Well, here is your chance. While you were out hunting, I fashioned these items out of some buck hides I had laying around. Take your pick.
I don't want to wear... I don't want to look like you. I want to... Oh, actually, I want these boots. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I did want these boots. I forgot about that. Yeah, I will. But to be honest, like, boots for a Dranei, we don't wear boots. Tauren have the same issue in this game. They don't actually wear the boots they get given. You know what we should get instead of boots? We should get horseshoes. I think Dranei and Tauren... Oh yeah, the impression sounds like the guy from Princess Bride. Well, maybe that's what I'm pulling from. I never know so when I'm doing an accent, I never know where I'm pulling it from. It just comes from somewhere. Comes from the ether. I don't know where the voices come from. But maybe it comes... I've seen the Princess Bride, so maybe it has come from there. I remember that guy.
You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah, I like that film. I've only seen it once a long time ago, but I remember really liking it. Yeah, I think Tauren and Dranei should have special horseshoes. I don't think they should be able to wear shoes. That'd be some good roleplay. They need to do that. They need to change it. I don't want to wear If I don't have feet, I have hooves. I can't wear these anyway, but I'll put them on. I'll put them on, but I'm not happy about it. Oh, it has changed my legs, though. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I see. I do look more like him. Wait, am I just going to wear his clothes or something now? He's just going to give me more and more bits of clothing or something? I mean, those are pretty nice shoes. Pretty nice leg wraps, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with those. I feel like a goat now. I have goat legs now. Yeah, I feel like I have goat legs. It's a good look. I like that. Okay. I like the running animation for the Dranei. Look. Isn't that cool? And the jumping animation. You know what game, on the topic of jump animations, you know what game always disgusted me with the jump animation? Oblivion. And the Elder Scrolls games in general, right? Because I used to play World of Warcraft. Before I got Oblivion, I had World of Warcraft. And I was like... Because Oblivion had, like, very good graphics for the time. It was, like, hyper-realistic graphics for the time. I know it looks stupid now. It looks hilarious now. But back in the day, back in 2005, Oblivion was, like, top-of-the-line graphics. It was, like, the most realistic-looking game, right? But they didn't have a good jump animation. It looked like crap. It looked like absolute poo. Like, you can Google it right now, like Oblivion jump animation. You're gonna see what I'm talking about. But in other games like World of Warcraft, look how good it is. Like, that's a perfectly fine jump animation. It looks good. The running animation looks good. And it really pissed me off that Blizzard could get it right in World of Warcraft, an MMO game with cartoon graphics, but Oblivion couldn't get it right in their hyper-realistic graphic game. That really annoyed me back in the day. It still annoys me, actually. It looks stupid in Oblivion. They did make a little bit of an effort in Oblivion Remastered to make it, but it is better in Oblivion Remastered, the jump animation. They fixed it up a bit. There are references to pandas in Classic. Yep. The impression, Princess Bride, yep. Zug. Hello, evening or hey Ultra. Oh yeah, for those that haven't seen it, I'm just showing everyone that comes in today, but I'm very proud of this. Check this out. Ultra, you'll know this, dude. See, Ultra's one of the people that would have had a DVD player. Sorry to, what do you call it? Sorry to let everyone know of your age, Ultra. You would have had this, right? Oh, it almost hit the corner there. It almost hit the corner. Good stuff. You know the DVD logo? Hell yeah. Dope loading screen, thank you. Well, this is actually just to increase viewer retention. You won't be able to look... As long as the DVD logo's on the screen, no one's going to look away from the stream. It's just a nifty way. I learned it from some other streamers that use this tactic. But the cool thing about my DVD logo is we can change the parameters. So we can do this. Super fast, speedy DVD logo. We can also... we can change a lot of things with this, actually. But I'll just show you what else I've been doing with it today. So let's get an image. I'll have to shortcut this. Add that to create link there. Whoops, what have I done? Yep, it came. Nice. Okay, so... hang on. Almost got it. Let's try a different one today. Let's try a different one from last time. So we can do this, look. Now it's a little happy me. There we go. So we can change it to whatever we want. And yeah, whenever someone supports the stream today, we will. I'll ask if they want the logo on for a bit. You can resize it too. That is a bit small. There we go. Yeah, we can change it to anything. I had it on this earlier. This one looked good. Hang on. Oh look, we can do this one. That'll be funny. Pickard. Pickard facepalm. Great gasm. Feels weird wave. That's quite a good one. That's quite a good one actually, I like that one. Doesn't block out too much of the screen. This is, by the way, the first community emote that was ever made for my channel. This has a special place in my heart, this one. It's made by Luana. The first community-made emote. Feels weird wave. When I was 5 back in 2010, I had a DVD player that would do that. When you were 5? God damn, I'm old. That sentence makes me feel old, Ultra. Says Ultra. Yeah, me too, dude. We had the same reaction. Would be a good BRB or AFK thing, says Ultra. Yeah. That's the main use for it, but also it can be a reward for supporters. I can put it on for a few minutes when people support. Or it can be a channel redemption too. I need to figure out how to fully integrate stuff. Like, I have a lot of things I can do with OBS, but it's not fully integrated with the stream. I need to figure out how to integrate. I might just have to, like, hire someone to help me with it at some point. There are some experts that know how to do it. Or I could do it myself. It just takes hours for me to... Like, it took me, like, a couple of hours to make this OBS plugin thing. It took me a long time to figure this out. So maybe I need help. Anyway, I'm happy with that. I'm obviously very proud of it because I keep showing it off to everyone. It's always a good time when I add a new thing to stream. Ultra says I was 5 in 1990s, says Ultra. God damn, dude. Old AF. That was probably before DVD players even came out in 1990. When did DVD players come out? It's a good question. I'm gonna guess 97. Let's see when DVD players came out. Oh! Oh! I was right on the money, baby! I'm so smart. So, DVD players were first released in Japan on November the 1st, 1996. Then they were released in the US on March 31st, 1997. Initially, they were expensive, costing around $600 to $1,000. Holy crap! Back then, well, with the strength of the dollar, that's so expensive today. Oh my god, that's like today it would be like $3,000, right? Yeah, so let's... how much... So let's see, like $600... dollars 1997 in today's money. Yeah, how much money is that today? That's going to be loads. Already it's loads, but... Oh my god, they started at $1,212 for a DVD player. Like, if the DVD player released today with the strength of the dollar as it is, it would be 1,000. They would start at $1,212. That's the cheapest one. The cheapest one would be that. Bloody hell. Damn, they were expensive back then. Yeah, I was right on the money there, though. 1997 was when they first released. But yeah, not many people had DVD players until much later, really. But 97 was when they first came out. Cool. At least in the US and UK and stuff. In Japan, they released in 1996, because they were a bit ahead of us in terms of tech and that and whatnot. I remember always being hyped for DreamWorks movies, says Dead Kitties. Nice guess. Yeah, I'm happy. I got it right on the money. The PS2 was the cheapest DVD player, says Ascalad. Oh yeah, it was. I think that was our first DVD player, actually. I think the PS2 was our first DVD player that we had in our house. Then later, I remember my dad bought a DVD player, and we were just like, Dad, why did you buy a DVD player? You know the PS2 can already play DVDs. And he was like, can it? Like, he bought a DVD player later, and we were like, you know, the PS2 can already do that. I guess he didn't know. But he bought one later. And by the way, the PS2 was like, the DVD player he bought was rubbish. The PS2 was better. It was quite a good DVD player. It wasn't just a DVD player. It was also quite a good one. It was pretty good. Yes, so, yeah, the PS2 did play DVDs, and I used it for that a lot back in the day. We used it to watch movies a lot. I guess that's when how DVDs won the... That's how everyone got one in their home. They were buying PS2s and that. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that, you know, that it was... and they did the same with the PS3 with the Blu-ray. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Lilybo. Thank you, thank you. You increased the subathon timer by 1 minute by joining. Thanks for increasing the subathon timer, because I do like playing World of Warcraft. And with that said, let's play some World of Warcraft, shall we? So, where does this want me to go now? Do your level 8 training. Well, that's probably a good idea. The guy's telling me to do my level 8 training. I'm actually level 9, though. Does the guide not know I'm level 9? Yeah, so let's do our level 8 training. So there is a shaman trainer right here. Nice. Oh, yeah, I remember this guy. Yeah. One of the broken. Teach me the ways of the spirits. Okay. Earth Shock rank 2. Beautiful. Do I have to rebind that onto my... Yeah, I do. I have to actually go and get it. So, Earth Shock rank 2. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I swear I don't have to do that in my drill. I swear it just auto ranks up. I'm not sure how, though. Maybe I've got macros or something. Cast a bolt of lightning. So that's rank 1 lightning. Lightning bolt! Let's go! That's a new spell! Oh, no, it's not. It's a rank 2. Okay. Well, that's still good because yeah, that's really good. So how much more powerful is it? It's, it uses more mana. But it is 26 to 31. This does 15 to 17. Oh, it's so much more powerful. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. I'm just going to switch out my rank 1. There we go. I mean, rank 1 spells are actually really useful in WoW sometimes. But, for now, I'll just switch it out. Stoneclaw... Oh, bloody hell. Stoneclaw Totem rank 1. Oh, a new totem. Summons a Stoneclaw totem with 53 health at my feet that taunts creatures within 8 yards to attack it. Oh, oh yeah, it's the tanking one. Yeah, this one's really useful. I thought there was a tanking totem. Remember I was saying that earlier? I was like, isn't there like a totem that like tanks for me? We found it. Yeah, that's actually really good. And it has a 50% chance to stun the enemies attacking it. Perfect. That's a really good one. Stoneclaw Totem, we'll put that over here for now. And then... Lightning Shield. The caster is surrounded by 3 balls of lightning. When a spell, melee, or range attack hits the caster, the attacker will be struck for 13 nature damage. This expends 1 lightning ball. Only 1 ball will fire every few seconds, lasts 10 minutes. Okay, cool, so it's a shield that protects me with lightning. Well, it attacks for me with lightning. It doesn't really protect me, does it? It's not really a shield. Yeah, it's not really a shield. It's more of a, offensive attack. Offensive shield. Cool. Lightning shield. I'm starting... So I have played Shaman before. It's all starting to come back to me. I quite like Shaman, actually. I played a Troll Shaman before. But it's been a long time. Don't need oh, Rock Binder Weapon rank 2 as well, nice. That's just better buff than the last one. So, Rock Binder Weapon. I don't know whether to be an enhancement shaman. Like, what kind of shaman should I be? Those of you that have played WoW. An enhancement? Or what's the other one? Elemental. I think it's enhancement, elemental, or healer. Basically. Elemental shield. Yes, so this shield, basically, it attacks people. So, when they attack me, it hurts them. Yeah, that's a good little buff. I'll put that up here. Why is Earthshock up there? I've got really bad... Not killing crystals, don't need this anymore. Oops. Bloody hell. Oh, hang on. Oh, my keybinds are up there. Oh, okay. I just realised. So I should put... For now, I should put my... I should start keybinding. So we'll put that up there, that up there. There we go. So Shift 1 is going to... If I press Shift and 1, that's going to enable my buffs there. Shift 2 is going to be my lightning shield. Let's cast that. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that looks good. That's a cool... Oh, this game is so cool. That's a cool... That's a cool shield. It looked good to cast and everything. Let's take away the bouncy, wavy hand thing for a little bit. Okay. So here we go. That looks so cool. So we don't need this Dranei fishing net because that was for a quest as well. We don't... health potion, that would be useful. Let's put that on Shift 5. I like that. Yeah, Shift 5 for health potion. I don't have any health potions now, but we will pick them up, I reckon. Fishing, I don't have a fishing pole. Well, I should probably have a fishing pole, shouldn't I? I should probs get like a fishing pole. I'm going to put this on S6, the water. And the bread, I don't really need that, because I don't ever need the bread as a shaman, really. Let's open these barnacle clams. That sounds fun. They've got meat inside. Nice, we can use that for cooking, I think. Gotta remember we're supposed to be cooking. We'll also sell stuff. Let's sell stuff. Let's empty our bags of things. Lovely. Engineering trainer there. There's Ziz over here, who we can sell some things to. Sell some trash to. Wait, rust-covered blunderbuss. Well, should I use... Can I use a gun as a shaman? I don't know. Malachite. I think I'm supposed to... Wait, am I supposed to do something with that with jewel crafting? Because I'm... Oh, I don't have jewel crafting yet, do I? Oh, I don't know how jewel crafting works, but we'll sell this for now. We'll just vendor it. But that might be for, like, I might be able to do something with jewel crafting with those. Clam meat, I'll be using that for cooking, so I'll keep that. I know some things about World of Warcraft. That's one of the things that I know. I need that for cooking. I think we're pretty good to go, then. I'm going to ask my guild if anyone wants this. Does anyone want... There we go. I have some spare. Okay, we'll ask my guild if anyone wants some cookies jumbo gumbo. Roasted moongraze tenderloin. I'll also send that as well. If anyone wants this food, I'll send this food too. Scroll of protection, elixir of minor defense, that's all good. So they have a skinning knife. Isn't this like a good knife? Someone told me the skinning knife is strong. Is it good? 1 to 3 damage. I'm currently using an Exodar Maul. 1 to 2 damage per second, but apparently it attacks fast. Like, someone told me that I should be attacking fast with a knife. I'll try it. I'll just try the knife. It's only 74 copper. Someone told me in chat the other day that if I use a little knife and I put rock biter weapon on it, it's really strong. So I'll try that out, see if they're telling the truth. That sounds kind of cool. Because apparently, like, you need a fast weapon that attacks a lot, and then you put rock biter on, and rock biter is a per hit buff. So every time you hit with the weapon, it does 2 damage with rock biter. So if you have a fast weapon, then the rock biter like stacks. What's this faction you're playing, by the way? The guild I'm in is the Union. It's Josh Strife Hayes' guild. He's a YouTuber. That's also a clone of Henry Cavill. So I decided to join his guild. Because he's my father, basically. I'll see if anyone wants the Jumbo Gumbo. I don't think anyone wants the Gumbo Jumbo. Jumbo Gumbo. Okay, cool. So, copper rod. I need a, What was that thing I need for the... I need a fishing rod. Yeah, I need a fishing rod. Wait, I don't have a fishing rod? Yes, I do have a fishing rod. Oh, I need to equip it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the problem. Yeah, I do have a fishing rod. I just don't have it equipped. So I'll put that over here to equip it. There you go. I'll put it next to my fishing. There we go. Put it over here, actually, because I don't often need to fish. And let's try equipping the skinning knife and see what this is like then. Someone told me to do that. Let's go and attack something with the skinning knife. See if we can do damage. He's half the clone you are. Oh, thank you, Ultra. Thank you, Ultra. But there's no hierarchy amongst clones. Clones unite. There's no hierarchy amongst the clones of Cavil. Holy shit. Okay, so... where is an enemy I can fight? I would like to find an enemy. There's got to be an enemy over here, right? There's one. Okay, so Moongray's Stag. I'll try putting Rockbiter Weapon on my thingy. And then we'll do some enhancement spells. So this one, and then I'll just attack it with a knife and see what happens. I don't have any knife skills, so I don't know if this is going to go well. But I am low level, so I might be sufficiently low level that it doesn't matter. Yeah, it does attack quite fast. It is dying quite fast, too. It is only level 6, though. So yeah, the way Enhancement Shaman works is that you would kind of melee with a weapon with enhancements on. Well, that did work quite well. I did lose hardly any health, but it is only level 6. Is there any higher level stuff over here? No. Well, I guess we'll do some questing and see if the knife or the whatever is better. I can try some Enhancement Shaman gameplay now. Because we have some totems and we have, what do you call it? Let's put some totems down and see what we can do here. There you go. Yeah, so he's not aggroed to that. Oh, yeah, that works quite well. So I'm now playing Enhancement Chamois. This is how an Enhancement Chamois plays, I think. You just kind of like melee with buffs on. And as you can see, it dies pretty easily. That is quite a low level. That's only a level 5 though. I'm level 9. But yeah, I have to decide if I want to be Enhancement or Elemental. I started the run thinking I want to be Enhancement. No, sorry, Elemental, but I might go Enhancement now because I'm starting to remember that Enhancement's pretty fun.
May your days be long and your heart...
Hey! Calliope! What the heck? £10? £10? Wait, you're from Poundland? Like, UK? Hell yeah. I like a pound, because a pound... pound is the strongest one. It's the most bang for the buck there. Thank you for the £10. Well, £10, how much is that in dollars these days? What's the exchange rate? Gotta do a little bit of math here. Thank you so much, Calliope. Big W's to Calliope. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's go. That's huge. Are you from Poundland? Yeah, from Poundland, it seems. Like me. I'm from Poundland. Ultra's from Poundland. Yeah, let's see. How much is £10 in dollars these days? Got to do some math to add to the subathon. It's $13.54, almost $14. So 13.54 times 80 seconds. That's how much time you've added on. That's quite a lot. Thank you so much for your patronage. Or should I say patronage? I think that's how you say it. Patronage! You are something of a benefactor yourself. Thank you. Thanks for being a benefactor of the stream, Calliope. I appreciate having you in the community. If anyone wants to play WoW with me, by the way, you can. This is just a public server. We're on ThunderStrike EU. I'm currently playing Alliance. I also play Horde as well. I want to start a Horde guild. So if any of you would like to help me start the Horde guild, then please do that. Because we need 4 signers of the guild charter. We need some signees. Need some friends, basically. I don't have any friends on WoW. I do have a nice guild on Alliance, but I don't on Horde right now. You're on Spine Shadow Horde. No! I'm on the Burning Crusade servers. I'm on ThunderStrike on Horde and Alliance. There's only one... I think there's only one EU server right now for Burning Crusade. It's ThunderStrike. There's also a PvP server, though. There's 2 servers. There's a PvE and PvE. PvE, PvP. Clones of Cavil. Yeah, clones of Cavil, there's no hierarchy amongst us. We are all equals. That's my philosophy anyway. We're all equals, there's no hierarchy. But if you want to impose a hierarchy where I'm on top, then you can do that, I guess. People are going to do what people are going to do, but personally, my philosophy is that we are all equals. Equals pequals. You can have both factions on the same server in Burning Crusade. Yeah. Could you not do that in original? I thought you could. I thought you could always do that. Yeah, I'm on the same server. Maybe you couldn't always do that, but yeah, same server, same different factions, yeah. So I'm fighting against myself. Right now I'm fighting against my Tauren with a Dranei. So that's nice. They're talking in guild chat about double dosing. What's double dosing? What's double dosing? I thought it was added in Wrath. Well, what do you call it? Anniversary servers do have some things from later expansions in the game as quality of life improvements. For example, in Classic, like a Vanilla, we got dual talents, which was nice. But dual talents didn't come until, I think, maybe Wrath or Burning Crusade. So that was nice. So it does. So maybe they've added that as a quality of life improvement. It also has things like layered servers and that kind of thing. So people are saying double dosing is playing WoW while watching someone else play WoW on Twitch. That's what people in the guild are saying. So if you're playing WoW right now watching this stream, you're technically double dosing. And I've got to say, I've done that before. It's great. I loved it. I love playing WoW while watching someone else play WoW. It's really good. Oh, you're saying another thing. Dousers refers to players who have completed the Hydraxian Waterlord's questline, allowing them to carry the Aqua Quintessence item. That's something else we've been having, but that's interesting lore to know. Okay, let's play the game. So, I've done my level 8 training. We've got a fishing rod. That's something important to me. Fishing rod, we've got a skinning knife, or perhaps extra DPS. I'm not entirely sure, though. What else do we need to do? That's about it, I think. I can tick this off on the quest guide. So now I'm doing the missing fisherman. Do we have a mining pick? Because that was a problem earlier. We do now. Good. Now we can go mining. And we need a new profession. We need jewel crafting, but we can't get it until we go to Exodar, which we're not quite at Exodar yet. But I think Exodar is like north over here. I think it's up there. Okay, here we go. I really need the toilet. I might have to BRB with the DVD logo soon. We'll test the DVD logo. See if anyone leaves stream when I have it up. I'm assuming no one will leave stream as long as we have the DVD logo playing. It's too hypnotizing. The missing fisherman. In the fever dreams of our injured guest.
She spoke of a fisherman, Cowlin, who was in some distress at Silver Mist Isle to the southwest, off the coast of Azir Mist. With all that has been happening, no one has had the opportunity to look into it. But I do feel a bit of worry. Perhaps there's something you can do, Koroku.
So I need to find Cowlin at the southeast docks of Silver Mist Isle. That sounds good. I need to find the missing persons. Oh, good. And then I need to learn the language from cryptographer Oren. Hello, cryptographer Oren.
The Legion's end draws near.
I think I've cracked it, KorokuGaming.
Oren points to the totem. This one here.
All that we need to know about the Stilpine Furbog language is imprinted on their totems. With just a rudimentary understanding of how their symbols work, we can study the totems and learn to communicate with the Furbolgs. Furbolgs. I've written down the basics of the symbol matrix on this parchment. Study it and then examine the totem. It should lead you to the next language totem. Speak to Arugu when you return an educated Dranei.
So I need to read the Stillpine Fellbulg language primer and interact with the totem of Akida. Okay.
Be kind to those
Okay,
less
so I've got to strange findings. We turn it into we talk to this totem then. You hear a low-pitched hum emanating from the totem. Okay, so I think I need to turn in something over here actually. Turn in strange findings for this guy over here. So we're going to get a mount at level 30 on this character, because in Burning Crusade they lower the mount level to 30 from 40. That's going to be nice. I think it is actually quite a good improvement to change the mount level to 30. It's quite good. I really fancy a nap, but I gotta leave work in 10 minutes. Gotta leave for work. No! Yeah, it's annoying when you need a nap, isn't it? And you can't have one. I hate that feeling. Well, you could have a 10-minute nap, though. You could have a 10-minute nap. 10-minute nap can make all the difference, dude. So you might want to just rest your eyes for 10 minutes. I've done that so many times, by the way. Like, I need to leave for 10 minutes, but I'm kind of tired, and then I just close my eyes for like 10 minutes, set an alarm, and then get up, and I feel a bit better, you know? It does help. Even 10 minutes can help.
The Legion will fall.
Gaze upon the Exodar, young Dranei. It is hard to imagine that we survive such a catastrophe. Ha ha ha! The prophet states that it is here that our fate will finally be known. 10 lifetimes spent fleeing from the madness of the Burning Legion. Here we finally make a stand. No more running. I'm ready to die.
Damn, this guy's intense, dude. Strange findings.
You found what? Where?
I've got a faintly glowing crystal. Would you like it?
How did such a thing end up in the stomach of a Night Stalker? Could the debris from the crash have contaminated more beasts?
Do not lose faith.
I'm not going to make any excuses for what you found. This is clearly our fault. We have gotten reports of crushed crystal fragments showing up in the river to the east, but chose to ignore the implications. Now we can either sit around on this island and cry about the tragedy that has befallen this land, or we can do something about it and prevent it from spreading. If you've got the stomach for it, I want you to go back to the wilds and kill as many of the infected Night Stalkers as you can find.
He wants me to go and slay infected Night Stalkers, and I'll be able to get some nice little clothes. That's nice. They're better than mine. That's good. I'll also receive some money.
Remember the lesson
Money!
of the past.
We'll get some monies, gamers. I should go get ready. See ya, Ultra. Thank you so much for keeping us company today. I hope the DVD logo gave you many, many happy memories of watching DVDs back in the day. Of those DVD menus and all that, where you can choose your audio solution. I think I mistakenly used to choose like 5.1 when I was a kid because it's a higher number. And then I was listening on like stereo speakers. Like an idiot. Like an idiot. Anyway. What do we do next now? Learning the language. Read the book. Okay, we're going to read the book. We're going to do what they said. Teaches the user to better understand Stillpine Fellbulg symbols. Nice. I'm learning! Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. Cool. We learned. We learned how to decipher Fellbulg symbols. Now we can interact with this totem. And the totem will tell us things of which we have never known before. Look, this is a Fellbulg, by the way, if you don't know what it is. It's like a bear, but kind of like smart. It's like a bear ate his Wheaties and studied and got smart, got real smart. Then they stood up on their hind legs. So, and then they started making totems and stuff. The totem has various primal markings. You see owls, bears, wolves, and stags carved into the surface. You note a strange collection of symbols that make your mouth form the words Akida. 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 Totem of Ku. You begin to read the totem, barely able to pronounce the awkward words and phrases. Slowly, words start to form in your head. You think that the totem is telling you to go up the nearby hill to the northeast. So I need to find the totem of Ku using the clues provided to you from the totem of Akida. Nice. I like this. That was some nice questing. Let's go to the Totem of Ku. We must go immediately to the Totem of Ku. Hooray. I also need to kill Night Stalker runts and kill the Blood Elf Bandit, which we still haven't found. We still haven't found this bandit that we're supposed to kill. Apparently they spawn randomly, the Blood Elf Bandit, but I still haven't found one, I'm afraid to say. But yeah, we also have to kill a Night Stalker runt, so if you see one of those, let me know. Infected Night Stalker. Hey, wait, didn't we, like... We killed a lot of those before, didn't we, infected Night Stalkers? Oh, mining! Mining! My first mining! Oh, gamers, it's happening. The first ever mining vein. I'm going to mine copper for the first time ever on this character. What a day this is. Ting, ting, ting. Oh, yeah, I failed! I forgot about the failing. Yeah, we failed. Hey, let's try again. Ting, 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 ting. Yes, we... Success! We mined copper ore! And also rough stones. We got both. Little bit of everything. Oh, we can mine it again. Oh, yeah. It's still alive. It's still alive. Yes! Oh, now it died. We could have mined it 3 times if we had better mining skill, but that's pretty good. We got it twice. Not bad. You hail from England, says Calliope. Hello from England. I'm also from England. England, 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 England. Biddy 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 biddy. Some of us come from England. Spine Shatter. Ascaladon is on Spine Shatter Horde. I'm sorry about that. I wished you were on ThunderStrike EU. I live in England, I mean. Nice. Yeah, me too. I'm in England as well. English viewers are good because then you get pounds, and pounds are very valuable. Pounds are like the golden currency when you're streaming. Dollars are like second, I think. I mean, a lot of the currencies are pretty good, but it depends what country you're in, actually, because sometimes, like, subs are just more expensive, for example. Like, someone was from, like, somewhere in the Netherlands, and they were saying, like, the subs there are super expensive. It depends where you are, where you hail from. You're very welcome. Great stream, enjoying it. Oh, thank you, Calliope. Thank you. I do try. I do try. Even though I didn't sleep very well last night, I'm putting my best effort in. Totem of Ku. The totem has various primal markings. You see owls, bears. Also, this took me a lot of time yesterday, doing this. That's why I've been showing it off every moment I can. Look at that little guy flying around the screen now. Look at him go. Look at him go. Yeah, that took me a lot of effort. But now it's a part of the stream forever now. Bounce. Bounce. Let him hypnotize you. Let him let the little wavy arm man hypnotize you to never look away from the stream. Bounce. Look at him bounce. As he changes colour. Bounce. Look, he's green now. And purple. Bounce. Oh, he's blue and green. Anyway, I'll put him away. Gotta be careful, he can hypnotize me sometimes. You note a strange collection of symbols that make your mouth form the word Coo! Cuckoo! Cuckoo! Totem. The next quest is Totem of Tikti. You begin to read the totem, better able to pronounce the words and phrases. Words start to form in your head. You think that the totem is telling you to go across the Crystal Brook River to the east. Perhaps your destination is on the other side of the river. So I need to find the Totem of Tikti using the clues provided. Nice. Totem of Tikti. Ah! Bloody hell, that's a big drop. I would have died. Do you think I can jump into the water, though? I think I can. I'm gonna try. Let's see if I can make it. This game is beautiful, isn't it? Look at this. It's gorgeous today. I do think that last year on Classic Era, I was able to increase the view distance more than this. I feel like Burning Crusade has reduced the view distance. I don't know if it's just me, but... Oh, why have I got wings suddenly? Wait, what the hell? Rip flight. Oh, wait. Oh my goodness! The totem gave me wings! Whee! What the hell? This is awesome! I wasn't expecting that. Whee! We're flying! Let's go! Wait, that was so cool. Oh, this game's so good. I didn't know it was... I was just going to aim for the bushes and jump. Aim for the river, really. I was going to aim for the lake. Can we walk on water as well? Oh, that is so sick. Dude, what a cool... Like, this game has some cool quests sometimes. Oh yeah, we can walk on the water as well. Nice. This is giving me a taste into what it's like to be a shaman. Because shaman get a spell later where they can walk on water. Hey Jelly, look! I'm walking on the water! We just got a quest where they... This magical totem, like, turned me into... gave me wings. Whoa. That was cool, huh? We were flying. You look very beautiful today, by the way. There we go. They did look good, didn't they? That was a very beautiful Dranei. Okay, so I'm going to go here. Totem of Tikti. The totem has various primal markings. You see owls, bears, wolves, and stags carved into the surface. You notice a strange collection of symbols that make your mouth form the word Tikti. 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 It's the totem of Tikti. Looks like a snake, like it's going to bite me. Yeah, it is like a snake, isn't it? Like a cobra. Totem of Yore. The symbols on this totem seem to translate much faster. The patterns and imagery all seem to blend into familiar words. You are fairly certain the totem is pointing you south, down the river. Something is at the bottom of the river itself. Find the Totem of Yore using the clues. Okay. Totem of Yore. Okay, now we're doing Totem of Yore. I'm leveling at quite a lazy pace today, but I think I'll speed it up now. Let's go a bit faster. We're only halfway to level 10. I think we can go a bit faster than this. I want to be level 15 by the end of the day, at least. Hey, Jelly, how you doing? Yeah, thanks for the support, Calliope. I really appreciate that. And thank you for Navi as well. And thank you for the follows, Lilybo. Thank you for the follows, Ask Aladdin. Appreciate it. And thank you for the follows yesterday, Wiggle Medic and Rage Darling. Oh yeah, Rage Darling's a streamer, by the way. That was very kind of them to follow me. They're a Welsh streamer. They're a Welsh World of Warcraft streamer. Rage Darling. You might want to give them a look at. And they're in the same guild as me. In the same guild. Okay, so I think I've got to go up here to get to where I need to go, yes. I think so. Let's go up here. Oh, what's this? A little Anman Vale Guard. Nice. He's level 65? Whoa! Level 65, never seen that before. Level 65 guards, bloody hell. They're strong. Wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of those guys. Totem of Yours. So do I just go around here now? Oh, it's down there actually. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Hang on. I think actually I need to go this way. I need to go back to the water, it looks like. Oh, wait, what, how did I get hurt there? Did I fall down? Or... I think I just fell down a bit.
Good fortune.
Good fortune.
You're welcome. Yeah, thank you for Navi. Hope you're enjoying Hytale today. I'll be playing Hytale probably like Thursday or something. I'll be playing it at some point this week. Whoops, I'm falling down again. I've just remembered sometimes in WoW you can slide down a hill and die from the fall damage because like the game doesn't care if you're sliding. Like sliding counts as falling. You gotta keep that in mind. You can't slide down a hill and survive. If you slide down a really big hill, it just counts as you falling all the way down and then you die. That's happened many times in my druid because I always think I can just slide down a mountain. It doesn't work. It doesn't work in this game. I'm too sexy for my hooves. Too sexy for my hooves. So sexy. Oh, look. Fishy. Do you think it would be better to have legs like this than our legs? Maybe it would be. Maybe we should have like hoof legs like this. Maybe it would be pretty good. Why don't we have hoof legs like this? I wonder. Like some animals kind of do. Like ostrich kind of have legs like this and they're two-leg. They're two-legged, aren't they? Like ostriches. And they kind of have legs a bit like this. So it can work. And they're pretty fast too. Maybe we should have legs like this. Like hoof. And then we wouldn't need shoes. We would just need to nail... Like every month you would just go to the horseshoe doctor and they would like nail in some horseshoes and shit. You wouldn't have to wear shoes for the whole month. You just get them nailed in. The totem has various primal markings, sorry. You see owls, bears, wolves, blah blah blah. You notice the symbols form the word Yor. You no longer see unrecognizable symbology in the totems. The totem of Yor reads to you just as easily as your native tongue. The markings identify another Furbolg den due west of here. You are able to expertly decipher the language on the totem and know that your destination is Bristle Limb Village. Your will guide you. Your will guide you. But if you get lost, you know that you were able to take the ancient elven road in the forest leading west to reach your destination. Find the totem of Vark using the clues provided. Okay. I also got to make sure I don't drown, because my breath was running out there. You can hold your breath for a long time in WoW. It's pretty good. Come, KorokuGaming, let's leave the water together purified. Are you going to turn me into a... I'm following this guy, am I? I've got an ancestor. I got an ancestor guy. Stillpine ancestor, Okay, so, like, where are you taking me, dude? This is like my druid, swim form. Nice. I've got a little... Oh, look! He transformed. Cool. So I guess I'm following this dude around. Need to follow him out of the water, wait for him to cast some spell on me. I really need the toilet, though. After this part of the quest, I gotta go to the toilet, dude. I'm gonna pee myself. I'm gonna pee myself! He's gonna cast it.
We go now together. We will seek Vark.
Ooh. Oh, he turned me into a panther. Let's go. Ooh. Let's go, gamers. Everything's all blurry, too. Nice, I got turned into a panther. This quest is awesome. I got turned into a kitty cat. Kitty catto. Pretty little kitty catto. Pretty little kitty. I wish it didn't make everything so blurry so I could enjoy the visuals a bit more being a kitty cat, but it's okay, I guess. On my druid, I'm always a kitty cat. This is just like being my druid. It's quite fast, actually. What run speed do I have? Increase run speed, invisible. I'm invisible right now? Cool. I'm invisible right now. It ends on combat or looting, though, this buff, so it's going to be over soon, because I'm sure I'll be in combat soon, or I'll be looting something. Fun, fun, fun. I like quests where they have special quirks like this. It's good. It's a good time. Remove buff. Right-click your buff to return to the normal world. I guess so. There we go. We removed the buff. Ooh. I can see again. Hooray. Kill infected Night Stalkers now. Now we've got to kill infected Night Stalkers. Now this is the point I should go to the toilet. I think we're pretty safe here. Let's just sit down in this bush so no one can see us. Taking a whiz. Oh, god damn it! I thought I was safe. Wait, I should probably try being an enhancement shaman right now on this enemy, shouldn't I? Let's do enhancement shamaning. So I put down a load of totems. Use Earth Shock on him. Okay, just hit him. Oh wow, that does work pretty well. Yeah, I guess enhancement shaman is really a really lazy way to play. You just put down your totems and hit them. But it works quite well. I might do that. I might do that from now on. Or play some enhancement sham. Because I just got my some enhancement spells that actually make it worthwhile. But yeah, I guess now I'll go to the toilet and I might die. Because there are enemies that spawn here, so... BRB. So, to keep retention high while I'm gone, I'm going to put on my little friend, the bouncy boy. And he's going to keep you entertained. He might hit the corner perfectly. Who knows? BRB. I am happy to report that... Oh, I'm being killed. Oh, came back just in the nick of time, dude. Hurry. Okay, hang on. Heal myself. Is this gonna work? There you go, heal myself, and then put down some totems. I'm happy to report that the piss was successful and my bladder is now empty. We're gonna be okay, gamers. We're gonna be just fine. Buff myself up. That is working, that buff, isn't it? Oh no, it's... Rockbiter weapon's not on for some reason. Why not? Why isn't that working? It doesn't look like Rockbiter's being cast on my dagger. Okay. Maybe Rockbiter doesn't work on a dagger. Yeah, piss successful, gamers. My bladder is empty. Let's go. Okay, we don't need this man bouncing around now. I'm here. I'm back. The real Koroku's here. I think my chair's in a weird position. Hang on. Let's get myself not in a weird position. There we go. I've been slouching today. And I sit up real straight. Let's get the posture on point then. Okay, there we go. Damn, Ostrich, says Venavi. Yeah, that Ostrich almost killed me. Yeah, so why can't I cast Rockbiter weapon on myself? What's going on there? Maybe I am casting it. No, I'm not casting it. Does it not work on... Or maybe it doesn't work on a skinning knife. Imbue the shaman's weapon, increasing damage per second by 4, last 30 minutes. Yeah, it's not working. Weird. Skinning knife... That's working. This isn't working. Is it because the weapon's not out, maybe? Do I need to get my weapon out? Maybe you're not allowed to do it on the maybe it doesn't count as a weapon. Yeah, I don't think Rockbiter weapon works on that, so that does 1.2 damage per second. Yeah, I'll just equip my mace again then. Yeah, I reckon it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. So skinning knife can't have the enchantment for some reason. I guess it doesn't count as a weapon. Cool. Okay. Okay, so the skinning knife thing isn't going to work, basically. That's what we figured out. Skinning knife strat won't work. We can just use enhancement strats anyway, like this. There we go. We only have one totem out. I thought I put all... Oh, can I only do one totem at a time? Ah, shit, I didn't realise that. Can I only do one at a time? Can I do more than that? Oh no, I can do multiples. No, I can't. I can only do one at a time. Ah, I didn't realise that. I've been spamming totems and I didn't realise I can only do one at a time. Well, the best one is definitely Stone Skin. It acts as like a tank, so... I only just realised that I can't use more than one. Anyway, we're looking for Night Stalkers. There should be some around here. They're kind of invisible though, so they're hard to find. There's one. So put down Stone Skin. We'll just hit him. Why isn't it taking aggro? Take aggro, you goddamn totem. I guess I should put the totem down first before I start hitting him. There's one over here. There's one. So we're killing infected Night Stalkers. And we just have to kill... Is that a runt? Yeah, it is. Cool. So we'll let it take aggro. I thought it was supposed to take aggro. It's not taking aggro at all. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh yeah, that's the wrong one. Whoops. It's Stoneclaw, sorry. I've been using the wrong one. It's my bad. There we go. There's the right one. There you go. Now he's being tanking. Okay, that's what we do. So we summon this and we just start hitting him. Or we can use magic. We can use both. Use a bit of both at this level. Doesn't matter. Slam. Got him. Nice. Yeah, so I'll use a Stone Claw to take aggro, and then I'll just start wailing on him. I mean, it looks like the best strat is literally just to do Stone Claw and then just start hitting them with my mallet, because, like, if I start using spells, I'll take too much aggro away, and then I will get attacked. Yeah, it seems like an easy way to fight right now is just with the Stone Claw and my mallet, really. Seems like that's the easy way. So I'm looking for more runts, basically. I think there are a lot sort of up north a little bit, so... Hey, thank you for the... Oh, I already read that out, but yeah, thank you for the follow, Lilybo. Thank you, thank you. Okay, gamers, so just venturing around these forests looking for the infected little runts. And once we find them, we kill them, and that's about it. I hope everyone had a good breakfast this morning. I had a pretty nice one. I had the good old, same breakfast I posted in Discord the other day. So I had the Latvian cheese salad on toast with my, I call it a Nutri-Soylent slop. Homemade Nutri-Soylent slop that I make to keep myself healthy and alive as I go about my daily tasks. Yeah, I've started this new routine now of in the morning, the first thing I do is like make the food for the day, because I was struggling with eating. So the reason I was struggling with eating, because once I start working on the PC, I can't really stop. Whether that's streaming or editing or whatever I'm doing, I struggle to stop, so I'm just like forgetting to eat. So if I make all my meals in the morning and put them in the fridge, then I'm inclined to eat them because they're already ready. I don't have to do any more prep. So I do my prep in the morning now. I'm still getting used to it though. It feels kind of weird first thing doing a load of food prep. I'm getting used to it, but once I get that habit down, it's going to be a game changer, I think. I still ain't got it down, because what I want to do is make my food, then do a workout, but what's happening right now is that making the food takes too long, and then I don't get time for my workout. So it hasn't been working yet, but I think once I get it down, it's going to work. I just need to keep trying. Keep trying. Breakfast, I just had dinner. Oh, you just had dinner? You must have been a different time zone to me. What time is it for me? It's actually, it's kind of dinner time for me. It's dinner time right now for me. The time's flown by. Jesus. Yeah, I should be having dinner now. In fact, in like let's set a time of like half an hour, or actually like 15 minutes. I should eat some dinner. I guess we'll watch some videos and eat some dinner soon, because I'm supposed to be eating soon. I gotta eat on stream these days, because that's the only way. It's the only way, really. If you're a full-time streamer, you gotta eat on stream. I used to be really weird. I don't really like eat. I used to be kind of feel self-conscious eating on stream. I don't really anymore. I've gotten used to it now. So that's good. Does this thing only have like 3 charges, this thing? Because there's a number 3 next to it. Hang on. Let's read this again. Yeah, I think it just lasts... The caster is surrounded by 3 balls of lightning, it says. Hang on, let's understand this better. When a spell, or range attack, or melee attack hits the caster, the attack will be struck for 30 nature damage. Expends 1 lightning ball. Ah, yeah, so, okay. Only 1 lightning ball will fire every few seconds, last 10 minutes. Okay, so this actually, it gets expended. So right now I've lost 2 balls. So I need to recast it again. I see how that works now. Cool. Awesome. So I'm learning how to play Shaman slowly as we go through. Soon level 10. I think at level 10 we start speccing, so we'll have to choose between Elemental or Enhancement Sham. I mean, I thought I wanted to do Elemental, but now I'm kind of leaning towards Enhancement. I'll see how I feel once we level up. But, yeah, I might be... I mean, I think the last time I played Shaman, I was Enhancement, so maybe I should change things up a bit and try Elemental. It does seem quite strong for fighting multiple enemies, this build. Using the enhancement spells, it seems pretty good. Well, I don't have my totem anymore. I put down my stone skin while I fight this one. Hey, I'm having fun playing this. Oh shit, I might die. Nope, I'm fine. Good. I got the heal off. Beautiful. So now I've got Stone Claw, I can put that down again. Stone Claw is really strong. Nice. Oh, shit! I got scared there. I thought something was coming up behind me, it's just a bug. How do I get rid of my totem? Is there like a dismiss totem button? I don't know if there is. Well, it's gone now anyway. It's gone now, don't need to worry about that anymore. Didn't enhancement get a nerf last week, says Delicious. In Burning Crusade or retail? Do you play WoW, Delicious? Do you play WoW? I don't know if an enhancement got a nerf. I mean, it's Burning Crusade, so I don't think they nerf anything. I don't think they're nerfing or buffing much in Burning Crusade, since it's already an expansion that's come and gone. But yeah, they might have nerfed it in, like, on retail or something. Or maybe they did nerf it, I have no idea. Oh. The buck got angry with the stone skin. Silly buck. Cool. For you it's 6:46. Yeah, for me it's 5:50. Oh look, a Night Stalker. I wanted you actually. I wanted you anyway, little Night Stalker, so I don't give a shit that you're attacking me. I'm actually happy that you're attacking me. And you're dying very fast because I'm starting to get used to playing enhancement style. Is there a way to dismiss totems? I think there is. I don't know how though. Or do I just right click it? I think you just right click them. Or at least that's one way to do it. You were saying you're a full-time streamer. Do you go out apart from going for a run? Most of the time I don't go out very much. Because I don't have a vehicle. So before I used to go to the shops in a vehicle. But because it's annoying borrowing people's cars and shit, I've just... now I get my groceries delivered more often than not. I did go to the shops the other day. But yeah, for the most part, the only time I go outside is to do my exercise. At the moment, anyway. I mean, of course, like... if I get the opportunity to, maybe I'll go out with my girlfriend or go out with my friends at some point, but for the time being, I'm mostly not going outside that much. Maybe to take the dogs for a walk, but right now I'm kind of failing my routine because what I should be able to do is in the morning, I should be able to make my food prep and go out for like a run or do some exercise, then come back, get showered, ready for stream or ready for, you know, whatever, making videos, doing the kind of work I need to do. And then, you know, going to bed after that, basically. But yeah, I should be able to do that, but right now I'm kind of struggling to get that routine locked in, but once I get it locked in, we'll be golden, I think. I'm just struggling to get enough time at the moment to do my exercise in the morning. And then after stream, I never really feel like exercising. It's for me, exercise is a morning thing. I've got to do it in the morning. But I'm sure tomorrow maybe we'll get it. So, the only reason I didn't get it today to do the exercise is because last night I got really bad sleep for some reason. So I got a really bad night of sleep. So when I woke up, when my alarm went off this morning, I kind of snoozed the alarm too much. So I lost like half an hour this morning. Which is a lot of time. Half an hour is a lot of time. I mean, that's like half my exercise routine gone. That I could have done. As you read the totem, your mouth forms the word Vark. You understand this to mean justice. Complete quest. Nothing wrong with being an introvert. Am I an introvert? I don't know. I don't know if I'm an introvert. I think I'm probably ambivert. I think I live a very introverted lifestyle, but it's more kind of life. I think I've just always been put in a position in my life of having to be an introvert kind of thing. I don't know if I'm actually like fully an introvert, but I've certainly lived quite an introverted lifestyle. Yeah, I've always been put in circumstances like where my friends live far away from me, or like, you know, I don't really have many opportunities to go out. Just that kind of thing, or like I have no money, so I can't really go out. Like, maybe if I had loads of money, I would do more things, you know what I mean? Because I'd be like, oh, I'll go out I'll see my friends this weekend. I'll drive up to see my friends in my nice car, and we'll have lunch and shit like that. Like, maybe I'll do that stuff. I'm not sure if I had more resources, but we'll see, I guess. I think if we keep growing the channels and stuff, we might see what happens, because maybe I'll start making enough money that I can live like a more normal lifestyle. Who knows? But maybe I am an introvert. I'm not really sure. Star and Moon says, I used to do the same when I didn't work. As soon as I woke up, I had to go to the gym or I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I have to be really disciplined in the morning, I think. So I just need to, like, be disciplined. But the thing is, whenever I wake up in the morning, I'm a dumbass. Like, I'm dumb when I wake up. I'm super dumb. The first hour of the morning is like my dumb time. I'm like dumb. I don't even know who I am, pretty much. I wake up in the morning like, what am I? Where am I? Then about an hour into the day, I kind of realize what's going on. And then I start doing stuff. But for the first hour of the day, I'm like a dumb zombie. So I need to, like, control my dumb zombie self in the morning somehow. I just need to put... I don't know what to do. Maybe put a post-it note on my forehead. So when I wake up and I look in the mirror, it's like my to-do list or something. I need to figure out something. I wake up super stupid in the morning. I also get super stupid late at night. Like, the morning and late at night are my stupidest times. I can get real... Like, late at night is when I make bad decisions. Like, I'm gonna, like, order pizza and have midnight pizza or something. You know what I mean? Like, late at night is dumb times, and early morning is dumb times. Yeah, I need to figure out a way to control those versions of myself. Late night Koroku and early morning Koroku, they are really dumb. Really dumb people. Need to figure that out. I lose a lot of time to early morning Koroku who doesn't realize he has to do things until too late. Star Moon says, I'm an introvert. I don't like going out and spending money. I prefer to... Well, is that being introverted, or is that just not having much money? See, this is what I'm saying. Like, am I an introvert, or am I just don't have enough money to do stuff? Because the whole world is like a theme park that costs... There's a price of entry to everything, so... I sometimes think maybe I would be more extroverted if I could afford to, you know? Was praising you the other day on Decent British Streamers, brought your name up on another stream. Oh, thank you so much, Lee. Evening anyway, are you still the wizard? Wizard, you mean the wizard in Valheim? Yes. This Saturday I will be wizarding. I'm a wizard now, but in this game I'm a shaman. I'm a beautiful Dranei Shaman. I mean, she is stunning, isn't she? This is why I chose this character. I want to be beautiful for one time in my life. So I chose the Dranei. I want to feel beautiful. We are all done when we wake up, Sister Moon. Yeah, isn't it annoying, though? Like, I wish I could wake up like, okay, let's go. But instead I wake up and I'm like, ugh. And, like, getting out of bed is so difficult. Like, my body doesn't even work properly to get out of bed fast. I need, like, to... In the morning, the best thing that could happen is in the morning I wake up and get straight out of bed. That would be so perfect. I wish I could do that, but I'm just too dumb. I'm too dumb to do that in the morning. Like, for some reason, the bed feels too comfortable and you're just like... And then you put your alarm on snooze. And it's so annoying. I don't want to do that. Why do I keep doing that? Why can't I control myself? Yeah, I think it's just discipline. I gotta... In the morning, I need, like, a shock collar or something to zap me awake. That might be the solution. We get a dog... You know, like, the dog shock collars? I wear one to sleep. And at a certain time, it just shocks me awake. That could work, right? That might actually be a good idea. Discipline, power of will. But what about the power of AA batteries? Zapping my neck. Maybe that'll work. You lack discipline, says Vanavi. But I've been disciplined. I've been so the annoying thing about discipline, you need to keep being disciplined. I've been so disciplined for most of my life. Why can't the discipline just be natural now? I guess it's never natural. Yeah, discipline is always hard, I guess, but... Yeah, you're right, Vanavi, I should be more disciplined, but I could also order a shock collar and try that way of waking up. Then I could make a YouTube video about it. I used a shock collar to wake myself up for a whole week. You know what I mean? Or I used a shock collar to discipline myself. You know what I mean? Because it works, it does actually work for dog training. So they say it works for dog training. Like, if your dog does something you don't want it to do, or if you're, you know, you can shock it. Well, maybe if I do something I don't want myself to do, I can shock myself. Wouldn't that work? And then it would also be completely, what's the word for when it's fine ethically? It'd be completely fine ethically, morally, because I'm doing it to myself, not a defenseless, helpless animal like they normally do with dogs. So, shock collar, whatever turns you on, says Star and Moon. No, this is to just wake myself up in the morning. I've given up on being disciplined, says Stargazer. Well, it is good to take a break sometimes on being disciplined, because sometimes it gets kind of it gets kind of annoying sometimes, but I've taken a bit of a break myself recently. But I want to be disciplined in the morning. I want to wake up and get straight awake, you know? I want to wake up and be like, let's go and start doing stuff. But it always takes me like an hour, well, I guess 45 minutes to, you know... Yeah, it takes me about 45 minutes in the morning to get dressed and sort of with my eyes open and out of bed. That's how long it takes me. It's really bad. It takes me 45 minutes. It should take me 5 minutes. Why does it take me 45 minutes to do that? Hey, Fi. Lurking driving home on 2 hours of sleep. No, Fi! Stop! Wait, you shouldn't drive on 2 hours of sleep, dude. Holy shit, man. I hope you're okay. Yeah, never drive low on sleep. Well, that's what I do anyway. I hope it's not a long drive. I hope it's just like round the block. God damn, dude. I'm scared of Fimorth now. I don't like it when people drive tired. It's a bad idea. Do you get 8 hours of sleep? Yeah, most nights, but last night my sleep was very bad. Like, I kept waking up, but I can check on my watch how much I slept last night. It says last night I got 7 hours, 14 minutes of sleep. But it was like bad. I kept waking up in the night and tossing and turning and shit. Like it was a really rough sleep last night. But I've only got myself to blame. I know why I've had a rough sleep. I keep drinking copious amounts of cups of coffee and tea, and also not exercising. It's a bit of a bad recipe. Also, I had 2 dinners last night. I had first dinner and second dinner, because I ate my dinner, but then my mum made spaghetti. And if your mum makes spaghetti, what do you do, gamers? Eat it! Your mum's not going to be around making spaghetti forever, so if my mum ever makes me spaghetti, I'm eating a second dinner. That's just my philosophy. That's just how... I gotta eat it, man. Gotta eat it. Gotta eat your mum's spaghetti. Eminem says so. I know tomorrow at 6 AM I need to be up no matter what, says Vanavi. Oh yeah, it's yeah, but the thing is about me, I don't need to be like nothing's too bad is going to happen to me. So to me, it's super disciplined because it's not like it's different when I had to get up because I needed to be at work by a certain time, for example, or my boss would fire me. That was a bit different. I had some pressure. I had some real pressure. The kind of pressure that wakes you up like this. Oh, God, I need to be... Yeah, like, I don't have that right now. Because I can lazily get onto stream like half an hour late. And it doesn't really affect me too much. So I don't have that pressure. So I need discipline. I need to increase my discipline. Because that pressure right now... Thankfully, because I'd hated that pressure anyway, it doesn't exist for me. So now instead of that pressure, I need to use real hardcore, like, discipline... And maybe I'll buy a shock collar to wake me up. Yeah, I think maybe I think I'm going to have to get a shock collar. I'm going to have to get a shock collar, just wake myself up with electricity. Do you think that's bad for you to do that? Because they use it for dogs, so it can't be that bad. Dogs are much smaller than us. Should be safe. No wonder you woke up groggy, eat a banana before bed, says Lee. I've heard that works, but what about brushing my teeth? Do I eat the banana then brush my teeth again? Or, I guess... I don't know. It's all a puzzle. So it's a hard puzzle to complete this, getting good quality sleep. You need to do some hard work to train your muscles. That's true, Vanavi. I normally do, just haven't for a little bit. Something about slow sugar release that relaxes. Yeah, bananas are good for sleep quality, you're right. Yeah, bananas are good. I've heard quite a few things are good before sleep, like Yeah, they say like things like bananas and walnuts are good for sleep. Milk. Milk and cheese are good for sleep. You have the luxury of that, so 45 minutes is okay. Don't be too hard on yourself. No, I gotta be harder because I want to do more. I want to do more in my day. I need to shock myself. Don't worry, I'll order one today. I'll order a shock collar, and then I need a shock collar alarm clock, like an alarm clock that syncs with my shock collar, and maybe not. Maybe an anklet would do. Maybe I don't want to shock myself around the neck. That seems dangerous. So maybe it will be like a wrist, maybe like a watch like this, but it can shock you. Yeah, actually, they should just put them into smartwatches, like little electrodes. So if you want to really wake up in the morning, just electroshocks you. That'd be a good idea. No need to brush your teeth after you will get away. You will get away till the next day, Sizzly. Oh, you're saying like you can just brush your teeth, then have a banana, and it's going to be fine. I think you're probably right. I probably will be fine. Because you're getting the bacteria is dead now. It's brushed off your teeth. So then if you eat the banana, it won't have time to... They won't have time to increase their numbers until the morning. You're probably right. The day cheese gives you nightmares might be... No, cheese does give you intense dreams. I've definitely found that when But I enjoy that. I enjoy the cheese dreams. Cheese dreams are good. Cheese dreams are high quality dreams. I like them. Yeah, I get that if I have a pizza for dinner. Like if I have like a cheese pizza for dinner, like a Domino's pizza, then I have like really intense dreams. I've definitely noticed that. But maybe it's... Well, I think it's the cheese. It could be the bread. Who knows? Could be the bread. Maybe it's the tomato sauce. But definitely after pizza. Maybe I should experiment with that and just eat like a big block of cheese before bed, see if that helps. Anyway, let's continue with the game. The Prophecy of Akida. The images on this totem depict a war between the Stillpine and the Bristlelimb Furbolg tribes. The etchings show that the Bristlelimb have done unconscionable things to the Furbolgs of Stillpine. Oh god. We found the Furbolg files in World of Warcraft. They've been doing terrible things. Amidst the chaos, a prophecy has begun to unfold. A hero will rise. Not of Furbolg blood, and save the Stillpine. It's going to be me. I'm the chosen one, I think. I'm going to save the Stillpine tribe. Slay Bristlelimb Furbolgs at Bristlelimb village for their keys. Use the keys to free the Stillpine captives. Return to Aragu of the Stillpine. Aragu? When you have freed them all. So I need to free the captives in Bristlelimb village and return to Aragu. And then I get a cool shield and stuff. Cool. Am I supposed to use shield as a shaman? I think maybe. There is a dream where you can leave the body astral traveling. Very hard to do, Sizzly. I think I've done that before, like a dream where you just kind of float around out of your body. I've had all... I wish I could remember my dream. I had a weird dream like a few nights ago. I can't remember it, but it was crazy. Whatever it was crazy. I remember that much. I should have written it down. I think I was having like anxiety dreams last night. That's why part of the reason my sleep was bad. I don't know what I was anxiety dreaming about. But I was kept waking up like, ah! I am scared for my life. That kind of dream. It was like dreams where realistic things were... Realistic bad things were happening. Like things that could actually happen. That kind of thing. Like bad things that might actually happen in real life. It was that kind of dream. And then you're like, oh, thank God it's not actually real. Oh shit, I'm gonna die in the game. Ah, damn it. I didn't have to die there. I mean, I could have done a healing spell. I only noticed too late that my health was low. See, this was the dreams I was having, right? I've died in World of Warcraft. Ah! I forgot to heal. Okay, gamers, I think we need some extra retention boost right now. Let's put that on the screen again. There we go. We got the DVD logo bouncy man bouncing around now. Free the goo, says Stargazer. Yeah, I'm trying to free the Stillpine little guys. I'm going to be their savior. My mum thinks she's having these wildly prophetic dreams when really she just made a huge greasy cheesy meal right before bed. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, like, sometimes dreams can get a bit prophetic, but all that is, well, in my opinion anyway, it's just, we're very good at pattern recognition, humans. And a lot of what a dream is, it's your brain sorting out stuff, and sorting out, it's like your brain going through like it's like defragging a hard drive, basically, right? And I think because we're good at pattern recognition and our brains are defragging, we can predict stuff in our dreams. But it's not like magic, it's more just like our brains doing what they do anyway. And then you're like, I had a dream that this happened, and the reason you're having a dream that happens sometimes is because, like, you're kind of putting 2 and 2 together while you're sleeping. Like, I had a dream I failed my exams. Well, have you been studying? I think your brain's just kind of figuring out what's going to happen if you don't study, like you've been not studying. It's that kind of thing. Like, I had a dream I crashed my car, and it's like, well, have you been drinking behind the wheel? Because maybe it's, maybe you're just predicting. Maybe you're predicting obvious stuff. Neurons regenerate doing stuff. Yeah, well, yeah, we clean out waste products out of our brain when we sleep. You know what happens while you sleep? Your brain fills with, like, spinal fluid and then, like, washes away bad stuff. That actually happens. It's a process while you're sleeping. Your brain is, like, washing itself. It's washing itself clean. And if you don't sleep enough, basically what happens is loads of waste products build up in your brain and it starts to kill neurons. So it's actually very dangerous not getting enough sleep long term. Because your brain is not going through the right processes it needs to stay healthy. Yeah, your brain, like, washes itself. And apparently, like, if you sleep on your side, it's better for the washing. Sleeping on your back is not as efficient for your brain to clean itself as sleeping on your side. So they say side sleeping is the most efficient way to sleep for brain health. Yeah, I learned all of this stuff from some science papers or something. Nick says, might just re-up my WoW sub after all these years, I'm bored enough. Yeah, can you join ThunderStrike EU so I have some friends to play with? And you can sign my guild charter on Horde. Thank you. I need some people to have signed my guild charter, I need friends. Von tried it myself, no luck though. In the past I felt myself falling back in my body like from the ceiling. Oh, have you tried, like, lucid dreaming? I used to lucid dream all the time. I don't really do it that much anymore, but my default used to be lucid dreaming. My default dreams used to be, like, lucid all the time, where you have control inside your dream. I used to have that, like, every night, but I don't think I've been having that as recently. I'm not doing the lucid dreams as much anymore. But I did used to eat, like, a lot of cheese. I don't eat that much cheese anymore, so maybe it was just cheese. Maybe I was having so many lucid dreams. I just used to eat a lot of cheese, and, like, every meal I'd have some cheese, so... what does Fi say here? 25 meter drive to get to my lady and bed. Wait, 25 m, that's probably miles, or is that meters or miles? But that's good motivation, Fi. You can do it, dude. Drive safe, my guy. Maybe Fi could use a shock collar to make sure he doesn't go to sleep behind the wheel. Like, whenever he falls asleep, it could give him an electric shock. That'd be a pretty good idea as well. Miles or minutes? Oh, it might be minutes. Yeah, 25-minute drive. Might be minutes. You never know with M's. M's can be anything. It can be meters, miles, minutes, molecules. What else can it be? 25 men. You could be saying 25 men between him and his wife and his bed. He could be having to fight to the death like 25 men. My goodness. That'd be exciting. Wow, more World of Warcraft. That's right, Frezzy. The bestest game. And we got 36 minutes of the subathon, although we do have some minutes to add on from Vernavi. You do have time to add on from Vernavi and why am I blanking on the name here? The new joiner. I'll find your name from England. I can't find your name. You know who I mean. You know who I mean out there. I'm just... it's Calliope, I remembered. Yeah, Calliope. Sorry, I didn't get much sleep last night. It was in there somewhere. Yeah, thank you Calliope and thank you Vanavi for the support today. We got some minutes to add on from them. Am I having to kill these bristle limbs now? Yeah, I am. So I'm killing and looting bristle limbs. I'm a shaman now, and I'm playing enhancement style, which is pretty fun. Just kind of hit them with a mallet while you buff yourself up. It's a good time. But I've got to remember not to let my health drop too low, which I did earlier. I died. Euros are more chill than US servers in WoW. EU people, yeah, we're just more chill. EU peeps are just more chill in general. We are like hobbits. There you go. If you hit me... Wait, why isn't my totem tanking? There you go, now it is. I like how the stone's claw... I like the stone claw totem. It stuns them too. It's so useful. I put down stone skin now and start wailing on this guy. And put up my shield again, my lightning shield. Oh, yeah, this is fun. I might go enhancement, actually. I might go enhancement again. I'm having fun doing enhancement. We'll see. We'll have a look at the talent tree once we get to level 10, and we're pretty close now to level 10. Let's use Gift of Narrow. Come on. I'm alive. Let's go. We live to tell the tale, gamers. Gift of Narrow healing is huge. That's my racial spell. My racial talent. Okay, so Bristle Limb Key. Is there a key somewhere? And I've got to open cages to save them. Hang on. Can I open this cage or do I need the key? No, I need the key first. Okay, so I got to grind on these guys, get the key, and open the cages. That's simple enough, I guess. Good times. I've been questing pretty slow today. Hopefully I start speeding up in this last half an hour or so of stream. Put down my totem here. I haven't really been using Earthshock because I haven't fought anything that has casting yet, and it's really for interrupting casting more than anything. Wow, this totem is so good. It has a long cooldown though. I can't cast it again until for 18 seconds, but still it's a sick... Oh, I'm gonna die! I'm actually dead again. No, I'm not. Oh, yeah! Ah! The spell almost came... Okay, I gotta be careful with fighting 3 at once. 3 at once is my... that's when I need to at least heal myself. You know? Yeah, I just need to heal myself. Like, if I'm fighting 3 at once, I need to put in a heal at, like, half health. I've got to not let my health drop too low. And then, once I get Stoneclaw Totem back again, then it's in my favor again, the fight. What's this one again? Earthbind. Slows their movement speed. I guess I could, like, use Earthbind and start kiting them a bit, I guess. I don't know if I'm that skilled at the game to do that. You have to run and dodge more. Yeah, that's what I'm not doing in this game. I'm not running and dodging. We can get that bouncy man away now. Yeah, so I'm not like using my movement in the game. I'm just like, I guess I'm just super lazy in World of Warcraft. Maybe I'll try and do that a bit more. Did you get a shield? A shaman's supposed to use a shield. I don't have a shield yet, but I'm getting one for this quest soon. That I'm doing. Shaman is supposed to use shield? Oh, okay. No, I haven't got a shield. No, I've just got a mallet. I don't have a shield yet. Did you see the fan art? Yeah, we looked at it on stream. It was really good. From Soli. Thank you, Soli. The fan art was immaculate. It made me look so handsome. I'm going to use it for thirst trapping. I'm going to thirst trap everyone so they have to watch the stream now. I'm going to thirst trap and then hit them with this. First I'll thirst trap with the art. And then I will, wait, hit them with... Where is it? There it is. I hit them with this. We'll thirst trap, then hit them with this DVD. I want to change it back to the DVD logo again. I like the DVD logo. Where have I put that? I thought I made a shortcut to this. Oh, there it is. Got it. There we go. Let's put it back to the DVD logo. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, I hit them with the DVD logo after I thirst trapped them with the art made by Soli. And then they'll be stuck here. They won't be able to leave. Drink some water and wash your brain. Thank you, Stargazer. Well, I think like a problem with caffeine is that it squeezes your brain. Like caffeine squeezes your brain. It's a vasoconstrictor. I think it squeezes the brain. So then there's no like the washing is less effective. So I got to cut down on the caffeine too. I think. I'm like loving coffee and tea right now. I'm loving it. I can't get enough, and I think that's also making me sleep like trash. So I just got to sort myself out. That's all. I'll sort myself out. I'm just having a lot of fun right now, drinking a lot of coffee and tea. I'm just really enjoying it and playing WoW. I'm just giving myself a little holiday. A holiday from being my usual healthy self. Let's be a bit unhealthy. I mean, I'm not even being that unhealthy, really. I mean, I hold myself to such high standards. I got just lowering the standards for a little bit. Usually I'm like, I don't intake caffeine, and I exercise every day, and I eat healthy, and I work really hard. Like, and I go to sleep at 9 PM. Like, I'm so good usually. I'm just letting my standards slip for a little bit. I'll get them back up again. The road to self-improvement is filled with ups and downs. As is life. Just be chill with the ups and downs sometimes. Right now I'm a little bit of a down, but also an up, because, I mean, I've got this DVD logo now, so... I've got a bouncy DVD logo. I'm feeling pretty good about life. Let's put that away now. Hola, hey, Jelly. I like killing these guys. They're fun. Hee. So, Frezzy says I need... Frezzle says... Frezzy or Frezzle? It's Frezzy, yeah. I got it right the first time. So, Frezzy says I need a shield. I didn't even know I was supposed to have a shield as a shaman. So that's me being a silly boy. I'm a bit of a silly boy, aren't I? Can I open this cage? It looks like it's already open. Yeah. Any other cages I need to open? I guess if it... Yeah, I'm just going to open the cages as I go, I guess. I've got a key, I think, so... How many keys do I need? I think it uses the key, right? I'm just going to use... I found a shield! A cracked buckler! I can use that! You know what? I've just realized I probably found a lot of shields and just thrown them away because I didn't know I needed one. I can call you Frezzy, Fazzy, or Frez. Cool. I think I'll stick with Frezzy. Me sipping coffee right now. Yeah, it doesn't coffee... Don't you feel like coffee, like, squeezes your brain? I feel like it squeezes my brain, but in a nice way. Like, it's like your brain's kind of like chilling. It's like... It's kind of like... And then you drink the coffee, and then the brain goes like this. It goes like... And it, like, squeezes together. And then you like... Then you feel good. And focused. That's what it does to me anyway. Oh, I need to heal myself. We're fine. Yeah, I keep leaving those heals a little bit late, don't I? Damn, that healing spell isn't very good. It gives me like hardly any health. There's no healing over time either. The Gift of the Nari is way better. That's a way better healing spell right now. But I reckon later my shaman spells are gonna be better than the Why can't I loot this? What the fuck? There we go. The looting was lagging. Coffee makes me tired, says Jelly. But does it squeeze your brain? Coffee has the opposite effect because of my ADHD. Ah, so you drink it to chill. Well, what makes you go fast then? What makes you go fast? So coffee, I don't think coffee makes me awake, but it focuses me. Yeah, coffee doesn't make me awake, but it does stop me from sleeping. Yeah, coffee doesn't make me awake, but it does stop me from sleeping, but it does focus me. It focuses me, and it stops me from sleeping. But it doesn't make me feel more awake. Yeah, it doesn't make me feel more awake, I find. And it doesn't really... If I'm super tired, it doesn't really stop me from sleeping, I guess. But if I drink, like, loads of caffeine, and then I usually have a disrupted sleep later. Like, today I've had quite a lot of caffeine. I'm probably going to have a disrupted sleep, unless my set points change, because I've been having a lot of coffee recently, so... So maybe tonight I'll sleep fine, because I'm getting used to the higher dosage kind of thing. I'm gonna attack this guy. You know what, I'm gonna use Earthbind, then I'm gonna attack him. Let's try and get a cool rotation here. Let's attack him with spells. And then when he gets close, I'm going to switch to Stoneclaw and start hitting him. Is that what I'm supposed to do? That actually sounds quite smart. Yeah, then now I'm going to put this here and just start hitting him. And maybe buff myself. Oh, he died already. Okay. Well, that's quite effective then. He didn't... He couldn't even get to me before dying. But that takes a lot of effort. It's much more easy to just hit them and put my Stoneclaw totem down. That was effort, dude. That was so much effort. I'll do it again. Haha, you're so slow. Oh, this is my rank 2 lightning bolt. No wonder. That's why it's slapping. Yeah, I forgot I got rank 2. That is strong. Holy shit. Yeah, I should definitely use lightning bolt. I forgot I got rank 2. That is so powerful. So much better than my rank 1. I guess we're strong now with that. We've got a buffed up lightning bolt, so we should use it. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm going to actually Earthbind you and then run away and see... Oh, that works too. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Hey, hang on. Then I can get a couple of lightning bolts in. Oh, and then I can kite you back again. Hang on. Wait, this is a way to play. Oh, no, he's hit me. He's hurt me now. He slowed me. Ah! I think we'll live. We might not, actually. We didn't live. Damn it. Yeah, I was looking at my health thinking we'll be fine, and then I was like, hang on, wait a second. I should have definitely healed. Made the same mistake again. Hello, Mohammed. Welcome. What server are you playing on? ThunderStrike EU. And I'm in the guild, the Union. This guild, you might not be able to get in now. They have limited slots, but maybe if you keep asking, they'll let you in. You'll have to keep asking. Oh, someone got kicked. Oh, because he was called Wankstein. The purging. The purging. The purging. Everyone in guild chat is saying R.I.P. Rip Bozo. Someone just got kicked out of the guild for having a meme name. So we're almost back to my calls. We've got to speed up this leveling. We've only got 23 minutes left of this subathon. Don't forget the shield. Yeah, I'll equip that shield. Well, it's a cracked buckler. It's a trash thing, but it does give me 1 block. It's a trash shield, but it does give me 1 block at least. So I'll put it. I'll equip it. I'll equip it to get used to a shield. There we go. Joke's on you, mister. I have a shield now. You're going to get absolutely destroyed. Now that I have a shield. Got to heal myself. Hang on. Let's use Gift of the Naru to really get some good heals here. Die, you! Die! Why aren't you getting aggroed by my Stoneclaw totem? Oh, there you go. A little late there to the aggroing. Armor also reduces damage taken, says Frezzy. That's true, and my armor is broken. Did you notice that? Because I didn't notice until just now. Yeah, my armor's a bit broken. I should probably, like, fix it. But I'm doing pretty well here. I'm opening cages. I'm doing the quest. Cool. So... Okay, cool. Yeah, so this is what I'm supposed to do, opening cages. I got scared there for a second that I wasn't meant to do that. That would have been bad. Just gotta keep opening cages. And killing bristle-limbed guys. Oh, actually, I can get back and use some lightning here, can't I? Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at Shaman. Look at me go. I'm doing it, gamers. I'm gaming. I'm gonna put Earthbind down then. Oh, shit. I just aggroed another one. Oh, shit. It's all gone bad. We're fine, we're fine. This one's gonna die. I'm almost got Stoneclaw again, so I'll be fine. Stoneclaw. Buff myself up here. Heal myself this time. Oh, I got no mana. Oh, shit. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. Heal, heal, heal. I'm alive. I'm somehow alive. Oh, God. I'm alive. We're alive, gamers. We're doing it. Okay, put Stone Skin down. And I'll just start wailing on him. And wait for my mana. I need to heal again. Do I have potions? I have no potions. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I don't know. Oh, Stoneclaw, Stoneclaw. Come on, Stoneclaw. Take the frickin' aggro, you bastard. Take the aggro. Take the aggro. I shouldn't have done Stoneclaw because then it used mana. Damn it. It used mana, then I couldn't heal. Oh well, we went on a rampage. We'll get a lot of keys from that. My arm is very broken right now. I'm dying a lot here because I'm being very aggressive, aren't I? I'm being overly aggressive. I want more tea, but the stream ends soon. Damn it. Subathon timer. 19 minutes remain. But we do have some more to add on the clock that we haven't added yet. We have a bit of time to add on. So once we hit 0, if we hit 0, I'll add the time on there. In the shadowy corners of KorokuGaming's chat, whispers of yoga and smooth brains echo off the walls. Just Frezzy doles out sage wow wisdom, while Jalicious sips coffee and cider, battling the sleep that creeps in like a thief in the night. Stargazer dreams of gamer houses as the stream rolls on, a digital noir where every click could be your last. Go. Get a chamomile tea. But that's not fun. Caffeine fun. Caffeine fun. Caffeine fun, but make me sleep not good. Yep, so server I'm playing on, it's ThunderStrike EU to anyone that is asking. It's actually in my stream title. Stream title has the server, doesn't it? Did I forget to do my stream title properly? I thought I did the server on there. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's open some more cages. I think we must have almost done this quest, right? Well, we've probably done like 4 cages. I don't know how many cages we've done at this point. Oh, 4, yeah, I was right. We've done 4. Okay, we need just a few more. Well, we need 4 more, but I mean, key-wise, we need a few more keys. Well, we need 2 more keys, actually. Yeah, we've got 5, and then 6, and then we need 2 more keys, so I still need to kill these guys. Let's put an Earthbind here and start wailing on this one. Ah, shit, there's one right behind me. Oh no, it's a captive, he's running away. Oh, that's funny, they actually leave. They actually run away like that, that's fun. Stop parrying me. Cool, we got another key. Beautiful. Open some more cages, and I hope I don't die again on this quest. It's actually a poor form that I've been dying. It's not that hard a quest. I'm just being a dummy. Oh, look at that. I was doing better there, wasn't I? I was using movement a bit more. Ah, shit, I thought it'd be aggro straight away into the stone skin. Now he's aggro. I can start wailing on him. So at some point, do I have the ability to use more than 1 totem? I think I do at some point, don't I? Otherwise it'd be a bit boring. I think later I can use like 2 totems, 3 totems. 1 totem, 2 totems, 3 totems more, 4 totems, 5 totems, 7 totems. Galore. Okay, so this guy over here can die. Probably drink some of this refreshing spring water. Also, I should buy those from the vendors, because I don't have enough of those. The spring waters. Need some mana regen, I think. High lightning bolt level 2. Boom. Boom. It really does slap, this lightning bolt, doesn't it? Really, I should have switched it. So once they get close to me, I either need to kite them away, because otherwise my Earthbound totem's doing nothing. Or I need to use a different totem. I'm learning, I'm learning. Fire totem level 10. Oh yeah, fire totem. I remember. It shoots a fireball, doesn't it? Yeah, that one's good. I like that one. Yay, I did the quest! Woo! Finally! Let's leave. I made it home. Congratulations, Fi! You did a dangerous deed, you did. Driving home on little more than 2 hours of sleep. But I'm glad you're home safe, dude. Welcome home, dude. I don't need to kill these anymore, do I? I will kill this one. Okay, let's practice our earthbinding skills. We're not very good. I should be able to run and start casting, like... No, I'm just not very good at the game. I don't know. I think there's a way to do it. For now, I'll just use a stone skin and hit him. Die, you die! Maybe I gotta run further away before I start casting. I gotta run really far away until I can almost... Yeah, that's what I do. I'll run max range away from the lightning bolt and then start casting. That'll do it. You need frost shock for it to work. Oh, does that like... What does frost shock do? I don't know what frost shock is. Does frost shock slow down like movement speed? Deal damage and slow, like even more than Earthbind, because then you're doing like double slowing, right? Okay, so what do I do here? Kill Warlord Striztiz. Inside Tide's Hollow. Well, that's this cave here, isn't it? So let's do that. Oh, it's a rat scale place. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll just be lazy and change the stone skin when they get close to me. And start hitting them. It didn't seem slowed there, that one. It didn't seem to get slowed by my totem, weirdly. Maybe because he was like... Maybe he had like rage or something. He was enraged. And he couldn't get slowed or something. So Warlord Striz is like inside here. I need to drink some spring water. I need in this game more spring water, I think. I need to buy some. Oh dear. There's a Wrathscale Siren right behind me. That's not very nice. But little does she know that I have stony skin. Aha. I had stony skin. Ha ha. I was too tough. Yeah, I got no mana regen. This is bad. I'm going to drink this special potion then. Minor defense potion. That'll help me. I'll just start wailing on her. When you've got low mana, enhancement works quite well, doesn't it? Yeah, it's quite mana saving. Like the shocking is use a lot of mana. Nice. I like Shaman. Yeah, I think I like Shaman. It's good. Good shit. So where's Warlord Striztiz? Is he down here or something? Drop down the hole, it says, for the shortcut. Alright. Down here. Yeah, is that Warlord's Tristis? No? Is he over there? There he is, I found him. I found him! He's level 10, he's quite strong. I'm only level 9, I'm gonna die. I'll be alright, don't worry. Don't worry about me, gamers. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull him. I'm gonna put down this totem. I'm gonna pull him from there. I think I'll be alright. Might die. Oh. Shit, he's walking away. You bastard. I'm gonna get him over here. Start. There we go. Couple of lightning bolts, then I will just buff myself up and wail on him. My totem got destroyed instantly, damn it. Yeah, I'll win this. He's not too strong, actually. He's not too strong. You're not too strong, are you? You look strong, but you're not. All bark and no bite, he was. I did it! I killed Stristis. Now I need to swim across the Silver Mist Isle, do I? Swim across from where? The cave? Can I do that? Maybe I can. I think I'm going to die in this cave. I don't think I can swim across the Silver Mist Isle. Not from in here, anyway. I need to get out of here. I might need to stand and fight this one. Oh, no, he de-aggroed. Okay, that's nice. That's pleasant. Yeah, so the quest guide was wrong. It should tell me to get out of the cave first. Gotta get out of this cave first. Can't swim from inside the cave. Oh, shit. Multiples. Multiple bogeys. Hang on. Yeah, he'll be aggroed now by that. Oh, nice. Beautiful. This minor defense potion is really helping. That is a good potion. I'm going to heal myself. There we go. We're doing just fine. Beautiful. This game does have fun combat. I do like the World of Warcraft combat. It's pretty fun. Actually going to use Stone Skin and blast him. When he gets close, I'll start wailing on him. Nice. Stone Skin early game is super OP. Yeah, it seems pretty good so far. Stone Skin's good. Now, how do I get out of this cave now? I don't know how to get out because I dropped down from there. So, how do I get out? Looks like... Wait, are there stairs up there? Maybe I have to go up there and jump? No. I guess it's this way somewhere. I'm lost. Help, I'm lost. I need to go up there. I will just go this way. I'm sure I'll find the way. It's not... Ah, for God's sake, leave me alone. Leave me alone, you. You just wait until I get a proper shield instead of this cracked buckler. And you'll be sorry. They'll all be sorry. I think I'm going to have to clear the way. I'm back. What did I miss? You missed a little bit of questing. I saved the, what they call like silver pine little boys. Little bear people, the furbolgs. I saved them from the bad guys. I freed them. Freed the captives. That was pretty good. I died a lot, but we eventually came out tramps. Ding! Oh, that was good. I didn't have to heal. Ding-a-ling level 10. Gotta tell the guild. Gotta tell the guild. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. I must be enjoying the game. I'm on the edge of my frickin' seat. In excitement. Hey, Star Moon, welcome back. Use a bit of Stone Skin again. Bit of Lightning Shield. Very nice. Just start wailing on them. Ooh, we got a lot of loot off that one. One was good looting. Hey, good looting. What you got looting? A bootin'? Nice. We got level 10 gamers. That means we're going to get a talent point. We're going to have to choose our spec now. quest. I think it's level 10 where you do that. Nice, we've got 2 levels today then. We started level 8, we're now level 10. Not bad. Could have gone way faster. We were leveling slow today. Leveling pretty damn slow, but at a nice, easy, lazy pace we were leveling today. 5 minutes remaining of subathon. Damn, the time's actually flown by today. It's flown by. I feel like I've only just started getting into the game. I've only just started getting into the game right now. Okay, so we'll keep this up, shall we? Hey, good looking. I really need to repair my armor. It's all broken. Many bits. Ooh, failed attempt. We're just getting into mining. Tiger's Eye. Ooh, that's nice. There's an odd meme of WoW that say how to PvP as a shaman is you frost shock, then run, then frost shock, then run, then frost shock, then run, and then frost shock again. Yeah, you just like run back, keep frost shocking. Yeah, that sounds like similar to how you PvP as a mage as well. Mage, you just freeze them solid, and then you start shooting frost bolts, right? Pretty similar. It reduces mobs' damage by X amount. It's really strong, says Frezzy. Yeah, the stone skin. Reduces melee damage taken by 4. Yeah, that seems pretty good. You should go and eat something, says Calliope. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot to eat. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'll go and get my food, actually. Good shout, but we should probably get out of this cave first. Let's get out of the cave, then I'll get my food. I forgot to eat again. But luckily I've already made my food this morning, so I have something to eat, at least. We've ended the pizza saga where I kept not having food, and then we would have to order pizza on stream. I'm over that now. Now I make my food in the morning, so it's ready for me to eat. Nice healthy options. I'm learning on the job. We're learning on the job, gamers. We're learning on the job. I'm becoming a better streamer, a better content creator, and a better eater. I'm getting better at eating. Oops, whoopsie. Need my lightning shield. Hiya! Take this. Look how cool I look when I fight. I'm like, rah! Yay, and then I look so nice. And I look so happy after I kill. She's super fierce when she's fighting. She goes Sasha fierce like Beyonce. I'm Sasha fierce when I'm fighting. Then when I'm not fighting, I'm just happy. Complete personality change. Happy to be in this cave with all these demons. I'm just happy to be here. Hey, good looking. What you got a cooking? How about cooking something up for me? It's level 64. Whoa. That's high level. Look, this person's level 64. Night Elf Druid, I think she was. Incredible. So now we swim across here. Just back to Silver Mist Isle. There we go. The way to swim where I'm not, like, underwater? I thought there was. Wait. Whoa, Dranei swim really weird. I only just realized they swim really weird. Like, they swim underwater. What the hell? Yeah, they swim underwater, the Dranei. Does she not need to breathe? Damn, she's Sasha fierce when she swims as well. She looks fierce when she swims. Damn. Why she get so angry when she's swimming? Yeah, Dranei swim weird. Look, I'm not losing breath, but I'm fully submerged. Actually, I'm not sure if I like that swim animation. That's freaking weird. Look. Actually, is that just all classes in World of Warcraft kind of swim underwater? Or is it the Dranei especially? I thought that you kind of swam above the water most of the time. Humans backwater swimming is weird as heck, says Frezzy. The human swimming is weird? What, do humans like swim on their back or something? I thought they did like a breaststroke, the humans. There's a flag here. While standing behind the flag, use your tree disguise kit and wait for the complete message. Okay. I'll buff myself first. Hey, thank you for guiding the raid to Dana. She's doing an IRL stream in 3 minutes, says Dana. Hi. Oh, cool. We haven't quite finished the subathon yet. We got some time to add on. Yeah, Trees Company, let's use this. Little mask here. Oh, I'm a tree. Bloody hell. I'm a tree! This is Traitor's Cove right here. So we're uncovering the traitor here.
What's the big idea, Spark? Why'd you call for this meeting?
What's the big idea? You nearly blew my cover, idiot. I told you to put the compass and navigation map somewhere safe, not out in the open for any fool to discover. My master has gone out to great lengths to secure information about the whereabouts of the Exodar. You could have blown the entire operation, including the cover of our spy on the inside.
Relax, Spark. I have it all under control. We'll strip mine the Exodar right out from under him, making both you and I very, very rich in the process.
They're traitors. Relax. Do you know what Kaelathas does to those that fail him, Giesel? Eternal suffering and pain. Do not screw this up, fool. Our Blood Mist scouts have located our contact, the fool. Velen will soon leave himself open and defenseless, long enough for us to strike. Now get out of my sight before I vaporize you.
Yes, sir. It won't happen again.
Oh, traitors.
Can I help you?
Engineer Spark and this guy Giesel, they're both traitors. I gotta go kill them now. A cry for help. It's a escort quest, nice. From Magwin. But I need to eat, and also the subathon has not ended. It's hit 0 on the timer, but we have time to add. So, yeah. I think while I'm eating, we can pause the subathon too. Eating time shouldn't be, subathon time. Well, not today anyway, because we're short on time. Cry for help, now what do I need to do? So there's a, quest this way. Well, I'll sit by this rock and go get some food to eat. Can I get on top of the rock? I can, cool. Do you think I'm safe up here? Oh, maybe not. I think this owl beast is going to attack me. We might be alright. Cool. Okay. I'm going to get some food. BRB. I'll leave you this DVD logo for company. Enjoy. When humans swim backwards, it looks weird, says Frezzy. It looks... it's like a back-paddling circle. Yeah, I mean, I'm not so keen on the Dranei swimming animation, but they do have hooves, so maybe it's difficult to animate. Hey, Calliope. Thank you for letting me know I should eat. I did forget. Yubby. Welcome back, gamers. I mean, I'm back, gamers. I'm welcoming you back when it was me who left. You should be welcoming me back. Okay, so on the menu today we have my very own recipe, homemade soylent... No, what do I call it? Homemade Nutri-Soylent Slop. There we go. My homemade Nutri-Soylent Slop. And this time I've got some golden kimchi to go with it too. On top it has the golden kimchi. Fermented golden kimchi. It doesn't look so appetizing, but it's because of my green screen. Because any shades of green are like nuked, so if I put it to this screen, then it looks better. There we go. See, it's bright yellow. Got some kimchi today on it. I like kimchi. But yeah, while this is going on, I think we should watch some videos. So what should we look at, gamers? I mean, someone recommended me again. What was that game someone recommended me? I've forgotten what it was now. It was called like something Sky or something. Something Sky or something. See if there's any videos that come up on the screen here. Any video recommendations that I should watch? Soylent Green? No, this is Nutri-Soylent Slop. It's my own recipe. It's very nutritious and good for me. And it tastes okay. It tastes okay. Okay, I don't know what to watch. I don't know. Should we look at Johnny Harris? Should we have him explain India versus China? That sounds pretty good, actually. Okay, we're gonna watch India versus China explained. And you know what? Because I love you, chat. We're doing this off the subathon clock. But any support, of course, gained during watching this video will add to the time. So basically, I'm pausing the subathon, but any support gain will add to the timer. That's how we're going to play this. And I'll log out of WoW as well. Actually, I should do that now before. Let's log out of WoW for a bit. So we don't die here. Cool. Just going to need to change my input so I can see the screen. Whoops. There we go. Be careful, please. Well, we've never gotten in trouble for watching a Johnny Harris video before. Do you think we'll get in trouble? I don't think we will. No, he lets us watch his videos, I think. I hope so. I mean, the sound might be copyright, but that's all right. We can... That's all right.
In the two most populous countries, where a third of the world's population lives. Economies number 2 and 4. And between them, these massive mountains and a couple small countries and a lot of disputed territory that has turned this border into the highest battleground on Earth.
Is this India versus China for manufacturing, says Sargazer? When I was in fashion, we switched a lot of our manufacturing from China to India. Oh yeah, maybe. Who knows? But let's have a look, see.
These nuclear-armed countries fight, but with sticks and clubs.
Their forces could hear rifle fire echoing in these massive, valleys. They might think it's a larger attack, and it might escalate out of their control. Patrols can only be armed with sticks. They did end up killing a bunch of each other with sticks. Just one soldier decides to pull out his machine gun and go for it. That could escalate out of control quite easily.
This border region is now home to tens of thousands of troops.
Why is this video so low quality?
In a constant
is that just the footage? Yeah, it's 4K, so it's just the footage, just low quality. Like it's like some GoPros or something.
Patrolling these high mountains. But this 3,500 kilometer border is not the only part of this relationship that matters. I started working on this story a few months ago, and the first thing I did is I reached out to the New Press community. New Press is our new platform. We haven't actually launched it yet, but I reached out to the people on the wait list, and I asked them what questions and perspectives they have on the relationship between India and China. And boy, the community delivered. I got all of these responses.
Does anyone in chat know much about the relationship between India and China? Because I don't. I think we're going to learn something.
From both curious people and...
Bee's Knees says Silent Green is people. Also, hello, Bee's Knees. Welcome, welcome. How you doing?
People who live in these countries or have expertise. And this video is richer in detail and accuracy because of it. This is the vision of New Press, already working before we've even launched. If you want to get on the waitlist, just go to newpress.com and you'll be hearing from me soon. I want to take a look at this region.
Ben Abbey says the relationship is bad. They kill each other. Is that so?
To do so, I want to look at it through several different lenses, each of which reveals a different aspect of what's really going on between these two giants.
Johnny Harris is cooking right now. He's using lenses.
It's reshaping very quickly as China races to project its power not just in Asia.
Whoa. He's using like weird lenses. What the heck is this?
But around the entire globe. Now,
this is a very creative idea.
Is turning up the pressure here, putting India in a tricky position, and one that is only getting trickier as power
is it a proxy war thing again?
Rearranges on the world stage. Let's start here. The most visible symbol of the rivalry between these two. At least that's how it is.
Was chat working? There it is. Hey, Sarah Moon. Did you say something earlier that I didn't see? Oh, you want to watch Boy Singing with Helium? Yeah, well, we can watch that as well. Oh, Sarah Moon says, when we were talking about dreams, have you ever had a dream that you went to work for the whole day, then you wake up and have to actually go to work? Yeah, I had that before. Or school. You dream the whole school day, and then you wake up and you have to go to school again, and you're like, no. Yeah, I've had that before. I think that's probably like everyone's had that before, right? Or it's probably very relatable.
It wasn't always
like I reckon most people have had that.
The modern versions of these countries were both born in the late 1940s, and almost immediately they committed to each other to be good neighbors, to have, quote, peaceful coexistence in their words.
So in the 40s, they were friendly.
Recently independent governments recently established were very friendly, very cooperative, working together at the Global Forum, wanting to look at the post-colonial countries coming up, Asian solidarity, Afro-Asian solidarity, those kind of questions.
This might have been a lot easier if the map had stayed like this one from the 40s, where this remote, highly independent region of Tibet separated the two countries.
India and China had never really interacted directly because there was this big cold desert called Tibet in between.
Tibet, this rugged roof of the world, led by a reincarnated Buddhist leader, the Dalai Lama. A place with distinct cultural traditions and a desire to be an independent nation. This place had been a buffer between the two giants, and may have remained so. But almost immediately, China wants to secure this strategic high ground for their new country. So soon after the Communist Party takes power in China, they send in troops to take Tibet.
No!
But they promise that they'll still let them govern themselves. But now, look.
It's the People's Republic of China again, trying to take everything. Irrelevant Decoy says, we need our allies, but China owns a lot of American land and India has a lot of our commerce as far as businesses and things, like Google. Oh yeah, India has all the call centers too.
Right up against each other. India initially stays friendly, though a little more cautious towards China. They continue to try to peacefully coexist. But as more Chinese troops move into Tibet, the locals here feel that China's breaking their promise to let them retain their independence and their culture. So they rise up. They're afraid that the military is going to abduct the Dalai Lama. And soon the Chinese military is clashing with Tibetan resistance fighters, who, by the way, are quietly being supported by the United States, who opposes communist China.
Proxy war.
In the middle of all of this, the Dalai Lama escapes
US
on foot,
fighting proxy
fleeing
wars again.
through snow and mountain passes and rivers, crossing this border into India.
The Chinese Communist Party, particularly Mao, is very angry because the Dalai Lama has fled to India and India has given asylum to the Dalai Lama.
The Indian government gives him refuge in this little mountain town.
Wait, I think
where
I've
they
heard about
establish-
this before. I must have been taught this in history at some point. This is starting to feel familiar with the India protecting the Dalai Lama.
Is a Tibetan government in exile. Soon 80,000 of his fellow Tibetans follow him into India, where they still live today, continuing to claim legitimate leadership over Tibet.
The Chinese accused India of trying to collude with the US to undermine China's sovereignty and to use this to change the disposition at the border as well.
So yeah, just a few years after they commit to peaceful friendship, tension is heating up between these two. 3 years later, these two giants are fighting a war in the mountains over border disputes. Some of them created by the fact that it's hard to draw borders on these rugged mountains.
Well,
and others.
This is silly because they were like, yeah, let's be friends. And then Tibet was in the middle. And Tibet was keeping everything calm because they were like, yeah, we'll be friends. And then Tibet will just exist there. Then China was like, we're going to take Tibet. And that was the whole problem. So why didn't they just leave Tibet there? So they've caused so many problems now. They could have just left things they are, Tibet, China, and thingy, and been friends.
It was created by some British guy drawing a map in the 1800s.
This is all very silly. Oh, just got a lot of pressure in my ear.
India is defeated badly.
It was a huge humiliation for India. It lost. China was victorious.
China pretty handily wins this war. They now control a bunch of land in the mountains that is disputed, and suddenly these two short-lived friends are locked in a cycle of mistrust and border disputes and military standoffs.
Since that defeat, you've seen this boundary issue be at the core of the competition between the two countries. So the border dispute involved between India and China involves the longest undemarcated border anywhere in the world. The two Asian giants both have claims.
A major tension point in this long border is up here in the region of Kashmir, which is also disputed with Pakistan. The lines up here are messy as the 5,400 meter high glaciers are rugged. But the disputes are everywhere. They're peppered throughout this very long mountainous border. We made a whole video about this a while back when China released their big nationalistic map, if you want to go check that out and dive into each one. But the point is, there's border disputes and they're not ending anytime soon.
Each one...
Look, we already came up with the solution to this, okay? Every person on Earth, we split up the Earth into equal sizes for every single person. Then we all get 4.6 acres, and that's not including the uninhabitable parts of the Earth. We will get a little 4.6 acre plot, and we get our own country. Then everyone's happy. We already figured this out a few streams ago. Enjoy your meal. Thank you, Calliope. I'm almost done now, look. I've been doing good. Making quick work of this meal. Enjoy your meal, anyone who's eating a meal right now as well. Wish we could all get along, says Irrelevant, but people just naturally disagree with each other. But we need we need each other too, because we're social creatures. Oh yeah, that's all true. Hello, Luke Game. Welcome. Hello, good evening. We're watching a video from Johnny Harris about China versus India. And basically they both want to claim Tibet. Tibet's in the middle, and they're like, no, I want Tibet. And then India's like, no, we want Tibet. And Tibet's just in the middle like, God damn it. We were just chilling here.
Claims a large chunk of the land that the other one actually possesses and has people living
We're
on
social creatures,
as
says Star and Moon. But no one speaks face to face anymore. Yeah, I mean, that's true for a lot of people, I guess. We've cut down on the face to face. But at least I'm doing my face. Look. Look, we're doing face to not face. Twitch is a strange one, isn't it? Streaming is a strange one.
And over the decades, these two countries have tried to manage this dispute, but they're very far from actually solving it.
Soon, both countries had nuclear weapons. So the risk of escalation at this border was much scarier, much more existential. So in the 90s, the two countries agreed to not use guns or explosives within 2 kilometers of this dotted line, their disputed border. And honestly, the risk of escalation was also mitigated if you just look at where we are up here. It's not easy to operate your military up here in the mountains. At least it wasn't easy. By the early 2000s, China's economy was taking off. It had integrated into the global economy, and India's was also beginning to grow more steadily as well. And with that economic development came an emphasis on fortifying their borders and their land, including these borders up in the Himalayas.
And so what you suddenly have is, when you have roads, now railways even, definitely airports being built.
So you see this bonanza of infrastructure in recent decades. Both sides are building trains and tunnels and airstrips and border fences. Though, if you look at the development here, you see that China has a clear edge. Like, look at Tibet. Back in 1959, when China had just recently annexed Tibet, they only had 7,300 kilometers of roads. Today, that is more like 119,000 kilometers.
That's a lot more.
That's like an average of 5 kilometers of road per day since 1959.
Wow, per day?
On the other
5
side of the
kilometers
border,
per
India's
day.
also building. Like over here, this 11-kilometer road infrastructure in the rugged mountains. This includes
That's
2.5 kilometers worth of tunnel deep in the mountains that allows people. And
How you doing, says Luke Game? I'm doing good, dude. And we were playing some World of Warcraft today. We're running a subathon too. We just timed out on the subathon, but I'm doing some extra time here watching a video. And if any support comes in, we'll extend the subathon. But yeah, we're just watching some videos here. Yeah, there's a Johnny Harris video. I was just watching this while eating, but we'll finish the video, I think.
the military if
It's quite
necessary,
interesting.
to access
India
this
versus
border
China.
region year-round.
It's all about borders again.
China is also fortifying their
We
border
love to fight over
with
borders.
humans. The New York Times recently did this visual investigation of hundreds of towns that are set up right along the border. The government pays
Using
people
towns.
to move out here, signals to them that
Oh,
they
that's
are
crazy.
quote, defenders of our nation's sacred land.
They've been doing this
Whoa.
in a number of areas along the
That's
India-
crazy. You just set up towns right along the border so they're less likely to attack because like there are people living there.
China
That's scary.
boundary and the China-Bhutan
I wouldn't want to live there
boundary
on
as
the
well,
boundary.
to essentially say we are populating this.
Just between 2018 and 2023, China's built over 600 of these villages on the frontier, and Tibetans say that this infrastructure building and settlement is just another way of diluting their culture.
Yeah, the Chinese government says this brings about kind of big sort of economic gains, but of course it also has a security dimension. It means it's able to control things there better.
On the other side of the border, India is matching this with efforts of their own, but they don't have nearly as deep of pockets as China does to keep pace.
And to be clear, none of this is actively hostile. Like, most of this infrastructure isn't primarily intended for military purposes. But, like many other parts of the story, these roads and tunnels and trains and villages could be used for
How are you
military
doing, Luke?
purposes.
Dual-purpose infrastructure.
Infrastructure trains means you can get troops to places which are
Don't you ever get creeped out? You don't know who's watching you, Sister Moon. Now you say that. Ooh, I never thought of it like that before. Never thought of it like that before. Now I'm scared. No, I'm kidding. No, I don't get creeped out. It's fine. We never know who's watching you anyway. Someone could be watching you right now. How do you know someone's not watching you right now? Through your phone, through your anything, through your window. You never know.
And in fact, this is already kind of happening. All of these roads allow troops to establish a presence in this rugged, disputed territory that before was kind of inaccessible. And a military presence leads to military standoffs. And standoffs sometimes break into violence.
No, not violence.
Now remember that agreement that said
Violence
that they
bad.
won't use weapons or explosives or guns up here in the disputed areas. So these clashes involve sticks and clubs and stones, and even still, they're quite lethal. Like this one in 2020 resulted in dozens of deaths. These were the first deaths on this border in 45 years, and it represented a new low for the relationship between these two. Okay, it's worth asking why these two massive countries are fighting over this super remote mountainous land.
Because mountains are cool. They want to go skiing and shit.
Nothing grows there. Nobody lives there. There is no industry there. There is no agriculture there. This is primarily
Maybe inside the mountains there's loads of like gold and treasure. Maybe.
a cold desert. But even then, these territories become extremely important to the idea of those countries, what their national identity is. And they believe that by losing territory, they lost their sovereignty in a previous era. So they can't afford to lose any more territory now.
I think it's symbolic of the kind of relations between India and China. They're two very bold and very nationalistic powers now who do not buy into anything.
They want to build little houses on the mountain biome, like we do in Valheim sometimes. Star Moon says, if anyone's watching them, they'll get very bored very quickly. I don't do anything interesting. What do you mean? You're watching the KorokuGaming stream right now. That's super interesting. And we're watching Johnny Harris. This is super interesting right now. We're learning about this conflict.
Now, the two countries have since diffused these border tensions since those flare-ups, but mistrust and tension remain the status quo up here, and both countries continue to manage this conflict instead of actually try to solve it. And that will remain the case as long as the ruling governments in both continue to derive their legitimacy and connect their national identity to controlling these bits of land in the mountains. Okay, wait. The border is not the only lens to see this conflict through. It's the one we spent the most time on because it's very important and very visual, but there are other expressions of the mistrust and the competition between these two, but these ones have a little more hope in them.
Going back through the lenses again. Trade.
Look at all of this trade between the two most populous countries on Earth. Countries who trade with each other don't fight with each other, right? Well, actually, this is kind of new. For most of their modern relationship, these two didn't really trade.
Luke Game said would donate, but I'm still unemployed. That's all right, Luke Game. Feel free to just keep watching it as you are. No need to donate.
Each other.
No need to donate anyone. It's only if if you can, if you want to. Not if, this is also free content. It's up to you.
It started changing in
I do this
70s,
for free for people.
80s. China's
and there are
entering
lots
the
of people
global
who
market,
donate, so it's all
some
good.
version of capitalism, trading with the rest of the world.
Hydrate,
and
thank
India
you.
is also improving their domestic situation.
You lost your job again, says
and
Stargazer
trade
2.
was the answer for both countries to unlock a massive amount of growth and prosperity. So they signed a series of trade agreements over the decades, deciding to, quote, fight poverty rather than
Yeah, I
each
thought,
other.
Luke Game, didn't you have a job coming up? Am I misremembering?
Boy, that sounds hopeful.
You saw the two sides go from almost no trade to eventually China becoming India's #1 source trading partner in goods, at least.
Today, China sells a lot of important things to India, like electronic goods, machinery, textiles, pharmaceuticals, transport equipment, fertilizer, a lot of stuff you need to keep your economy going. And India, in turn, sells stuff to China that's pretty important. Iron ore, minerals, chemicals, textiles, also electronic goods, animal products. Just remember, a third of all humanity lives in these two countries. So this is a massive amount of supply and demand.
Chinese companies were looking for markets for their goods, and India is one of the largest markets in the developing world. But that in itself created a different kind of relationship between the two countries, which was quite new.
Okay, so a lot of mutually beneficial trade, but look what happens when you split this line out by country. This tells a different story. Look at how much more China sells to India than the other way around.
Oh, yeah.
India is massively dependent on China. China is India's biggest trade partner. 80% of trade is in China's favor. So there's big economic vulnerability that India has vis-a-vis China.
Oh, they're like,
India,
China's like siphoning the life out of India with their economy stuff.
Is keen to balance that.
They're starving
but
out
it's also
India.
blocked investments from, for instance, by telecoms provider Huawei. So it's a cautious relationship. And for two such hugely growing economies, they could really have much bigger relations. But I think there are political and cultural issues for why that's not the case.
In international relations, we have this thing called commercial peace theory that says that countries that are economically intertwined with each other are less likely to fight. And yet, when you have an asymmetry in trade like this, and you have so much mutual distrust and a bunch
Yeah,
of
so
borders-
China's only doing 14 billion of beneficial trade to India, but what do you call it? India's doing 113 billion in preference to China.
and a history of conflict.
In China's favor, I mean.
IR theory here is weaponized interdependence.
So they're buying a lot
When
more from
tensions
China
flared
than
up at the
China is
border
from them.
most recently, you
Which is a
saw
problem.
Both sides turn trade into
It's a little bit of a
weapon.
problem.
India was suddenly scrutinizing
Especially when they're
all of this
neighbors.
investment coming from China. They were banning a
Probably
bunch of
kind to your
Chinese
neighbors.
apps, including most famously TikTok, citing data security and sovereignty concerns.
And that included the hugely popular TikTok.
China didn't retaliate immediately, but recently you're seeing China turn their trade into a weapon. They've been limiting Chinese exports of rare earth minerals and fertilizers to India and reminding India how much leverage they hold in this trade relationship.
Suddenly, from seeing China as an opportunity economically, India started seeing China much more as a vulnerability.
Okay, wait. Let's just make one thing clear. Neither side actually wants this. Both stand to benefit
Yeah, I hope
greatly
you're
if they
doing
can
okay,
figure out
Luke
how to
Game.
trade with each other peacefully. But just like the border, trade is susceptible to being weaponized if tensions really heat up. So it's time to put on our next lens and zoom out. This is India's
Indian Ocean.
This is where they project power. They have a pretty sophisticated navy. And in recent
Oh.
decades, this Indian Ocean
I didn't
has
know about that.
become a very busy place.
Oh. Yeah, India's
is
got
the
like a
global-
lot of, what do you call it, like surface area to the ocean there. Looks like a very strategic little like
Economy. It's a bunch
advantage they have there with that ocean.
ships moving around on water. And it has turned this ocean into the lifeblood of India's economy, who relies on the ocean for 95% of its trade.
Damn.
80% of its crude oil comes through these routes, much of it moving through these tiny choke points that are vulnerable
Oh,
to pirates.
that's reminds me in Valheim. I go through those choke points with the longship, and then I get attacked by lots of little creatures, like swamp creatures and all kinds of things.
Unstable countries
Plains
and wars
creatures.
in this region. And
Mosquitoes.
it's not just India. China also relies on ships passing
Oolings.
safely through this water to keep
Drauga.
their economy going. So starting in the
Leeches.
early 2000s, as China's becoming rich and joining the global trade community, China starts to expand where it projects power, starting just here in its neighborhood. But soon, their navy starts appearing all the way out here in the Indian Ocean, far from home, but along these vital trade routes that they must keep secure to keep their economy going.
China's forays into the Indian Ocean, in some ways, they're historical. There was one Chinese admiral that China points out was there kind of centuries ago. But largely, when China didn't have the navy it has today, you didn't see PLA Navy ships that much in the Indian Ocean.
Either way, China's military is out here in a big way, securing their trade. But as we're seeing time and time again with this story, something that starts out as securing trade or anti-piracy can quickly look like a military presence, a military buildup that then turns into a military competition.
So you saw China's footprint, both economic and military now in this region, start to grow.
China joined other big powers in 2017 in opening a base in Djibouti, right on one of these vital choke points.
Your booty. That's a funny name.
China conducts military exercises
Yeah,
out here
booty.
more and more every year, and they do so in collaboration with other countries in the region.
Djibouti.
And all of this is in addition to China investing in and loaning money to projects all around the region. Ports, railroads, highways, energy projects, connecting China to almost every country on Earth through these investments, including tons here in the Indian Ocean.
So those infrastructure projects that China does everywhere has been a natural outcome of China's rise. It doesn't mean that China wanted to operate in these countries to put down India or to hurt India, but it had to happen naturally. But then the consequence essentially is that India's influence has waned in these areas. And so there is a contestation for influence in these countries.
You can see why India would feel that it was being sort of contained. But I think that China's sort of vision is really a region where India might have its sphere of influence. That's fine. But China feels it's a much bigger player. I mean, it's a global player.
Now, again, China doesn't own these ports, and these were built for commercial use. But because this infrastructure was built with either loans or investment from the Chinese government, this leads to concerns of the possibility of them being used as leverage or being used as military assets. And again, even though these are infrastructure for trade and commercial use, it's causing some concern, especially in India.
So they started becoming concerned about whether these ports could be used for dual purpose, for military and intelligence purposes as well. They found that Sri Lanka, which
I'm pretty much just quiet watching this video because
military vessels docked, it did not give it
I don't have much to comment on because I don't know much about this. I guess.
advance notice. This
I'm just learning.
Had
Just sitting here learning.
if Sri Lanka could not pay
And
back
then
the
we'll add on
then
that
the lease
subathon
of that
time
entire port
once we
would
finish
go
this video.
to China.
Now, this is often reported as some kind of debt trap that China has leverage over Sri Lanka and can like take the port. But experts we talk to think that this is like an oversimplification and that this isn't like debt trap diplomacy.
I think the stuff about the Belt and Road being debt trap is a little overblown because I think China is often quite opportunistic, but it doesn't want to be saddled with big commitments. You know, it wants transactional relationships that are kind of utilitarian, win-win.
No, I think from China's point of view, it's not necessarily encircling India as much as, again, pursuing its interests. It wants the oil routes open. It has its own idea also, of course, of what its own backyard is.
But what's clear...
So I mean, since every country will
China...
try to get more power, it's been like this for centuries. There isn't any way of stopping it. The saying, can't beat 'em, join 'em. Maybe we could develop some kind of virus that infects everyone and it turns off the part of your brain that wants to fight these wars. Then we spread the virus. That's all we need.
Is out here in this region in a huge way, both economically and militarily.
There used to be a term that, in fact, I think the American military had come up with. Was this going to be a string of pearls around India?
Pearls look benign unless you ask the oysters.
Okay, so what is India doing about
Pearls look
all
benign
of this?
unless you
Well,
ask the
they
oysters.
are responding.
Yeah, I guess so.
They've been beefing up their own maritime posture.
The oysters aren't very
and
happy
partnerships in the Indian Ocean.
about pearls, are they? I'm gonna go and get some water because me thirsty. Please, sir, can I have some more? Can I have some more water? Yeah, you're right, Star and Moon. All these countries, they just want more and more. Look at China, look how big China is, and it's like, we need Tibet as well. And it's really unfair, because look, India's smaller. So shouldn't India have Tibet? I think India should have Tibet, because they're smaller. They need it more. China's already so big. They're being greedy. It's like Russia when it wants Ukraine. It's like, come on, Russia, you're so big. Why do you want Ukraine? That's greed. Greedy. Okay, I'm going to get some water. It hurts me to admit this, but I think I gotta slow down on the coffee and the tea from tomorrow. Hurts me to say it, because I was really enjoying having a lot of coffee and tea, but I think I've hit my limit now. Unless maybe I should just have more tea right now.
A lot of focus on these choke points over here. Every Chinese ship has to pass through these to get to the Indian Ocean. So India is upgrading some naval bases on these islands right near the choke points. Beyond that,
Starmoon says lobotomies, they stopped in the 1950s. All right. You mean the virus that I'm talking about? No, I'm talking about a happy virus that just makes you not want to commit war crimes. That you do, yeah, just a happy virus that takes out the war part.
Reach across the Indian Ocean.
Not lobotomy. Lobotomy bad.
On this island that belongs to Mauritius.
Yeah, lobotomy was a bad idea. It's just scrambling your brain around with a screwdriver.
This little Indian island. And in 2018, the Indian military secured access to this port in Oman. Through their partnership with the UK and the US, they also
a happy
have
virus that
access
makes you
to
peaceful
other tiny
and
bases
loved by
in the
neighbor.
Indian Ocean, like this one at Diego Garcia, or this base on a tiny island that belongs to France. Because India is not as big as China, one of the only ways they can sort of keep up with this rivalry in the Indian Ocean is through their partners. Nations like France, Indonesia,
Proxy
their
wars.
partnership with the US, Australia, and Japan, which forms the so-called Quad. And together, these countries regularly conduct military exercises with each other and bring in a bunch of other partner countries, and focusing on these important.
This is so complicated, dude. Why don't we just all get along?
So not that surprisingly, the Indian Ocean plays a huge part in the
This
rivalry
just seems
between these
too
two countries,
complicated
and
for
increasingly
me.
So as
I'm
China
kidding.
has a bigger
Yeah,
presence.
this is
out
very
here.
interesting.
Let's put on our fourth and final lens here.
But it
to
is super
understand
complicated,
what this
human,
conflict looks like when you
human
look at the
relations.
entire global chessboard. This relationship is deeply affected by what's happening with all of these countries. And a really important thing to note here is that India has never cleanly fit into any of the natural alignments that we've seen over the last
Should watch
8
Pluribus.
years.
During the Cold War,
Yeah,
when the
maybe I
world
should
was
do that
divided
tonight
up
after I
between
finish
the
stream.
capitalist West, led by the US,
Oh, actually, I can't. I
and
think
the
it.
Communist East, led by
I think
the
that's like
Soviet
subscription,
Union.
Apple
India
TV, right? I don't
firmly
have Apple
declared
TV.
itself independent from all of this.
I can't
In
watch
their words,
Pluribus because I
not
don't have
aligned.
Apple.
They actually started a movement of
I've got Amazon
non-aligned
Prime
countries.
and Netflix
India condemned
and Disney,
Western
I think.
imperialism, but also rejected communist domination.
But
Don't have Apple
crucially,
TV.
not aligned doesn't mean not partnering with big powers when interests
So Moon wants
align.
me to watch Boys Singing with Helium. Okay,
So
we'll watch
India
it after
during
this
the Cold
video,
War
don't worry.
would buy
We'll
jets
watch
and
it.
submarines and tanks
We'll
from
watch
the
Boys Singing with
Soviets,
Helium.
while also accepting support from the Americans. But as happens, the world changes, empires fall, big powers shift how much or little they support India's existential enemy, Pakistan. Power rebalances, and India.
Yeah, so the reason
has
I'm saying
shifted-
I think I'm going to have to slow down on the caffeine is I feel like I've been drawing blood from like a stone today. Like there's not much left in me, you know, and I'm just like, keep going, dude, subathon, whatever, and there's just nothing left. I think the caffeine's just been like, I've been trying to draw blood from a stone. I'm tired, I guess.
So
I gotta
today,
slow down and get some quality rest.
what it looks like. Russia remains.
As you
India's
said, it's too complicated, says Star and Moon. It's hard enough to think about this country going down the toilet, says Star and Moon.
biggest single
Yeah.
arms supplier. It's also
It's super
one
complicated.
of India's main sources of oil, even as the West has completely cut off Russia.
We should just all
because
hold
of
hands and
its
sing
invasion of
Kumbaya
Ukraine.
and
India continues to buy oil
make love,
from
not war.
Russia. But this balance is always shifting.
Make love, not
because
Warcraft.
India is not aligned, and they want to have.
We should all just
strategic
play World of
autonomy.
Warcraft.
So in recent years, they've been
the only way.
diversifying their defense imports, buying more stuff from Europe and the U.S. and its allies. So they've remained pretty true to their commitment to non-alignment, to not fitting cleanly into these alliances that are forming.
For India, it is the term that it uses these days is multi-aligned.
West
Multi-aligned.
treated democracy as a Western characteristic and was busy encouraging non-democratic forces in the global South. It still does.
India keeps a diversified portfolio of partners.
But as China becomes a bigger concern for India, they find themselves needing to lean on others who share this concern.
So India actually
sounds like
thinks
Zelda
of
music.
itself as aligned with the U.S. in trying to compete with China to shape
Like
a
Breath of the
favorable
Wild
balance
music.
of power vis-a-vis China.
So this line has gotten a lot thicker in the last 15 years.
It's not the 60s anymore, says Starmoon.
America
No,
loves
we should all just play... all of these world leaders should just play World of Warcraft and try to get to level 70 in Burning Crusade. Then they won't have time to do all the war. They'll just be too busy playing World of Warcraft, then we'll all be happy.
The US and Europe
See, I have such good
been
solutions for
supporting
everything.
India because they want an anti-China bulwark, and that India allows itself to be used as a
We have the
pawn in this
technology.
way.
This has happened in
Just
trade
have
too.
to
You can
log
see
into
India is
WoW
exporting a lot
instead
more
of
stuff
doing
to
this
the
stuff.
United States, especially recently. But don't be fooled. All of this alignment doesn't mean there's trust here.
In India, there's always been a view since the Cold War that the United States is an untrustworthy partner and will let India down at the wrong moment. And I think those voices have become.
You know
very
what,
strong.
India? I got your back, dude. You should align with me. Just, what do you call it? I just need, just your Prime subs.
In India now, after the Trump administration.
Subscribe to me on Prime. Prime subs.
India's mistrust was
And I will
validated
be a good partner.
in 2025 when the new president Donald
I'll be
Trump
like
came into
this,
office
like,
and immediately
I love India, and I'll do that every stream.
slapped tariffs
Like
on
promote,
almost every country
love,
in the world.
Indian love.
He added another 25% to punish India for continuing to buy Russian oil.
And I'll be like,
50% in
I
total.
think India should have Tibet because China's already too big, and India's smaller, so it's fair that they should have some Tibet. Actually, you know what? Tibet should be its own thing again, like it was before. That was more fair. Tibet should become the guardian of between them again. That was nice. See, they were peaceful back then when they had Tibet and India and China. India and China were friends until they started thinking, I think we should have Tibet.
His immigration crackdown, he raised the fee for a work visa from
Yes,
a few
we should take
$1,000
Tibet,
to
yes.
$100,000.
For
Which is a
ourselves.
huge blow to India. India sends more of their citizens to the United States to earn money on that worker visa than any other country. So this new fee was devastating. And Trump did this
Wait, what fee was
to
that?
pressure India on this.
Well,
So this is
he
kind of
put a
wild
tax if you
plot
work
twist
in
this
America or
relationship
something.
between all these big countries. Because
I
now
missed
it
that
has
bit. I think that was
created an
important
opening
because
for
that's
this
like a recent
relationship
thing.
countries to pressure.
That was like
He
a really
raised
recent
the
thing.
fee for a work visa
Oh,
from
I
a
see.
few $1,000 to
Whoa! Holy shit, dude! I didn't know he did this. He raised the price of a work visa for $100,000. Playing games, they rather do it in real life, I guess. Yeah, it is like they're playing games, like politicians and stuff. It's like they're playing a strategy game, but in real life. But what the heck is this? That's crazy. Trump made work visas $100,000. That's expensive. I guess it's not expensive if you're rich. Yeah, I always forget about that, but like rich people have a lot of money. Most of us don't have a lot of money, but rich people have a lot of money. So I guess he just wants only rich people to be able to afford this. It's quite expensive, $100,000. Bloody hell.
India sends more of their citizens to the United States to earn money on that worker visa than any other country. So this new fee was devastating.
So he's pressuring
Trump
India.
did this to pressure India on this.
Yeah, India
So this
does
is
have a
kind
lot
a
of
wild plot
exported
twist
workers in
this
general.
Relationship between all these big countries, because now it has created an opening for this relationship.
Like, there are a lot of Indians living everywhere all over the world.
India and China
working.
have taken a major step towards easing tension.
And this is hot off the press while we're filming this. It's happening now. India has been hit really hard by Trump's recent moves and is easing tensions with Beijing, if only to buy itself some breathing room.
India's Prime Minister is in China for the first time in 7 years.
Right after these tariffs, India signaled that they would be willing to draw closer to China and Russia. Here are the leaders of the three countries in September 2025. You can see that Modi and Putin are literally holding hands with these big grins on their faces. This looked like a big show of solidarity
Aw,
against U.S. pressure.
that's cute.
But don't be fooled. These three do not trust each other. And now it looks like we're seeing that India is doing exactly what Washington wants, cutting back on Russian oil. hoping to get those tariffs lifted. But it's unclear if they're actually going to do this fully, and
See, they should hold hands and sing
on
Kumbaya.
how they can keep doing business with Russia and not be punished by Trump. I don't know how this is going to play out, but the whole thing is exposing how India has got itself a bit of a balancing problem between all of these forces. This balancing problem
The guy in the middle is
three-
holding on for dear life. He's like, please let us get along, please. Yeah, because it looks like India is like in the middle of all this. Must be annoying being in India.
three big vulnerabilities. The
Because you got
first is
Russia
that
and China
India
right on the other
is
side.
deeply dependent on China to keep its economy. Remember this big
Mhm.
imbalance? Number two, they're still deeply
Yeah, China's like
reliant
doing a drain life spell on India, like, and India's like, I'm
on
scared.
Russia for a huge amount of their weapons and the supplies for those weapons. And number three, even despite
And they
this
need all the
big
weapons from the
blow
Russia.
from Trump's tariffs, India
Oh,
has
and then America's like, hey, India, screw you, $100,000 to work here.
become deeply reliant
God
on
damn.
the United States
Mhm.
for its economic and military
Mhm.
rise. And because the United States is the only power
I mean,
that can
and as well
actually-
as that, like a lot of like, say you have that many workers in America, a lot of them are sending money back over to India and dealing with Indian trade. So it is actually huge, like, if you need that much money for the work visa, when they're relying on, exporting work and some of that money coming back home.
stand
Or
up to
India.
China.
Now, Trump is somebody who's asking you to make choices. When he's asking you to make choices, all these three vulnerabilities have come to the fore. You can't afford to anger China. You just cannot afford to displease Russia. And you don't want to displease Trump. This is a circle which you cannot be squared.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. Damn. India's getting screwed over right now. India versus China explained. So we just learned that India is in trouble because, like, everyone's screwing them over right now. Okay, that was cool. I enjoyed that video. I learned a lot. I was quiet for a lot of it. I think partly because this is a topic I don't know much about, so I was mainly just learning. And partly because I've realized I should slow down a little bit. I've had a lot of caffeine the last couple of weeks, and now I'm like I feel like I'm trying to squeeze blood out of a stone today. So I feel like my streamer chops aren't on point today, but I still got more blood to go. I mean, to come out of the stone. Let's go. So let's add some time on. Play a bit more WoW. And then we'll decide from there what we do. I mean, I sometimes forget that I have, what's that word? Free choice. Free will. That's it. I sometimes forget I have free will. Like, I could, if I wanted, just keep streaming WoW if that's what I want to do. Like, I don't have to always, do what I plan to do, you know what I mean? It was still a good stream. Hey, we're still going. It's still going. We still got time on the Sabathon. So let's calculate this time on, actually. What I'm saying is, I might chill tonight on WoW and just stream all night, and then go to bed. Because I feel like I'm not going to do much work today. Once I get off stream, you know? I feel like once I end stream, I'm just going to, like, go to sleep. So, I might stream tonight. Regardless, so let's just... We'll play it by ear. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, but let's add this subathon time on. Yeah, sometimes I forget I have, like, free will. Like, I don't have to do exactly what I planned all the time. It's a funny thing to forget. Okay, so 2.32 plus times 80. I'm working out the time here, and then you divide that by 60. Guess how many minutes? That's 21.14. Yeah. Okay, so got 21 minutes and 8 seconds. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we're adding on 21 minutes, 8 seconds. Thank you so much for the support, gamers. That's from Vanavi and Calliope. And we'll see where we go from there. I think there should be no politicians here, says Star and Moon. The royals should take the power back. But, are you talking about in England? I was saying earlier that maybe we would be under better rule if the king took control, to be honest. Like, I was saying this another stream, I was like, if there was a vote to restore the kingly power instead of reinstate the monarchy, I think people would actually vote for it. Thank you for the stream. See you on the next one. See you, chat. Going off to watch some Netflix and then sleep. Thank you so much, Calliope. Thanks for the extra time. I'm just about to add it on. Yeah, I live in England. Okay, so we're all just a bunch of... We got some English people here today. Nice. So yeah, I was saying the other day, I think if there was a vote to reinstate the monarchy over a current government, I think it would actually go quite well. I think the monarchy might get reinstated. I don't think people are super big fans of the current governmental administration, to be honest. That's the feeling I'm getting from the UK. From people in general. Okay, so we're going to add that time on. It's 21 minutes, 8 seconds, baby. Thank you so much for the extra time for Navi and Calliope. I appreciate it. And we're going to play some more WoW. Get back in there on my Dranei. Is that how you say... I feel like I'm saying Dranei wrong every time. I'm going to see how to pronounce it. How to pronounce Dranei. Dranei. Or Dranei. Dranei. Wait, what? Is it Dranei? Yeah, how do you say Dranei? Oh no, he's saying it's Dranei. Oh yeah, I thought it was Dranei. Okay, so if you listen to the Starting Zone intro, it's pronounced Dranei. So I assume in World of Warcraft Starting Zone intro, they would have pronounced it correctly. So I think it's Dranei. Okay, good. But it's kind of like spelled Draenei, or I used to call them Draenies. No, I used to call them Draenies. Yeah, I used to call it Draenei. Back when I played Burning Crusade the first time, because I never actually rolled a Dranei, so I never saw the starting intro. So I just, from the Horde side, we used to call them Draenies. I mean, it's a complete wrong pronunciation. It's Dranei. Okay, cool. Okay, now we know. Yeah, I thought it was Dranei, but it's spelled kind of... Looks like it might be Draenei. Or like I used to say, Draenei. Lovely. Okay, well, I'm excited to play more WoW now. I'm definitely in the mood for more WoW. I like this game very much. It's very good. Very nice. Oh, look, the DVD logo's back as well. Epic. Gladdy Case. Yeah, see you, Calliope. Thanks for keeping us company today. I really enjoyed you being in stream. Thank you. And watch Pluribus if you have Apple TV. I do not have Apple TV, so I can't watch Pluribus. I've got to log in. Wait, hang on. I can just quit and then load the game again. That works too. Yeah, if you get logged out, sometimes you have to log back in, but I think if I just load the game up again, I won't. Because I don't know my password. I don't remember my password right now. Stop trying to get me to install World of Warcraft Retail, Blizzard. It's not going to happen. Whenever you open the WoW client, they always, like, default to World of Warcraft Retail. No, Burning Crusade Anniversary is what I play. That's what all the cool people play. All the cool people play. Burning Crusade Anniversary, that's right. Let's go! We are so back, gamers. We are so back. Let's do this thing. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the Johnny Harris video. I enjoy those. I hope he makes a new video soon, because we're going to start running out of Johnny Harris soon. Right. Actually, he's got a massive collection, actually, so we won't run out. But we'll run out of newer videos, so we'll have to watch the older ones. Maybe we'll go on his most popular videos and start working our way backwards. And yeah, it seems like we don't get in trouble from watching those. It's not... The ones... You got to be careful on YouTube what videos you watch, but we don't seem to get in trouble for watching Johnny Harris, so that seems to be a green light. Let's go! Okay, so we're doing a cry for help. Oh! There are these boomkins everywhere. Or moonkins. These big owl beasts, sorry. So cry for help is an escort quest. Well... I should be crying for help because my arm is so broken. Help me. My arm is broken. And I don't have a proper shield. I didn't know I was supposed to have a shield. We're basically shieldless. I have a shield with the stat is 1 block. That's how bad this shield is. 1 block. It's a grey item. That's so bad. 1 block. Oh well. At least it's not. At least it's something. At least it's not no block like we had before, I guess. This is an escort quest, so it might actually be difficult. So the escort quest lady should be here. Or, yeah, should be here. If she's not there, she's either dead or someone is on the quest already and you have to wait. We might have to wait here a bit. Well, if we have to wait, do you think that... Where's the nearest place to, like, repair? Oh, it's quite far away. I think we'll wait then. I was thinking about maybe repairing my gear, but we'll just wait. Yeah, I'll put the DVD logo up to entertain you while we're waiting. See, this DVD logo is a game changer. I've been informed that the DVD logo increases retention by about... say you're on a break and you need to go somewhere for 6 minutes. I've heard the DVD logo increases retention by like 30% of viewers. As in, like, you lose way less viewers if you put on the DVD logo. That's what I've heard. I would be inclined to believe it. It's pretty entertaining. I can stare at that thing all day. What makes it entertaining is that occasionally it hits the corner perfectly. Occasionally it hits the corner perfectly and bounces right off there. Perfect corner bounce. That's what you want. Yeah, Pluribus Pluribus sounds good. I bet I would like Pluribus, Vanavi. I bet I would really like it. At the moment, I'm not watching any series at all. I just finished, I guess, Stranger Things and... What was the other one I was watching? Was I watching... Oh, Fallout, yeah. So I finished Stranger Things and Fallout, at least so far with Fallout, because Stranger Things completely finished. Fallout is still going. I mean, I've heard that new Game of Thrones one is good, but where do I watch that? That's HBO, so where do I watch that? Amazon Prime or something? Probably costs money. I think it probably costs money to watch Fallout. No, not Fallout. What did I say? Game of Thrones, so... Spoiler alert, watch the trailer, says Vanavi. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I should watch the trailer. Okay, we're waiting for this quest, but don't worry, the DVD logo is here to entertain you. As long as we have the DVD logo, we're cooking. Yeah, I think tomorrow, gamers, I think I've got to change something, so, with my routine. I think tomorrow I stop drinking coffee. Oh, but I really like it. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think I will. I think tomorrow we go caffeine-free and do some exercise instead to get ourselves stimulated. I think, like, if I drink coffee, then I don't... It's like coffee stops me from exercising for some reason. If I don't... I think it's because if I don't drink coffee, the only way to wake up is to exercise, so I just naturally start exercising. But if I have coffee, then it, like, I can get into the zone without doing exercise, so then I just... I'm less inclined to do it. Maybe I'll have a rule for myself. I'm only allowed coffee if I did exercise. Otherwise, I'm not allowed it. Oh, that would be something. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'm only allowed coffee if I did my morning exercise. As a reward. Oh, do you think I can be disciplined enough to do that, though? To follow through with those rules? I think I could do it. Have any of you in chat had set rules for yourself like that? And how have you got on with that? Because... I've heard of people setting rules for themselves, but the problem is, with me, is that eventually I'm just like, well, I don't actually have to follow this fake rule I made for myself, and then I end up breaking the rule. And then I'm like, damn it, I should have kept following the rule I made. Yeah, maybe it's just another discipline type thing. I mean, most people would describe me as very disciplined, but I think I could be a lot more disciplined than I am. Especially right now, I'm kind of letting it slip a bit. Yeah, but generally people would describe me as disciplined, you know? I think I could be a bit more. Stargazer says, I was much better following a morning routine in the mornings when I knew I needed to be somewhere at a certain time. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but that like feels bad. Like, I don't like that feeling though, really. Like, I need to be here at this time And then like that feeling kind of sucks. But you're right that it does help. It probably does help with being more consistent with the mornings. Especially if your sleep is all over the place. Like, for example, if you don't get enough sleep, then like if I don't get enough sleep, I'll tend to sleep in. But if I had somewhere I had to be, like work or I'll get fired, then even if I had no sleep, I would still get out of bed and be like, oh no, I have to get to work, that kind of thing. But at the moment, if I don't get enough sleep, then I am inclined to sleep in. But yeah, maybe I should just get the fear of I mean, like, I do set myself times of I want to get this done by this time, but it's more of a want, not a need. So maybe we've got to change it to like, I need to do this. Maybe I've got to change my mindset in a way like, I need to be here at this time and need to do this at this time. As if I'm on the clock, you know? Like at like a regular job. Yeah, as if I'm like, oh shit, I found she's here. Yay! The quest giver's here. Yeah, maybe I've just got to trick myself in a way that like, oh, I need to do this, need to do this. It will bring some stress into my life, but maybe I need a bit of stress right now. I think the reason I'm drinking a lot of coffee is to simulate stressy feelings, you know? Maybe I've got to... Because recently my life has become a lot less stressful than it was. I had a really stressful life for a long time, and then recently it's like a lot of stress has been taken off. Just with the way everything's been going recently with the stream and content and stuff, and sponsors and that, it's a lot of pressure has been taken off, but maybe I need to put it back on, like artificially or something. I hate that feeling as well, says Stargazer, but it helps, yeah. Totally. That's something I'm happy about now, and when I work from home is that I can take time in the mornings, because some days I'm just so sluggish. I'm like always sluggish in the morning. That's the problem. That's a big problem with me. That's why I'm saying I need a shock collar to wake myself up. And Stargazer says, I learned that it's in NLP. What's NLP? When it says it's easier to run from something versus run with something, like if you're running from time versus running with your own schedule. Yeah, it's easier to... Sometimes external motivation is easier than internal. Well, a lot of the time, actually. So say there's something I really want to do, like I really want to make more YouTube videos. Like that's something I really want to do. But there's no one forcing me to do that. There's no one really forcing me. And so it's a bit harder to do that than if someone were forcing me. Like a lot of the time we, as humans, respond better to like external sort of control or like locuses of control, like fear or fear of losing your job or fear of being having your pay docked or not getting the promotion you want, that kind of thing. But yeah, I think I will perhaps have that rule for myself. I'm not allowed caffeine unless I've had my morning workout. Oh, but that will be so rough. Like, I might just have to stop caffeine. I just really like coffee. Like, I really enjoy it. I really enjoy how it makes me feel for the most part. But the problem is, I forget what the problem even is. Oh yeah, just like reduces sleep quality, I guess. And what's the other thing? It gets me into a routine that's less healthy, I think. Like when I'm caffeine free, I'm doing like morning workouts more often. I'm having more naps, and that annoys me. I don't like having naps. It's just kind of annoying. Like, oh, I need to have a nap. Like, I don't like that. Whereas if I'm drinking coffee and tea, I never need to have a nap. I never even feel the need to sleep, really. I just go to sleep because I'm like, I should probably go to sleep. But I'm not feeling like tired. I stayed up for 48 hours last week. Had too much on my mind, says Starmoon. Oh, damn. Yeah, I've heard like Vanavi says that they sometimes like go like 24 hours without sleep. That's crazy to me. Like I would definitely pass out at some point. Like I say, I never feel the need to sleep, but if I stayed up for like 20 hours, I'd definitely pass out. So I do have a limit. I'm just having fun on this log right now. Me too. I feel like I have FOMO if I need a nap in the middle of the day. Yeah, it's really annoying. But if I have the rule that I'm not allowed to drink coffee unless I work out, the problem is if I don't work out, then I will just fall asleep. Because I'll be like used to having coffee, and then if I miss the workout, then and I don't have the coffee, I'll pretty much just be like completely asleep. I'll just pass out. But maybe if I have that rule, then I just, like most days or nearly every day, I'll do a workout because I want the coffee. I'll try that tomorrow. I'll try that tomorrow. Because I know something's got to change right now, because I'm not doing my workouts like it's bad. I'm not doing my morning workouts. There are a few things I'm doing well, like I'm streaming a lot. That's good. I'm working a lot on things for the stream at the moment. Like I got the DVD logo going. That was something I worked on yesterday. Once we ended the subathon. I'm having a decent, good time, but I'm not doing my exercise, which is bad. What else am I doing that's bad? That's pretty much the main thing. I'm not doing my exercise, and then that throws me off my game completely, to be honest. It just throws me off. And then I'm not sleeping that well because I'm drinking too... Oh yeah, I'm drinking too much caffeine. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm having too much caffeine and I'm not doing exercise. Those are the main bad things I'm doing right now. Bad things. It's not so bad though. On the scale of like how bad things could get, how bad things I could be doing, I guess in the you know across the human experience, I'm not doing too bad, but I still need to bug my ideas up. But yeah, I'll try that tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow I'll try. Hopefully I remember, because like I said, when I wake up in the morning, I'm super stupid. I'm super dumb, and I don't like remember anything for the first 45 minutes of the day. And then I kind of wake up more. I need to somehow get myself out of bed straight away. That will wake me up better. Get straight out of bed. Maybe straight into the shower to wake me up. Maybe some cold water on my face. You must be younger than 30 to not like naps. They're the best. No, I'm 33, but the reason I don't like naps is just because of the time they take up. And it's kind of ruins the flow of my day. Be nice if I didn't need that. Like I do like the act of having a nap is nice, but I just mean the time that I feel like it takes away is annoying, and also they disrupt your day. Like maybe I don't want to have a nap right now, but I'm kind of have to because I'm so tired. That kind of thing. That's what I don't like. Because there's a lot of things I want to do. I just want to do a lot of things, and yeah, that's about it. Just want to do a lot.
Hello.
Just want to do a lot. I don't want to be sleeping all the time. Napping all the time.
My family was attacked by the Murlocs and Alkin of this island several weeks ago. I managed to escape, but I think that both my mother and father have been slain. I don't know what I'm going to do now, but I must try to get back to my home. What's left of it? Will you help me through the forest?
Sure. And I get these cool... They have a stamina! Look, they have a stat! They have a stat! They're green! That's what... Is that my first green?
May the stars...
I think that's my first green item. Let's check. My first green item! Let's go! It's for an escort quest. Escort quests in WoW are hit and miss. Sometimes these can be really annoying. We'll see. How do I walk in this game? I don't know what the button is for it. Oh, cool. X has put away my weapon and stuff. Nice. I'll take them out. I'm ready to fight. Hello, Nocturnal Lover. How you doing? Are you here to love us nocturnally? Because it's getting pretty late, I guess. What do you like to do, says Star and Moon. Well, actually, first, I should get the DVD logo away, because we're actually questing now. While we're waiting for the quest, the DVD logo had to come out. To keep you occupied, you know. To keep you all entertained. What do I like to do? Well, what I'm doing right now is something I really love to do. Stream, play some games. Talk to chat. Yeah, talk to you guys, entertain you guys. Play some games. Good times. I like to do that. I also like to make YouTube videos. I like to... I do actually like to exercise, which is kind of weird that I haven't been... Like, lots of things I like to do, but I feel like I can't do sometimes. Like, I like to play guitar, but I haven't been doing that at all. Just haven't... It's hard to find the time for it. Like I'm saying, I'm trying to make more time for myself during the day. Like, I don't want to wake up in the morning and it takes 45 minutes to actually get out of bed with my clothes on, ready for the day, you know? I need to find some extra time. in my day. I mean, the time is... I think the time is there. I just need to find a way to like, be able to use it. I think the time is there. I think I waste a lot of time during the day that I don't need to waste. That's the frustrating thing. I guess the answer is just more discipline, I think. I think it's discipline. One of the things I'd really need to do is in the morning just get out of bed. When my alarm goes off straight away, just like jump onto my feet and start the day. Instead of like maybe snoozing my alarm or just very slowly getting to, you know, slowly starting my day. I need to act like I'm getting ready for a 9 to 5 even though I'm getting ready to be a content creator. Yeah, I need to pretend like I'm going to be late for... That's what I need to do in the morning somehow. I need to somehow train myself to act like I'm getting ready for my job that starts at 7 or whatever. Like I would be if I had a 9 to 5. I need to simulate the stress somehow. I think that's why I've been drinking caffeine, because it like simulates stress. It's like my body needs that, or maybe it's used to it. Maybe I don't need it. Maybe it's just used to it, because my whole life, until recently, has been kind of stressy. I mean, now my life is, it feels like it's as stressy as I make it, but I don't know how stressy to make it. How stressy am I supposed to make it? No idea. I'll just try stuff. I'll just try different levels of stress, I guess. Let's try tomorrow. I'll try and wake up and pretend like I need to get ready for work. I won't touch my phone until I've done my workout. That's a good rule. Yeah, let's make rules for my... Well, let's, as a community, make rules for myself. You look younger than 33. Thank you, Star and Moon. I think it's because I don't, like, I don't drink alcohol. I don't smoke. Those are probably the main ones. I don't really get too much, like, sun on my skin, I guess, and I try to wear sunscreen. Sunscreen the last couple of years has been difficult because sunscreen's really expensive. I just haven't been able to afford it consistently, but usually, at least when it's summer in the UK, I'll put on sunscreen if I go outside, so... I guess it's sun exposure, not drinking, not smoking, and I do try to look after myself. Like I said, this week I don't think I've done the best job the last couple of weeks, because, like, I've been drinking too much caffeine. Haven't been doing exercise. You're only showing half of yourself on camera, so if you think about it, you don't need to get fully dressed. Ah, well, I don't know about that, because a lot of streamers have got in trouble for things like that, where they accidentally stand up. You know what I mean? They stand up and they forget that they forgot to get dressed. The bottom half of them. Then they get in trouble. So, yeah, I would recommend if you're streaming, get fully dressed. Get fully dressed and not just in your undies, you know what I mean? I mean, even some of the big... So, like, Speed even had an incident. Speed, because he had boxers on and he was dancing around, and then basically his bits fell out of his boxers, you know? So, like, this has happened to Speed. I think he got his account banned for a while when that happened. So I'd recommend to get dressed. That's what I'd recommend. This is my advice for streamers. Make sure you're dressed. Don't wear boxers, start dancing around, and then get banned. It's one of the scary things about when you're an online content creator is that you can lose your livelihood pretty easily. If you slip up, if you do something the platform doesn't like, they can just ban your account, and it's like, bye-bye. It's like you could have built a livelihood over 10 years on a platform, and then they just delete you. They just delete you because you did something they don't like. Or said something or whatever. Risky business it is. Risky business we're doing. We're doing some risky businesses right now. On Twitch and YouTube. But I think I can toe the line.
You can thank KorokuGaming for getting me back here safely, Father.
Hey, the subathon ended. Subathon ended. But I think what we'll do, gamers, We'll take away the subathon timer. We'll take that away. We'll take away the, take away the subathon info. And we'll keep the stream up. Because I feel like as soon as I get off today, I'm just going to go to bed. So let's play for the next hour then. Let's play until 9. Hello, Cowlin. What could I have done to give the gods cause to lash out at me with such ferocity? All that I cherished is gone, dead or destroyed, my family taken from me by the brutes of the forest, my home razed, my ship sunk. I'm a broken man, stranded on a broken island. Perhaps you were here to finish the job. Make it quick. I will not resist. Take my life, stranger. I am too cowardly to do it myself. My hand shivers. The blade will not strike true. Wants me to kill him. This is sad. Okay, so cry for help. Be careful. Tears of joy stream down Callan's face. How can I ever repay you for this, Koroku? Please take this heirloom. It symbolizes a sacred bond of friendship, trust and love among night elves. You are a sister to me from this day until the end of time. Cool. Now this is a green item, so I'm excited to equip that. I'll get a stamina point. Callan's still crying. Boo-hoo. The missing fisherman. Let's get this quest done. My family. What have I done? What could I have done? Why must I be punished so? I don't know, man. And then he's got a quest for us as well. All that remains. We had lived peacefully among the owl beasts of this island for many years. You can imagine my surprise when they stormed the beach and attacked us. I fought tooth and nail but was easily overpowered. As I blacked out from the vicious blows that I had been dealt, I prayed that my family not suffer. When I awoke, all was quiet. The sand was soaked red with blood, their blood. They were devoured whole. I care not for vengeance, Korokuge. Sorry, I want to call myself Koroku. I keep reading gaming. Let's try that again. I care not for vengeance, Koroku. I only ask that their remains be returned to me for proper burial. So he wants me to recover the remains of his family. This is a very sad quest. All his family's dead. Oh, he's still crying. That's sad. Okay. Poor Cowlin. But anyway, he gave us his sick-ass braces. 1 stamina point. Woo! Our first stamina point. Let's go. Our first green item. Let's tell the guild. Got my first green. There we go. And we're level 10 now. Should we spec our character? Let's see. Talent points. Where's that? It's this button. I still remember it's N to open talent points. I'll always remember that. Cowlin's crying. He is. Cowlin's sad. His whole family is dead. It's pretty sad. Yeah, so we're going to play until 9, gamers. Going to play until 9, because I feel like as soon as this stream is over, I will just go to bed. So may as well end at 9. Give ourselves a little bit of time. So we got elemental enhancement or restoration. Well, definitely not restoration. That'd be a fool's a full spec if we're leveling. Imagine trying to level as a resto. God damn, that would be hard. I forgot it was called resto, by the way. Yeah, restoration, enhancement, or elemental. So elemental, we can get convection, reduces mana cost of lightning bolt. Well, that's pretty good. Or concussion, increases the damage done by your lightning bolt. Well, that's pretty good, but only 1%. But those points add up eventually. Increases max mana by 1%, or increases chance to block attacks with a shield by 1%, and increases amount blocked by 5. I feel like shield specialization is pretty... I might go enhancement. Let's see what these are down here, though. Shamanistic Rage reduces all damage taken by 30%, gives your successful melee attacks a chance to regen mana. Is enhancement like the, is that the PvP strat, or is elemental? I wonder. Maybe they're both good. Totem of Wrath summons a Totem of Wrath. The totem increases a chance to hit and critically strike with spells by 3%. For party members. Well, that's pretty good. I'm going to check Google what they say about this this specking. Elemental versus enhancement. People are saying enhancement is more fun than elemental. Apparently enhancement shaman is better for leveling. Okay, so we're going enhancement then. We're trying to level. We're trying to level, so we'll go enhancement. Maybe for raids we switch to elemental, because it looks like a fun thing to do in raids. They have a good totem here. This totem seems really good, Totem of Wrath, for raiding. Lightning Overload gives your lightning bolt and chain lightning spells 4% chance to cast a second spell on the same target. Oh, cool. Causes half damage and no threat. That's cool. Yeah, but we'll go enhancement. Because it says it's better for leveling. And I guess I want shield spec for my first one. That sounds good. Yeah. Cool. We got a talent point spent. Am I getting tapped by 2 things? Awesome. Are there any other ways to donate apart from the ones you added? Oh, donate, like to stream? Yeah, we have, so basically it's either bits... Oh look, I found his remains off the Albies already. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Where am I? No, we're fine. We're fine. I think we're fine. Yeah, so basically we have multiple ways. If you want to donate just like straight money, you can use Ko-Fi or Stream Elements. Links for that are on my about page on Twitch. You're from YouTube, so I can... Yeah, you can use Ko-Fi, so it's Ko-Fi/KorokuGaming. You can go to that page. To be honest, like, I don't know if you can see good links on YouTube. If you go to my main YouTube page, all the links are there. So if you go to my main YouTube page and go on click my links, it has all the links there. You can go on my link tree. My link tree has the links as well, I think. I don't know if my link tree actually has a donation page, but you can find it on the you can find all the links on the Twitch page for sure. That's actually a good point. I should probably check YouTube what the best way is to show you the links. But yeah, on Twitch we can do bits and subs. On YouTube you can do memberships, super chats, but also you can use Ko-Fi or Stream Elements for tips. I'm going to see if there's an easy way to direct people. Yeah, so if you go to my main YouTube page and click on the links there, then there's a support the content link for a Ko-Fi link. That's like a good way to tip through Ko-Fi. That's the best way to tip through Ko-Fi or Stream Elements as well. I have another link for Stream Elements while we're doing a subathon, but we're not doing a subathon right now, we're just playing. So it would be Ko-Fi. You can also just use, super chats, memberships, or on Twitch you can use bits and subs as well. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, those are good ways to support. What's Ko-Fi? Ko-Fi is just a platform for donations and tips. That's all it is. It's kind of like a Patreon, but it gives better rates to the people using it. So Patreon is actually Patreon take 30% of all tips, but on Ko-Fi they take nothing, basically. So yeah, Vanavi just linked it too. Yeah, actually, do we have... That's a good point, actually. Do we have a, on YouTube, do we have... Can I do this on YouTube, like... Can I do that? No, I can't do that. I'm sure we have some command on YouTube for that. Ko-Fi, maybe? Huh, I gotta fix that then. We can do it over here, can't we, on Twitch? Let's see if it works on Twitch. I think I've just forgotten the command or something. Oh, there you go. Tip. You can tip KorokuGaming using this link. So that's that one there. That's the Stream Elements one. Yeah, maybe I've got to fix my commands here. The one on YouTube doesn't seem to work. Oh no, yes it does. So that's the stream elements there, actually. So that's the stream... Oh, no, it's linking both. Tips are accepted here. Ko-Fi or stream elements. Weird. So the one for... The one on YouTube actually works better than the one on Twitch, which only shows one of them. Yeah, interesting. Okay. So there you go. That's the... those are the platforms we use for tips. It's Stream Elements or Ko-Fi. They're both good. I'd recommend usually... I think Ko-Fi is usually better. Unless we're doing a subathon, in which case Stream Elements will automatically add to the subathon, which is useful. Cry, cry, cry. They accept different payment methods too, so if you can't get your payment method accepted through Ko-Fi, you can try Stream Elements and vice versa. They use slightly different payment. I think that Ko-Fi uses Stripe and PayPal, and Stream Elements uses Payee and PayPal, I think. You can choose which payment processor you use. Look who's playing the real faction. True Gamer Alert, says Tristatron. Yeah, I'm playing Dranei. I'm Dranei. There you go. All that remains, we did it. We gave him back his family's remains.
Till next we meet.
Do you think this was a rare drop? Because, like, we just killed one and got it. I feel like that might have been like a low drop rate item. My wife was named Thalrissa, and my daughter Magwyn. We'll remember it forever, gamers. Remember those names, Thalrissa and Magwyn. There you go, we've given back the remains of his family. Thank you, Koroku. Their spirits will be at peace now. Hooray! We did a good thing for someone. Path back to Azure Watch, it says. Okay, that's good.
Legendary $15 tip
Whoa!
from Star and Moon 18.
Thank you so much from Star and Moon. $15, let's go! That's huge. Thank you so much, Star and Moon. I appreciate your patronage tonight. That's really kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's basically how it works. Yeah, you go through Ko-Fi, and then it goes boop boop boop, and as you can see, it did some wizardry up there, and added to the meter up there. Thank you, thank you. Big W's to Star and Moon. Thank you, thank you. It's people like you that keep me able to do this, stream and make videos for somewhat of a living. Thank you. And let's have a talk with Aragu of the Steel Pine. Sort of like Aragorn, right? But it's Aragu. It's like the Aragorn version of the little bear people. Furbolgs. The prophecies... oh no, he actually speaks. Furbolg.
The prophecy spoke of one that would rise and deliver us from the oppressive grasp of Bristlelimb. That the spirits themselves would herald the arrival of this hero. And now you have come. I humble myself before you, Great One.
So I can choose a shield! 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 Let's go! And it has a stamina. Yes! I have shield! And it's green. Oh, beautiful. Let's go, gamers. Yeah, that's actually so good. And there's another quest from him.
Promised One, you must travel north to the home of my people, Still Pine Hold. It is there that you will face your most daunting challenge. Go now, High Chief Stillpine awaits your arrival.
So now I need to speak to High Chief Stillpine. Stillpine on. Okay, I'm so happy I have a shield. That's going to be so much better. It has 4 block. 4 times more block than my other shield. And it has an armor rating. What's my armor rating? 61 armor! Oh my god, such an upgrade. Look, we're going 61 armor and 1 block to 239 armor, 4 block, and 1 stamina. Big stat increase there. Oh, and it looks cool too? No way. I just got so excited for this shield. Damn, look at it. Look at that shield. That looks awesome. I look good. I'm looking good. Hey, Carousel Rabbit, how you doing, Tuss Tengu? They can stop taking it to the face, the Stargazer. It's true. I was taking it to the face before, you're right. Now I've got way more armor, way more block rating. And now we've decided to go Enhancement Shaman because apparently it's better for leveling. And what we're doing right now is trying to level, so it would be silly to go Elemental. I think for raiding I'll go Elemental though. I think for raiding I'll change to Elemental and just blast the bad guys with lightning bolts. Star and Moon is ours now at Koroku. Yeah, make sure Star and Moon you're in the Discord, by the way, because there are perks to... now that you've given a tip through Ko-Fi, you're now a Korok in the Discord, so you can join our gaming servers like Minecraft, Valheim, and Hytale. You're also enabled to join all of the special chat rooms and stuff. Calling them chat rooms shows my age, doesn't it? They're not chat rooms, Discord channels, I mean. Okay. Did I just pay in to join a cult? We are not a cult. This is not a cult, gamers. Remember that whenever they ask you, remember to say those words. If anyone ever asks you, you have to say that. We are not a cult. We are merely gamers. All friendly gamers. In a community of like-minded friendly gamers. Just gaming. But also, let's continue gaming, because I want to play some more WoW. I've been playing so slowly, I wish I was playing WoW faster. Why am I playing so slow? I promise you I can play WoW so fast if I just lock in. Let's lock in. See how fast I'm playing? The Ko-Fi donation has increased my abilities of gaming. It's giving me sweet, sweet dopamine. Thank you for the dopamine, Star and Moon. We're not a cult, says Vanavi, because we are happy you are with us. I was alone here 5 months ago. Gamers for life. Let's go, Vanavi.
Gaze upon Exodar, young Dranei. It is hard to imagine that we survived such a catastrophe. The prophet states that it is here that our fate will finally be known. 10 lifetimes spent fleeing from the madness of the Burning Legion. Here we are finally make a stand. No more running. I am ready to die.
Damn. He's being well intense. Why don't we just, I don't know, go chill somewhere? I mean, this is a beautiful world we live in, Azeroth. Why don't we just go chill, start a family together? Exarch Menelaus. You don't have to fight anymore. We can live over the hill over there. Start a little Dranei family. Live happy by the river. But no, you must have war, mustn't you? Oh well, let's have war then. Nightstalker, clean up aisle 2.
Remember the lessons of the past.
Remember the lessons of the past.
I just hope it's not too late. What does he want? Oh no, these aren't green. Bad. These are bad. These aren't green either. These are all terrible. You offer me this terrible... Wait, this is 18 armor. Oh, this is cloth. Yeah, but stats are better than armor. Yes, usually in WoW stats are better than armors, so I should keep the cloth ones, I think. Yeah, but I guess I will take these ones since they're worth 24 coppers.
Blessings upon your family.
Oh.
You have survived the wilds of our new home and shown yourself a cut above the others.
I'm doing a weird accent now. Wait, I need to lock in the accent again.
Vigilant. The Naru have not forgotten us.
Naru have not forgotten us. You have survived the wilds of our new home and shown yourself a cut above the others. I believe that you have come of age to assist those battling on the front lines of Blood Mist. The hand of Argus could use a Dranei like you. Report to Turalius, the pack handler. You will find him outside the Exodar, tending to the Elec. Give him these orders so that he may direct you towards your new duties on Blood Mist.
Exarch Menelaus at Azure Watch has asked you to deliver the orders to Turalius, the pack handler, standing outside the Exodar. Exodar! Exodar! We're going to Exodar. This is exciting. I look so cool with my new shield as well. I look so cool. Also, we should repair our stuff because we're literally all broken. There are definitely repair people around here somewhere. Do your level 10 training. I should indeed do my level 10 training. Where's my dude? Where's my guy? Where's my guy at? Yeah, where is my guy? Oh, there he is. There's my guy. Yeah, this is my guy. The broken one. He's my shaman trainer. He's a good dude. Hey, look at this shaman trainer. I got a new shield. Check it out. Check out the drip. Oh, yeah. I'm looking good. Anyway, teach me the ways of the spirits, dude. So I can do flame shock Instantly sears the target with fire, causing 21 fire damage. So it's an instant cast fire spell. And then it does damage over time. Oh, nice. I like damage over time. I like those types of weapons. I mean spells. It's not World of Starter Family Craft, says Twistertron. That's true. You're right about that. You're right about that. What was I even thinking? What was I thinking? Anyway, where's that spell I just got? Flame Shock. Epic. I'm excited to cast that. I'm going to make it Control 1. Because it's like a damage over time spell. It's different.
What do you need, stranger?
What do you need, stranger? That's how he sounds. Chips you the ways of the spirit. Flame Tongue Weapon. Yes! Enhancement spells! Let's go! Imbues the Shaman's weapon with fire. Each hit causes 4.2 to 13 additional fire damage. Based on the speed of the weapon, slower weapons cause more fire damage per swing. Ooh, slower weapons are better? Oh, shit. Oh no, slow, It seems to scale with weapon speed. So maybe it keeps the weapon speed like, you know, sort of similar across weapon speeds. I mean the weapon damage. The spell damage. And Strength of Earth Totem. Summons a Strength of Earth Totem with 5 health at the feet of the caster. The totem increases the strength of party members within 20 yards by 10. Okay, that makes you strong. Okay, that's pretty cool. Makes me like a warrior. Nice. Okay. Cool spells, cool spells. Let's make sure we get them all on our bar over here. So we got Flame Tongue Weapon. I'll keep that on shift, because it's another enhancement spell there. And yeah, I'll try and keep enhancement up here, and then I'll keep damage over time on control, and the rest of my spells on the other one. That'll work for now. Strength of Earth Totem. That, I guess that can go. That's a totem. Actually, I should probably put totems on somewhere, shouldn't I? Where should I put totems? Maybe alt spells should be. It's kind of hard to press alt though for me. My hands don't like pressing alt. Let's think about this. So far I put all my totems down here. Maybe I should do totems on. Maybe I should do totems on alt. And that kind of makes sense. Yeah, let's try that. So totem. Put the totems up here. In order of how I acquired them. So first I got Stone Skin, then I got Earthbind. Then I got Stone Claw, then I got this one. So I'll do that. Okay, so, and that, yeah, that makes sense. So right now I've got, oh, actually I could do Control. Control could be totems, because yeah, Control should be totems. What am I saying? What am I talking about? Control should be totems. Alt should be, this one. Or maybe actually Alt can be, it could be down there for now, because I don't need it. I don't need that up there. Yeah, that's fine. Nice! Nice! Nice. 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 What's that meme again? It's like, nice. Anyway. Nice. Okay. We gotta level up. We gotta level the hell up here. Did we get any new ranks on our spells here? I don't think we did we? Flame Tongue Weapon, is that? We got that. Okay, that's that. So, do I have to choose between Flame Tongue and Rockbiter Weapon? That's a good point. I don't know if I do. Do I choose between those? Or do I get both of those? Can I do both at the same time? How do you manage to stay sane without normal income every week, says Star and Moon? I don't know. Maybe I'm not sane. Maybe I'm cuckoo crazy. Cuckoo crazy. Yeah, I'm just cuckoo crazy. Yeah, it is quite, you never know how much money you're going to make, but with streaming and stuff. But what I tend to do at the moment is just really try and live very cheaply. I try to live very cheaply. That's my strategy. And then at the end of the month, I do my income and expenses and see how we did. And at the moment, like, we're doing okay. But I definitely need to increase my income, that's for sure. So I need to make better videos and better streams. That's all. I'm in a pretty good position. Like, the channels are growing. Over time, we are making more money doing what we're doing here. I just got to keep going and keep improving and stuff. And I think we'll do good. I think so. I think we'll do good here, gamers. I think we'll do good on these platforms. Yeah, I gotta lock in, don't I, gamers? Gotta lock in more, just like this girl's locking in here. This Dranei, what a beautiful show of workmanship. What a work ethic. Just keeps chopping. Just keeps chopping forevermore here. With that right arm of her. What a weapon of a right arm. Never gets tired, never slows down. That's what I need to do. We just chip away. We make more videos. We keep streaming. Each video, each stream like another blow of the axe towards this log, and this log being the goal at hand, the task at hand. That's what we need to do. Then we win. See, you can find motivation in anything, even in just NPC in World of Warcraft. That's how we move. That's how we're going to get motion, gamers. We just need to get motion. I'm going to get some more motion soon, you'll see. I'll catch some motion soon. Okay, we do have to repair our gear, though, so let's repair our gear. I got broken trousers on. Broken breeches. That's me. I'm Little Miss Broken Breeches. I'm Little Miss Broken Breeches over here. I need to repair them. Where's the frickin' repair? He's here, isn't he? There's one in here, I think. Where's the repair person? Can you repair? Oh, you can.
Welcome. Browse at your leisure.
Oh, welcome. Browse at your leisure.
Okay, can you take these seashells, maybe? Thank you.
Remain vigilant.
You remain vigilant. I'm gonna remain epic. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't need to be vigilant. I got a shield with 4 block and 1 stamina now. I don't need to be vigilant. I just need to hold up my shield and I win. Okay, can you take this tiger's... Are we in Exodar yet? I don't think so, are we? No. We're going to Exodar next, though. I'm so excited to finally get my dual crafting skill. Because I have no dual crafting at all. Oh, look, we're getting linen cloth now. We're really doing good. We're doing good here. So I can get linen like a real World of Warcraft player. Linens. Oh, we got shiny baubles for fishing. We got some bags, if anyone needs extra bags. I guess I'll use these bags for my bank, right? I'm going to get a bank soon. Scroll of protection. Oh, for 30 minutes. We'll use this at some point. When we do a dungeon or something, we'll pop it and feel strong for a little bit. I think I'll get rid of Cookie's Jumbo Gumbo. Yeah, because it only restores health. I don't really need it. We'll get rid of all the food, actually, we have. There we go. Get rid of these boots as well. Soulbound male boots. No, thank you. These mackerels, I'm pretty sure we can cook those at some point. Maybe even the eggs. So I'll keep the eggs. Maybe we can make omelets with those. Get some cooking skill. Wood chopper axe two-handed. Hang on, what do we have right? Oh, well, that's not good, is it? That looks like quite a good weapon if you're like a... The wood chopper looks like quite a good weapon if you're like a warrior or something. Is it 4.2? Is 4.2 damage good? Yeah, per second? Wait a second, this is like a pretty good axe for like a low level, right? If you're like level like 5 and you get this... Yeah, if you're level 3 and you get this, you're freaking owning. Yeah, wait, are there any level 3s in the area? I'm just going to give them this axe so they can pwn. Sarah Moon says, that's everyone in this country, says Sarah Moon. I think I wouldn't be able to handle it long term. Oh yeah, it is difficult. It is difficult not getting a guaranteed paycheck every month. It is. It's difficult, but this is kind of... I feel like I'm built for this, really. I feel like I'm built for it. That's why I do it. I'm built for this, I think. Catch all of you later. See you, Star and Moon. Time to relax before starting a new work day. I hope you managed to relax, Star and Moon, and I'll see you later. Thank you so much for your company today. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the Ko-Fi donor. Really appreciate it. Good night, Star and Moon. Sleep well. Okay, so gamers, we continue to play the game of World of Warcraft, but we have one problem. The game is too good, and I don't want to ever stop playing it. That is the problem. Oh no. The game too good, but I also want to see if I can cast both these buffs on my weapon. Can I do that? Oh, they don't... You can only do one or the other? Oh, you have to choose. It's either Rockbiter or Flame Tongue. I think probably Flame Tongue's better, right? I don't know, dude. Each hit causes 4.2 to 13 fire damage. What's this one? Damage per second increased by 4. I don't know what's better. Well, Well, I just got Flame Tongue, so I assume that's probably better, right? But it looks like we have to choose, because if I cast Rock Biter, yeah, then it changes to Rock Biter. I've got to choose. Either Flame Tongue or Rock Biter. I guess I'll go Flame Tongue, because it looks cool. It puts, like, fire around my mace. Yeah, I guess we use Flame Tongue. And we still use this shieldy thing. So now we're doing Call of Fire from Tulin. We need to accept it from him, so he's just over here. I'll get the quest and then we'll move on. Yeah, we're pretty much... Our bags are all sorted. I've never had this much inventory space early game, and it's because my guild just gave me loads of bags. They were kind enough to just give me loads of sit-slot bags. It's very nice of them. Yeah, by Truehead. Truehead made me a load of bags. See if we can whisper Truehead. See if they're online. I'm saying to them, thank you so much for the bags, I really appreciate it, making leveling a breeze. I think they are online, that's nice, I'll get a nice message from you. So, Call of Fire.
Once again, you are here to be tested, and this time the chaotic element of fire must be understood if you're to create a totem to harness its energies. To the northeast of the coast is a sacred place of fire known as the Emberglade. Amidst its burned trees stands Temper, a fire elemental of great power, and the one that you must speak with. Go to him now, and may the elemental spirit of Azeroth go with you.
So I need to speak with Temper at Emberglade on Azimist Isle. Yeah, I got a request from my Shaman trainer. I wonder what was... sell junk and repair now, it's saying. Well, I already did that, didn't I? I think we sold all the junk. I think someone might want a wood chopper, though. I'm going to put it in general chat. Does any level 3 want a cool two-handed axe? I feel like this might sell for a lot on Auction House, the wood chopper. Maybe I should check it on Auction House. I feel like it's a twink weapon. I feel like this might be a twink weapon for like a low level, like a level 3. I'll ask my girl if anyone wants it. I feel like that's a good twink weapon if you're low level. The wood chopper. It just seems to do a lot of DPS. I bring a friend. Hello, Soli. You bring a friend? Hello, Soli's friend. How are you? We're playing some WoW right now. I'm having a good time now, because check it out. I got some new spells. I'm looking good. I got a shield. I'm feeling like a real shaman. Shaman? Shammy. A Sham-WoW. Thanks for prowling in, mysterious cat. Is that your friend? Thanks for bringing a friend, Soli. Wow, a WoW player, says mysterious cat. Do you also play WoW? I play lots of other games too. We're just playing WoW tonight.
You wish to buy? Trade?
I'm done trading with you. Now we go to Odysseus Landing. Let's go. Odysseus's Landing. Do you both play WoW? It does seem interesting sometimes. Well, if you do play WoW, you can perhaps join my server. I'm on ThunderStrike EU. I want to start a guild on Horde. On Alliance, I'm already in a guild. Yeah, on Alliance, I'm already in a guild. You know what's fun to do in this game? Like, when you find items, when you're leveling, you give the best ones back to an alt and, like, you twink a character out. So, for example, I'm finding some gear for, like, warriors and stuff, like this two-handed wood chopper. Now, it'd be cool now to start a warrior and mail him these cool items so that he can start with, like, a boost. Like, getting that wood chopper at level 3 would be pretty OP. You'd, like, steam past all the way to level 10 real fast. You'd be unstoppable. Been playing WoW many streams. Yeah, I have been playing a lot of WoW recently because I've been really enjoying it. I want to level up. Okay, so we're giving in the quest to the priestess. The lovely priestess.
Greetings.
She has a different voice, doesn't she? Want to do a voice?
Elune light your path.
With Warlord Thristis dead, the possibility of a Naga invasion is now only a distant memory. We are safe for the time being. I must admit, I was wrong to think badly of you, Kroku. You have shown that you are nothing like the filth that was Archimonde. Accept this gift from the Night Elves.
Okay, so we choose, well, whichever is more money. This one, please. Battle-tested blade. Oh, I wonder what that looks like. Wow, I would look so cool if I were a warrior or some shit, but I'm not. Cool. Now, I wonder what's the DPS on that. Is it better than the woodchopper? That's a good point, actually. What is it? 4.3 damage per second. And this one is 4.2. Oh, it's slightly better DPS than the woodchopper, but not really, because the woodchopper has higher... Oh, I don't know, actually. The woodchopper has higher speed. Interesting. The woodchopper has higher speed, but it's a two-handed. Huh. But yeah, the woodchopper only requires level 3, so I think it's just still a better weapon, because you can be really low level and use it. This one, you have to complete this quest to be able to use it, which is a higher level quest. It's like a level 9 quest. So yeah, that shows that the woodchopper is really good. I thought it was. I thought the woodchopper was good. Because I think I remember it being like a twink weapon. I think it's like a rare... Might be... I'm going to check. I'm going to check online about the woodchopper. I feel like it's actually like a twink weapon. It might be... It could be a world drop. I'm not sure. Oh no, it's looted from a kobold miner. But kobold miner? How did I get that? I don't think I killed any kobold miners. Woodchopper item, wow. Let's see here. It says here 4.24 damage per second. Mine says 4.2. Sell price requires level 3. So let's see the drop rate on this thing. Comments 1. Maybe I'm wrong about it being a twink weapon. Oh, I'm looking at Seasons of Discovery. Well, Classic Era Anniversary. So it is a red. It's like a point. On a Razormane Dust Runner, it's like a 1.8% drop. So it is quite a rare drop. Quite a rare drop, but it's like it's just a low level weapon that's OP if you're only level 3. It's a good starter leveling weapon. Cool. Oh well, I just remember the woodchopper being good for low level. I guess it is, but it's nothing like super important. I'll just sell it. I'll just vendor it.
Light be with you.
You've been great help thus far, KorokuGaming. You would do well to help out the others at the encampment. And don't worry about those goblins. I'm taking care of everything. Trees Company.
For the Alliance.
That traitor is going to wish he never had messed with the Alliance Naval Command.
Here you go, here's your trees. Oh yeah, this is the... I discovered about the traitors, right? The traitors.
Go with honor, friend.
I can't believe it. It was the gnome all along. I should have known.
Be careful.
Spark must be brought to justice. I need you to go down to the beach and find that deceitful gnome. Once you find him, get whatever information you can out of him. If a high-ranking official of the Alliance has committed treasonous acts, who knows how many others are corrupt? And Koroku, use force if you have to. So, he wants me to get violent at Odysseus's Landing. No, actually, no, this is Odysseus's Landing. He wants me to get violent, and he wants me to kill Engineer Spark, I think. Ooh, the McWeak Sauce Meat Tenderizer. I bet that looks cool. It does indeed look cool. But what... Oh! Wait. Mace, that's good for me. Wait, that's actually good for me. Hell yeah, 4.5 damage per second, up from 2.1. Let's go! Meat, I'm going to use McWeak Sauce's meat tenderizer. Woo! I'm actually excited for that. We're getting some good loot now. Except, yeah, I'm getting some good shaman gear, dude. There's a lot of shaman. I guess it's because it's Dranei, right? Because Dranei are the shaman class, so of course there's a lot of good shaman stuff. Yeah, this is awesome being a shaman. It's awesome being a shaman and starting as Dranei, I guess, because there's just all the quest rewards are called Dranei weapons. I mean, look at this shield. Look at this. This mace is pretty cool itself, to be honest. Anyway, show no mercy. Engineer Spark. I need to kill him. After you find Overgrown on the beach, talking to him will provoke an attack on you when the chat is over. Well, I can't see him. He's supposed to be here. Let's look at the quest. So, show no mercy. Show no mercy. Hehe. Like gnome. Recover traitor's communication from Engineer Spark. He needs me to go down to the beach. Find the gnome. Oh, there he is. I found him. He's there. So now I'm going to trigger some fight with him. Let's use our new spells. So we've got this one. Flame weapon. What's it called? It's called Flame Tongue on weapon. And we'll buff us up with that, and then we'll attack him. And I've got a new Strength of Earth totem. We'll try that as well. I guess. Let's attack this dude.
Hey!
Can't you see that I'm busy? It's over, Spark. The Admiral knows that it was you who betrayed the Alliance.
Hey, let me talk to you.
Now you're either going to cooperate with me and tell me everything that you know, or we're going to engage in some fisticuff.
You have a great day now.
Oh, and then he summons some, like, crazy thing.
Does it frighten you to know that there are those that would serve the Legion with such devotion as to remain unwavering citizens of your pointless, civilizations until called upon? Live in fear, die by the will of Kelthus. It's all the same. And now I cut you. Die!
No, you die. You're gonna die. Damn, this guy was, this guy... You know, he stood behind what he believed in, that's for sure. To the death, he did. To the death. Yeah, he's dead. He was pretty weak. He's pretty weak. What level is Dead Mines? What level is Dead Mines? Maybe I can do Dead Mines at level 10. Maybe I'll go and do Dead Mines. People in my guild are asking to do Dead Mines. I'm gonna kill this chicken. Level 15 min? Ah, I can't do it then. So they don't let you in there if you're level 10? People are saying Dead Mines is 18 to 24. Okay, so you're saying you can go in at 15. Dead Mines, people are saying level 16 to 27. Well, I'm probably too low level for that. I need to level up a little bit before I can do Dead Mines. Okay. Anyway, this guy's going to give us a sick-ass thing, right? A sick-ass... he's going to give me the meat tenderizer.
For the Alliance.
Did you find the lying dog? Yes, I did.
Light bless you.
Incredible. This was all part of their master plan. This information must reach the king and your own leaders. The implications are staggering. McWeak Sauce's tenderizer, let's go!
Go with honor, friend.
Equip it straight away, of course. Where is it? Where's my tenderizer? Where's my tenderizer? Oh, there it is. I got scared for a second. Ooh, look at us. Oh. We look so good. But now we just need, like, proper armor, so we're not just wearing, like, our midriff out and everything. We're not really wearing proper armor, are we? We're just wearing, like, leather rags. It's not a good look. We gotta get some better clothes. I think you'll just get your head pulled off if you go in, Lois, says Twistertron. So do you think they'll let me in if I'm level 10? I mean, I'm pretty good at Shaman, so I'd probably be fine. I'm pretty twinked out with these cool weapons. No, but I'm not. I'll probably die. Anyway, deliver them from evil. You must get this information to your people, Koroku. While your brave acts have certainly slowed down the plans of Kael'thas and his Dark Master, the attacks will undoubtedly continue. Take the traitor's communication to your leaders. They must see this for themselves. Perhaps they will still be able to better understand some of what was written. Wait, what? Did I just read that wrong? Perhaps they will be able to better understand some of what... Yeah, I did, I think. Deliver the traitor's communication to Exarch Menelaus and his watch.
Be careful.
Menelaus, I think it is.
Menelaus. Wait, yeah, Menelaus. That's like in Greek mythology, right? Yeah, Menelaus. Okay, I was reading their name wrong. I was calling like Meaningless or something. Yeah, Menelaus. I know that name. It's a cool name. I will call my firstborn Menelaus. That would be cool. Menelaus, Oh, he's a cooking trainer. Hang on. Can I learn some more cooking recipes from this guy? And in fact, can I cook? I think I can do some cooking because I got some clam meat on me. Let's do some cooking. Hey, you good looking. What you got cooking? How about cooking? So where do I cook? Do I cook at the fire? I think I cook at the fire. Okay, let's do some cooking. Let's do some cooking. Where's my skills of cooking? Actually, I don't know. It's my spell book, actually. I think. There it is. Oh, I forgot I could make a campfire. Yeah, I can make a camp... I gotta, like, put that on my toolbar. I forgot I could do that. Basic campfire cooking. There we go. Put that next to fishing. Do I have any... Oh, fine minerals I need as well. Oh, holy shit, I haven't been using that. Fine minerals. That's like my special mining skill. Yeah, I was missing some things. And first aid, I should have that out as well. God damn. And smelting! I forgot you can do that. Smelting when you have mining. Cool. Yay! I think usually like ores sell for more than the actual smelted bars though, because what do you call it? Because people have mining and then they want the ores for smelting so they'd increase their mining skill. Or something. Something like that. Can't remember exactly. I think that's right there. I think ores sell for more than the smelted bars. So I'll probably be selling the ores on the auction house. Usually, I think. Because usually in WoW, it's like the things you need to increase your skills, those are the things that people buy because they want to increase their skills. It's kind of a weird economy in World of Warcraft. It's supply and demand, basically. But the things people want... things that have demand for are just to increase their stats, their skills and everything. Sometimes their professional skill. Sometimes just for making armor or something. Menelaus, yeah, Menelaus. Okay, so, cooking. Let's see what we can do here. We can make roasted moon-grazed tenderloin. Woo! Herb-baked egg. Why can't I make the baked egg? I got loads of eggs. Look, small egg. Maybe it needs a big egg, maybe. Yeah, we're getting cooking skill right now, baby. Level 4 cooking already. Level 5 cooking. This is insane. So much cooking skill required. I mean, acquired. We're going mad with the cooking skill. I've never seen something like it. This is incredible. We're at 9 cooking already. Level 10 cooking. Our level of cooking now matches our actual level. Pretty sick. So herb-baked egg. We need small egg and spices. Oh, we just need spices. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. We're going to get so much cooking skill.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, can I get some spices? It's just these mild ones, I think. Just going to stack a 20. See you later. Do some more cooking. Herb-baked egg, let's go. I was smart to save these eggs, right? I was so smart to save these eggs. I was so smart. Same for cloth, too. People love cloth. Yeah, people love cloth in this game. That's why I always save the cloth for the auction house as well. That's why I'm saving this linen. Not selling the linen. That's hard to say. I'm not selling the linen. I'm not selling the linen. There you go. I can say things properly if I try. I'm not selling the linen. I'm not selling the linen. It helps if you use a bit of gusto to say things. Like that. Herb-baked egg. That sounds nice, actually. Sounds delicious. Roasted boar meat. I just need chunks of boar meat. Charred wolf meat. I just need chunks of wolf. Spice bread. I just need simple flour. Wait, where do I get flour? Can I just buy flour? Where do I get flour? Can I buy it?
You need something?
Oh, I can buy it from here. Oh, you can just cheat on this low sugar. You can just cheat by buying flour and spices, and you can just level your cooking like that. I didn't know that. Well, let's keep leveling our cooking skill, because we're almost at level 75. We can get the next level of cooking. Damn, you can just pay for your cooking skill by making the spice bread. Did you drink water today, Kay? Yeah, a little bit. I should probably drink more. I think what really woke me up was when I got that Ko-Fi tip from Star and Moon. The Ko-Fi tip like gave me dopamine, sweet dopamine. Then I started gaming Gaming my heart out. Streaming my heart out, sorry. I started gaming and streaming my little heart out as soon as I received the Ko-Fi. Gave me sweet dopamine. Dopamine, validation. All the good stuff when you're a streamer. Let me browse your wares. More simple flour, please. More spices, please. Going crazy with power. Yeah, like, you just pay for your cooking skill at this level. It's crazy. I don't know if it's like that at later levels. I don't think so. Is this still like an orange? Oh no, spice bread is now going yellow. But as long as it's yellow, that's still good skill. Still good experience. Yeah, I might have to... yeah, well now it's green. Now it's green, it's not so good, but I'll make all of it anyway. Spice bread. Yummy. Restores health. I mean, cooking isn't so useful for a shaman because we can heal ourselves. We really need mana, really. If only you could just cook... If only you could cook water. Why can't I just roast some water and make some mana potions? I guess for mana potions you need, like, alchemy, right? Is that where you get the mana restoring stuff? I guess the spice bread is going... well, I'll make the rest of it. Since I have flour, but... Shame in there. I wonder if there's anyone around me that might need this spice bread, because I got a lot of spice bread. I guess I'll just vendor it. I'll just vendor it. Sells for like 5 copper. Not great, but...
Hey there.
Here, take this spice bread. There you go. And all this food I just cooked that I don't need. A baked egg. Moon-graced tenderloin. Beautiful. Yeah, this battle-tested blade that I can't use. Exeter Mall that I don't need anymore. I guess the wood chopper as well. Buy wood chopper. And yeah, we're good to go. I don't need the skinning knife. I'm not a leather worker. I mean a skinner. I don't have skinning skill. Okay, so see if Cookie can give me any new training.
Good day to you. Safe travels.
Yep, he can give me a... Oh no, he can make me spice wolf meat, but he can't give me new train. So journeyman, I need cooking 50, and I'm like, cooking what? What level am I? I think I'm almost 50. I'm cooking level 40, damn it! I still need to do a bit more leveling. Okay, gamers, I'll stream for like half an hour more, then we gotta go. I gotta go in half an hour, I think. Unless I go super degen streamer mode and stream like until 6 AM in the morning. Could do it. Could. Might. Probably not. Probably not a good idea, but... It's the Alliance's naval commander. What a guy. What a loser. I'm gonna get some mild spices because it seems that I'm still using that for cooking. Okay, we just leveled our cooking skill. That was pretty fun. Love it. Love doing a bit of cooking. Okay, we'll get 18 spices. And then we will leave... Oh, recipe Sagefish Delight. Oh yeah, we gotta get the recipes actually. Requires level 30 though. Requires cooking 175. Smoked sagefish. I mean, we can't really... We shouldn't be buying these because we're just too poor, aren't we? We're too poor to buy recipes at that for level 30 cooking. Level 30 cooks. Oh look, a mining node over here. Nice. So now we turned on fine minerals. We can actually do the mining properly. I've been not doing too well on my mining, have I? Been doing pretty shit on my mining. This is my node. Get away from me. A Dranei mage over there. Funny. Yeah, don't worry, Vanavi. I drank water now. How's everyone doing with their water drinking? Are we all hydro homies in the chat? A hydro homie is a homie who hydrates. Hydro homies, let's go! There's a group on Reddit, I think, called Hydro Homies, where everyone shares their water bottles and how much they drank that day and stuff. And how they love being hydrated. They talk of how they love being hydrated. Oh, the thrills of being 100% hydrated during my waking hours. Hydro Homies, such a cute... Yeah, Hydro Homies is cute. That's why it sticks with you, you know? That's why it sticks with me. I want to be a Hydro Homie. Okay, that's it, gamers. I've had enough. Tomorrow, I will be a Hydro Homie the whole day. Also, I won't have coffee unless I've done my workout. It will be like post-workout reward. Like, if I've done my workout, I'm allowed coffee. If I haven't done my workout, not allowed. And what was the other thing I wanted to do? Oh yeah, as soon as I wake up, get the heck out of bed. If I can't get out of bed the next 7 days in a row, straight away, I'm ordering a shock collar. And I'm gonna sync it to my alarm clock and blast the heck out of me to wake myself up in the morning. I'm gonna have to do it. If Hassan can do it to his dog, I can do it to myself, you know what I'm saying? I can shock collar myself if I need to. I gotta get out of bed in the morning. And I gotta treat my morning as if I'm rushing to get ready for work. Because that's what I need to get into that mindset again. Of like, need to be at the desk by like at least 10 a.m. So I wake up at 7. It'd be great if I could get at the desk working by like 10 a.m. That'd be great. 3 hours to get myself exercised, fed, meal prepped, dressed, showered, ready to go. I mean, that's possible, but I really struggle with that. I do. I struggle. It's a struggle at the moment.
The Legion will fall.
Gaze upon the Exodar, blah blah blah. Deliver them from evil. Let's turn this in.
May your days be long.
I'm about to ding, gamers. You have returned. That's right, with the traitor's communication.
Good health, long life.
Damn them all to the nether. They've had a spy warning, watching everything that we've done. And for how long? I will notify Velen at once. You've done us a great service, Koroku. Be on guard, as I will be contacting you once the Prophet has given me instruction as to what to do.
Do not lose faith.
Oh, that was cool. That was awesome. That was really awesome. So we did our kicking training. I mean cooking training. So what about my, oh look, another mineral vein. Oh damn, now I can see all the minerals, they're everywhere. I gotta get this then. We gotta get this, wait, where is it? Where is it? I don't see a vein here. Copper vein. Oh, I think it's underground. Or under the water? I think it's under the frickin' water. I think it's underwater. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Yeah, I think it's under the water. Is it? Is that sweet, sweet copper under there? There. It is! It's under the water! Oh, this game is cool. I forgot that copper could... I forgot that mining could happen underwater in this game. We will be your boss. Tutting and looking at the clock. Yeah, that's a good idea, Carousel Rabbit. Good idea. Yeah, can you guys, like, keep me accountable? And shock me. Yeah, I'll get a shock color that chat controls. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, I'll get a shock color that you control with chat. So, to keep me on task and stuff. That'd be a good idea for a stream. But that I would legitimately do if I could do that. I don't think I mean, how much does a shock color cost? I bet they're quite expensive. I probably can't afford one. But it's ideas for the future, gamers. Good ideas for the future. We could do Dark Souls where if I die, I get shock. Or something. That'd be fun. I actually really don't like electric shocks as well. I really hate them. They feel horrible. Not a fan of the old electricity shocks. That just means they'll be all the more motivating. I have the strength of Earth Totem. Yeah. Ding! Let's go, gamers! Level 11! Ding, ding. Ding-a-ding. People are saying, good job. Thank you, Moo. Okay, let's keep going. We're going to Still Pine Holes. Leave me alone, kitty cat. So how long... Oh, we're almost in Exodar. I think Exodar's up here. I might be wrong, but... we might be getting to Exodar now. We can finally get our jewel crafting. Which is a profession I've never done in this game. I've never done jewel crafting. It's going to be fun. I I think that might be another kind of stream, says Kenneth Rabbit. Yeah, it'd be a good stream, that's what it would be. It'd be a really great stream. This is a very good stream right now, but if we had that, it would be a great stream. It would be a stream for the history books. Guinness World Record of greatness. That we have a shock color, and if we die, we get shocked. Also, I should have to play Dark Souls using something weird, like playing Dark Souls using a bop it. You know those things like bop it, twist it, pull it. I play Dark Souls with one of those or something. I have to control the game with that. Or I have to control the game with something weird. That always works. People always come to watch those kinds of streams. Maybe play Dark Souls in VR. Can I do that? That'd be cool. Hey, I could do that. Yeah, Dark Souls VR. Yeah. Wait, no, or I guess no one plays Dark Souls anymore. It's Elden Ring, right? So I play Elden Ring in VR, and if I die in the game, I get shocked with a shock color. That's a good idea. Yeah, the KorokuGaming streams are going to get crazy in the future. You'll see. I got some ideas. Elden Ring multiplayer mod, says Carousel. You want to do... I thought Elden Ring had multiplayer, doesn't it? Oh, wait, these are friends. Wait, I thought these were bad guys for a second. Yeah, these are friends. Cool. They're still Pine Defenders. So we're getting a quest from this guy, Mordo.
My brother and I were hunting in the woods to the east when we were ambushed by strange insect-like beasts. Such aberrations have never before been seen in Azure Mist. Could they be a sign of the coming apocalypse? The apocalypse that you were destined to prevent. If you truly are the promised one, you will strike the creatures of the apocalypse down and bring me their hides. From their hides I can fashion armor of great power. Find them to the east beyond the road.
So he wants me to find these dudes and get their skins. And I'll be able to choose pants with... Wait, what stat am I looking for as a, as the old dude? Agility is probably pretty good, right? I might get these leggings in. I'm trying to think what stats I should go for as a shaman. I don't really know. I'm going to check on Google. Can't remember, but I think agility is probably decent for a shaman. Especially if I'm doing enhancement. That's for shaman. Wow. What am I again? Enhancement. World of Warcraft enhancement shamans rely on a mix of melee stats, specifically focused on hit rating to manage your wielding, followed by strength and agility. I thought agility would be good, yeah. Strength and agility. So I think the best one is hit rating. And then strength agility. Stat priority PvE. Expertise rating is the best stat, apparently. Hit rating is next. 9% hit is needed to avoid hitting. So, and then strength power, strength and attack power. Haste rating. Okay, yeah. So, and intellect is decent for mana pool, but less vital than physical stats. So I should be going for physical stats basically as an enhancement shaman. Okay, that's. I'll ask my guild as well what they say. See what they say. Hey, what is stat priority? What is stat priority for enhancement shaman? I'll ask my guild as well. Perfect voice. Thank you, Carson. Do you mean for the still pine guy? How you doing, Carson? Welcome. So I'll be able to choose some good stuff there. People are saying agility for an enhancement shaman. See, I thought agility would be good, but the Google AI said that I want strength and stuff. People are saying charisma. People are saying attack power, strength, and agility. So yeah, strength and agility. What is better, strength or agile for shaman? But yeah, people are basically saying strength and agility for an enhancement shaman. Well, that's fun. So basically those Though that reward for that quest is very good for me then. So this one as well, this quest here. Oh, this guy's tiny, Gerf. I got the perfect voice for this guy. Check it out.
These are dark days, Promised One. Even the Murlocs are kicking our tails, literally. Unfortunately, more than just my ego has been bruised. While our relationship with the Sylphin Murlocs had always been tenuous, never could we have imagined that they would have the gall to attack us and steal from our food stores. Travel west to the silting shore and recover our stolen foodstuffs. And if you see a dark-skinned Murloc with a patch of white fur in between his webbed toes...
I think he's implying that I'm going to kill him. So he wants me to recover 5 sacks of still pine grain. And kill Murlocs as well. Cool. Fun, fun, fun. Skinning, what was this? Oh, learn apprentice skinning from Gerv. Skip it if you're not interested. Oh, yeah, we're not doing skinning. That's a primary profession, isn't it? Yeah, we're not doing skinning. But I'll talk to him and see... I wish to become a leatherworker. No. Wait, leatherworking? Oh no, Gerf teach... Okay, he's leatherworking. He's skinning. Yeah, I'm not a leatherworker. I'm doing mining and jewel crafting, I've decided. I don't know if that's a good idea, but that's what I'm doing. Mining and jewel crafting. So I won't learn that. That's fine. Buy a skinning knife. No, I don't need that. So here we go. Yeah, the guide was telling me to learn... That's where I learn skinning if I want skinning, but I don't want it. I want jewel crafting from Exeter. I'm just going to wait for jewel crafting. So far I've just got mining as a profession. That's it. And then I've got all the secondaries already.
It is you who will defend my people and usher in a new era for prosperity for Stillpine.
Wait, that's the High Chief. He's got to sound like this then.
It is you who will defend my people and usher in a new era of prosperity for Stillpine.
Yeah, the chief got to sound like that. The little guy got to sound like a little guy. The big guy got to sound like a big guy. Easy.
For centuries, we lived in a relative peace with the creatures of the land. Several months ago, Curs began to see dark omens. The peace that we enjoyed for so long would be lost. The extent of the catastrophe could not be known. So it would be that the god would shatter our land, turning both friend and foe against us. But there was something else. Amidst the chaos, a hero would rise. A hero not of Stillpine blood. The Promised One would deliver us from devastation. That prophesied hero was you.
Nice. Yeah, big guy gotta have big guy voice. Little guy gotta have little guy voice. Makes sense. You sound like the devil in Legend, Tim Curry. Oh, really? Nice. I gotta watch that then. Tim Curry's pretty talented. That's good. That's high praise. Thank you, Stargazer. Yeah, it's fun doing those bear voices. That's how a bear would sound. A bear person. You know what? Bears are such cool animals. It's a shame they're so deadly. I wish we could just have one around the house to cuddle, you know? That'd be great cuddles. Great cuddle bunnies. Great cuddle bears, I mean. That's why we have cuddly bears, isn't it? Cuddly bear toys, because we're like, what is the most cuddly thing that we want to cuddle? It's a bear. Unfortunately, that'll be your last cuddle if you cuddle a real one. Unless it's the baby bear. But then if you cuddle baby bear, guess what? Mama bear's going to be right near him. It's going to eat you. She's going to eat you. A bear, Yes. I mean, they're furbolgs, but I think they're bear people. They're the bear people. Oh, this music's nice around this era. So am I killing Ravagers? I guess so. We're killing Ravagers. Okay, quick. Buff my weapon. And then shield myself. And then use this strength thing. And then I'm really strong. Yes! Oh, kaboom! Look, I have shield and... Oh, yeah, we're so strong. We're so strong. Let's go. It's actually so cool now. I'm really enjoying this leveling experience. I'm getting so much stronger. So yeah, we're killing... So we're actually trying to go to give in a quest, I think. But as we're going, we can kill these and get the Ravager hide. Yeah, there's some quest over here to give in. Yeah. Well, I don't know what my strongest way to fight right now is, but this seems pretty good, putting down this thing which increases my strength and just whacking them. That seems pretty good to me. Yeah, it seems like we're pretty strong doing that. With our, oh, we forgot, we need to keep our shield up as well, our elemental shield. Forgot to do that then. Yeah, keep up elemental shield, just well on them, and use, the strength totem. That seems pretty good. Pretty easy way to level. Yeah, this is chill. Like, I prefer leveling this shaman right now to my druid. I'm actually regretting going druid now. I should have been shaman on my horde. I'm actually really liking the shaman now. Shaman's fun. This guy's big. How would he sound? Probably something like this.
Look around you, shaman. Can you see the balance of the elements in the earth, the air, the water, and the fire that has touched them all?
Wall of fire.
I trust that the burning I can see behind your eyes is from a desire to grow and understand. Good. Tulun has sent you here because he sees your potential to both learn and help with the problem that the crash of your Exodar has caused. We shall see. One of my brethren, Hytale, has gone insane, no doubt because of the crash of your ship. He's begun demanding that the local Albies worship him. This will not continue. None of us would ever impersonate a god. It falls to you to restore the balance. First, you must retrieve their ritual torch, which has been taken by the crazed wildkin inside Stillpine Hold to the west. Return the torch to me.
So I need to return the ritual torch to this guy. Mr. Temper. He's a big guy. God damn. I didn't expect him to be so big. He's so big and angry. And these are all good guys, these guys. Look. Oh, look, they're burning this. Oh, this game is so cool. Look at this shit. Hey, how do I get away the interface so I can look at it? Isn't it like Shift Z, Control... Oh, Alt Z? Oh, yeah, it's Alt Z. Oh, look how nice. When you get rid of the interface. Look how nice this zone is. So this zone is all burned by these elemental spirits. Silly guys. Oh, it's kind of nice playing the game like this. Get away that interface and it looks... I'll probably be getting away the interface occasionally now, while we're walking around. It's quite nice. Okay, more rabbit... Oh, someone's killing that one over there. Beast of the Apocalypse. So now, I'm turning this in, actually. But as we go, if there are any ravages in our way, we will kill them. Hey, the Dranei males are honestly very cool as well. The way they walk in anime is very good. I think I prefer Dranei to Blood Elf. For sure. Back when I played this game back in the day, I thought Blood Elves were awesome. But now I'm playing Dranei. I think I prefer the Dranei. I think they're better than the Blood Elves. I like the way they animate and move and stuff. I also like their I like their class choice. They can be all the best classes. Beasts of the Apocalypse. Okay, so now we're giving this into more, but he's not here to give in. He's not here. Where is he? Yeah, he's meant to be here, but he's not here. Oh, someone must have killed him or something. Someone killed Mordo? I think someone killed Mordo. Or maybe I haven't done the quest. Oh no, I just need... Okay, I know what's happening. I need to kill these Ravagers, that's all. Yeah, we just need to kill the Ravagers for the hides. I got confused for a sec. But we're also looking for the torch for Call of Fire. There's a torch, apparently, somewhere, so I'll keep an eye out for a torch. Yeah. Cool. Let's go. Fun times. I could play this game until 5 AM in the morning, and I'd be enjoying myself the whole time. I am really enjoying this game today. I'm kicking ass now with this enhancement sham as well. Oh yeah, we're kicking ass now. This is great. We are kicking so much goddamn ass. Slap. Look, these things are the same level as me, but they're barely even, like, touching me. Should I use Rockbiter? Because these things are like fire spec. Maybe I should use Rockbiter weapon on these guys. I'm gonna die if I don't do something here. Hang on. We're fine. Gift of Nari protect us. I gotta put that talent spec in my defense as well. Again. Yeah, let's put my talent spec in that talent again. I think that's better. Yeah, that's just mana. Yeah, I'm definitely getting shield specialization. Hell yeah. Makes me better at blocking stuff, basically. Well, it looks cleaner. Yeah, without the interface, it's the game gets a bit more gorgeous, doesn't it? Very cool. I mean, WoW is a really good-looking game. I mean, obviously the graphics are dated, but the art style holds it all together still, even in these really old zones from like 20 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, the art style is just so palatable. It's really nice. And I mean, WoW, I think in retail it's even better. Like, retail looks really good. I think. Retail looks great. In terms of graphics, I think the zones look really good in retail. Really nice. Got confused there which buttons I'm supposed to press, but I got it in the end. Yeah, I like being Enhancement Shaman. It's... You don't have to use much spells, do you? You don't have to use much mana. It's all about just putting totems down and keeping your buffs up, and that's it. You just wail on him with a mace. Oh, did he get rid of my totem? How terrible. I might die here if I'm not careful. No, I'm fine. Oh, no, I'm not fine. I'm actually might be dead. I'm fine. That was close. I was very close to dying. Oopsie. Yeah, I wasn't managing my spells very well there. Let's try a different strat here. Let's use actually like Stone Claw. Nah, actually I like the Strength one because it kills them faster. Yeah, the Strength one just kills faster. I like that style. Just kill fast. So we'll put down this one. Well done. Make sure we got our buffs up and keep wailing. I think maybe Rockbiter might be better for these guys, because I feel like they might have fire. Do you think they might be resistant to fire, maybe? They could be. They look like they might be resistant to fire. In which case, maybe I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing. I should really buff that lightning shield before I start fighting, but look, this guy's getting wrecked. Yeah, as long as I get my buffs up, I'm wrecking him. If I forget, then it's a bit harder. Bob and weave, says Stargazer. Bob and weave. And as enhancement, you don't really need to. Just smash him in the face, I think. That's why I like enhancement. Don't have to run around too much. Yeah, I need to get the lightning shield up for sure, though. If I forget that, it gets a bit harder. Just gotta smack down my totem and smack him in the face. Look, I'm absolutely wailing on this level 9. Easy. Easy. Did we do the quest already? I don't think we did. I think we got more to do. How many highs do I have? I have 6. Yeah, we need more. We're almost done. Good shit. Good shit, gamers. Good shit. Like, if I forget to put lightning shield out, it really makes me a lot weaker. I need to remember the lightning shield. Yeah, with the lightning shield, we're doing a lot of DPS. Without it, not so much. Lightning shield is key. Also, I've got to remember to heal myself. There we go. Between fights. Yeah, so lightning before we fight, and then go in and just put down the totem immediately, and then we're good. Then we're smashing damage. Look at this. Smashing. Amazing. I mean, I could have even rebuffed the lightning shield halfway through that fight. Would have done even more DPS. Good stuff, good stuff. So, lightning shield. Go in. Smash the totem down. And keep that lightning shield up, basically. So when we lose lightning shield, so after he next hits me... Okay, we don't need to, because he died before we needed to rebuff anyway. We need one more Ravager Hide. That was easy. Good stuff. Okay, he didn't have a hide, that one. Okay, I'm now finding this game intensely enjoyable. What a good time. I'm super locked in now. Really what I should do is as soon as I've killed something, rebuff Lightning Shield. So it's just ready to go. Heal up if I need. Little healing wave. Beautiful. And now we go kill the next thing. Beautiful. Nice, I got a good rhythm going now. I got a good rhythm. I feel like I'm learning how to play Shaman properly. Damn, this leveling experience is very smooth and easy now. I'm at level 11 Shaman. Bit rough until level 11 though. It was a bit rough before level 10, to be honest. Those level 10 spells really help. Okay, so have we still not got all those skins? I guess not. I guess we need more. Need more skins. Come at me, bruh. Nice. We still don't have the skin. I've definitely felt like a massive power boost around this level for Shaman. I think it's all the gear I got recently and plus the new spells. It's really added up to a massive feeling of a power boost, basically. A massive increase in my power, I feel. Feels good. Is this build a DPS or support build? This is DPS. This is DPS, so I'm basically just... it's a really good PvE build because, obviously... I just smash down my totem and start wailing on the enemy and it destroys them. So it's a good DPS build. But it's a PvE build. I'm doing a PvE for leveling. So I'm getting good at defeating enemies in the world. Now once I get to raiding I might switch to elemental because then I can blast from range with lightning bolts, which is pretty cool. He's saying I'm running a subathon. We're not doing the subathon anymore. I'm just kind of gaming. I'm just gaming. But my stream still thinks I'm doing a subathon. Is that Nightbot doing that? Yeah. Nightbot's doing it. The timer. I'm Mordor, Elder Hunter of Stillpine.
They are ugly little creatures. Even the blind watchers could see them. And he's blind. Not only is the prophecy true, this armor is also amazing. Surely it is armor fit for a champion, and I will sell it to you at the discounted prices, Furnace One. I jest, the first piece is complimentary.
Okay, so... Oh yeah, these are the good hide leggings, right? Let's get them. Epic. Hooray, more stats! See, we're getting so strong. Boom. And they look good. They look better than our last leggings for sure. What did we have before? Rough leather leggings? Oh yeah, these ones sucked. Check out the increase in quality. Oh yeah, that looks good. We got some good leggings now. Looking good. Ghost Dignity. Now for this one we need to kill and loot Murgurglia. Sorry, Murgurgula. That's it. Murgurgula. We're looking for Murgurgula to kill them. So apparently this boss is between... It roams up and down here, so we'll go up and down there. We've also got to kill Murlocs. Fantastic. Love killing Murlocs. What kind of WoW player doesn't love killing Murlocs? I think we all love killing those things. Because they make this sound. Don't they? That's why we like killing Murlocs. They're funny. Little fish people. So we've seen the bear peoples, now we're going to meet the fish peoples. Let's rebuff Flame Tongue on our weapon here. And rebuff Lightning Shield too, we'll be needing that as well. Hey, don't waste my Lightning Shield. Oh, you wasted my Lightning Shield, you bastard. You wasted 2 of my Lightning Shields. Hey, wait, does Lightning Shield stop me from being stunned? I don't know, but it feels like it does sometimes. Feels like it does. It doesn't say it does. He's taking 8 damage from those lightning balls. Can you leave me alone, Night Stalker? I don't want to fight you right now, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Discovered Silting Shore, nice. So we're going to go up and down here looking for the Murloc we need. So as we're going, we'll kill these Siltfin hunters as well. Good stuff. See, they go... Uh-oh. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. He killed my totem, how dare you kill my totem? Uh-oh. Blood Elf Bandit! I found him! Holy shit, this is bad timing. Really bad timing. Hang on, can I get a heal off? Can I get a heal off? I can get a heal off. I actually need to put down Stoneclaw, really, don't I? I think I'll win. I'll win this fight. I'll win this fight. I just need to focus on the Murloc. The Blood Elf Bandit! Finally, I found him! God damn! It's taken so long to find this guy. I've had this quest for ages to find this guy. Nice! We got him! Let's go! Woo! I'm actually so hyped to finally kill the Blood Elf Bandit. He came out of nowhere. What? That was tough, dude. I was fighting 2 Murlocs, then he just appeared to assassinate me. What the hell? That was awesome. But yeah, we got that. So we actually got a quest from that guy. This one, Blood Elf Communication. Bandits! This appears to be a bounty ledger. You cannot understand the Blood Elf language, but you note that there is a picture depicting a dead Dranei, a smiling Blood Elf standing over the corpse, and a symbol of what you think is some sort of Blood Elf currency. They've put a hit out on Dranei. You must inform the Exarch. The Exarch. Take the Blood Elf Communication to Exarch Menelaus at Azor Watch. And you'll be able to choose one of these rewards. Are any of these good? That's better than my gloves, I guess. Yeah, better than my gloves. Yeah, fair enough. Not a green or anything, but it's better than my gloves. Cool. Nice. Awesome. So yeah, now we're killing Mogurglia and killing these guys as well. Fun. Good stuff. I'm super enjoying the game now. I think I just needed to... I think once you get to level 10, the game just always gets more enjoyable, right, on any class. Because then you start to get into... a groove. I'm in such a groove right now. Maybe Shaman is the class for me, you know? I'm enjoying the Shaman right now. I kind of like the idea of just whacking things with my weapon while I enhance myself, you know? Enhance my damage. Isn't there have you guys seen that anime, My Hero Academia? Because I'm feeling like because in that show there are enhancement type superheroes. And I feel like an enhancement type superhero when I play this class, and it's a good feeling. I think Deku is enhancement type, right? Because he just punches and kicks, but he enhances his strength and stuff. He's an enhancement type hero. Anyway, that's some nerdy anime shit if you're into... I need to find where I left off. Basically, with that anime, I don't know what episode I'm on. I don't know. My watch history got removed from Crunchyroll at some point, so I lost where I was. And that's the only reason I stopped watching, because I don't know which episode I'm on. So I've got to find which episode I'm on and then continue. But My Hero Academia was super fun. Super fun anime. I really like that one. Yeah, I'm an enhancement type superhero in this game. These Murlocs look awesome. I love how Murlocs are all shiny. They've always had that good shiny effect, haven't they? He's so shiny. Actually, I think that's the ray tracing. Yeah, didn't the ray tracing add the shiny Murlocs? I think that's ray tracing. Because this game does have some, like, ray tracing going on with the shadows and stuff. I think it might be ray traced on the Murlocs, maybe. Or maybe they were always shiny. Maybe that's why I like them. They look pretty damn shiny right now, though. I don't know if they were always this shiny. Yeah, they look good. So shiny. Yeah, so I'm looking for Mergurglia. Has anyone seen Mergurglia? Is that Mergurglia? No, that's not Mergurglia. Where's Mergurglia? Is that Mergurglia? No, just a normal one. Hey, don't leave my totem alone, you. How dare you? How dare you go after my defenseless totem? Okay, we gotta find... Oh, look, there's a steel pine grain as well we can loot up there. Oh, I'm not even frickin' attacking. Whoops. I clicked off the enemy by accident. That's not good. Venevi says critical lifesteal and agility, you're saying. Daggers or bow. Wait, this is a shaman. AoE DPS. Sorry, I don't see it. Yeah, this is a shaman. Okay. Yeah, I'm a shaman. I like being shaman. Hey, he keeps blocking me. How dare you? What's the grain here? Is that Mergurglia? No, it's not. Where's Mergurglia? Is that Mergurglia? No. Is that Mergurglia? No. One day we'll find him. Any time now we'll find Mergurglia. So I think if we loot this grain, we've got all the grain. Am I going to die against this guy? Maybe. No, I think we're fine. I only need to heal straight after. I like my healing animations, that looks cool. Dranei have cool spellcasting animations for healing. And for, I guess, casting lightning. But I think the healing one's slightly cooler. Okay. We got all the grain we need, but now we need to find Mergurglia, so I'll just look up and down here for Mergurglia. I'm sure we'll find him somewhere. Oh, leave me alone. I'm looking for Merg. Not looking for you. He said he was like purple, right? Do you think he's in the water? He could be in the water. I think there's a copper vein up here. Let's get the copper then. There's a copper vein just up here. Get some mining skill. Get some copper. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Mysterious Cat. I appreciate Soli bringing you along here. Good shit. Good shit, Soli. Ding, ding, ding. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah. Okay, so go back this way. And we're looking for Mergurglia. Unfortunately, in about 5 minutes I'm going to have to end stream, I think, if I'm being sensible. I should be sensible, shouldn't I? Where is he? Mergurglia, Mergurglia. Do you think he's underwater, maybe? He could be underwater. Maybe Mergurglia is underwater. I don't think they... You know what? I don't think they would put him underwater. I don't think so. Probably what's going on is that he's being killed by other people. I'll go up and down the shore looking for him, I guess. Let's go up and down looking for Mergurglia. Sorry, Mergurgula. I'm mispronouncing. I wish I could do Rockbiter at the same time as Flame Tongue, then I'd be unstoppable. Then we'd be so strong. A hunter and a priest. How funny. Nice music. Yeah, it's got pretty nice music around these, what are they called? Amethyst Isles or something? Is that what they're called? No, Azure Mist, sorry, not Amethyst. Yeah, the Azure Mist Isles have nice music. Mergurglia! That's him! Shit, let's get him. Don't you dare. Oh shit, we're being attacked by something. I thought that was a player behind me, like a... Oh fuck, we're actually screwed. No, we're not. Quick, fuck. Heal myself. Heal myself twice, I think. Oh no, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. I'm so bad. I'm panicking. I'm panicking, but we might be alright because we got this. Hang on. Gift of Naru. If I can get Gift of Naru off, we might win. Okay, we might win. No, I'm dead. Holy shit. Hopefully we can get that back there fast before someone takes Mergurgula. That was my bad. I thought behind me, I thought that cat was a player. Like, trying to take the kill. That's why I went in so aggressively. For a split second, I thought that was like a druid behind us trying to take the kill. But it was just a cat, like an NPC behind me. I think we're halfway to level 12 now. Maybe we get off when we hit level 12, gamers. Maybe. That'd be nice. Oh, is Mergurglia dead now? Fuck. I think he's dead. I don't see him. Oh no, there he is. He's there. Quick, get him. Get him, god damn it. Oh, where's he gone? No! Can I get an invite, please? Invite. Ah, shit. That's a shame. Damn, I had Mergurgula. He was mine. He seemed to spawn up here. Do you think he always spawns in the same place? I think he can spawn either side. So you never know. I guess I'll just walk up and down until I find him. Bit of a shame. Bit of a shame. I guess I could grind... I could kill these guys, I guess, as I wait, but... I don't really like doing that. I don't really like killing... Like, if I'm trying to look for a specific NPC, I don't really like killing stuff while I'm looking. I just want to find this guy, Mergurgula. Yeah, we'll just go up and down. I mean, it might just layer me into another instance of the server, and then he might be right there, you know. Never know what'll happen. Now, I probably could have taken... You know, when I was fighting the Mergurgula and the ads, I think if I didn't panic, I could have taken him. I just panicked too much there. I should have, like, just kept my enhancements on and kept Waylon. Waylon one by one on the enemies, and I think I would have been alright. But I panicked a bit, and I lost my, I didn't have, lightning shield on. Whoopsie. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be up here right now. So we'll just keep looping up and down until he spawns. He's quite obvious when you find him. He's a big old purple guy, so... Pretty obvious. I was worried he'd be like a really... non-obvious NPC that might be underwater, which would be annoying, but... He seems to be a dude that just spawns on the sand. And he's bigger than the others, and he's big and purple. And he runs around. Up and down. He runs around up and down the beach. Big, obvious, purple guy. I wonder how long he takes to spawn. I hope it's not too long. Okay, sometimes in the game the spawns can be like 10 minutes apart, which is quite long, I guess. That is quite a long time to wait. I think we're gonna kill this Murloc over here to pass the time. There he is. He's here. He's back again. He's back. He's back. I'm currently killing something, unfortunately. I think I'll win this fight, and then I'll heal. Did get quite low health there. And then we'll go straight for Magoglia. That was good timing, actually, because we cleared the ads. We cleared most of the ads, anyway. There we go. I think we win this now. We win. Keep my lightning shield off and wailing on him. And we should get him. I've got some instant casts here, don't I? Oh yeah, Flame Shock. Yeah, I should probably cast that occasionally, shouldn't I? There we go. Yeah, I should be doing Flame Shock. There we go. Nice. Got him. Yeah, I should actually be casting Flame Shock in rotation, so we might actually switch that out for the healing. Healing can be on 5, Flame Shock can be on 3. Yeah, that's an instant cast, 55 mana. How much mana do I have? 360. Oh yeah, that's worth casting in rotation. Yeah, I should be Flame Shocking as much as I can then. Really? Cool. Should we test it on this line? That's it. Go on. Yeah, we should definitely be casting that one while we're fighting in melee. Because that's no cast time. It's a big slapper of damage. Good damage over time as well. Yeah, we should be like initiating with that, I guess. Keep failing my mining. I suck. Suck so bad at mining. Go on. This game is just vibes tonight. Pure vibes. Ghost Dignity. So I've got to get the quest from it. Ah, shit. I'll get the quest from the thing I picked up off the Mergurgula. Okay, so what is this? You recover the piece of fur that Gerf has lost in his struggle with the Murlocs. Return the fur to Gerf and let him know that the fearsome Mergurgula has been slain. And I get, ooh, hang on. Savage leggings. Oh, that's better than... Wait, what? I just got leggings. Now I'm getting new leggings? God damn it. That actually annoys me. I literally just got leggings. Literally, from that camp too. That camp just gave me leggings and now I'm getting more leggings. That pisses me off. Damn it. Well, I will be getting those leggings. Or I guess... No. I guess I could get the fur-covered robe. I mean, it's cloth, but it would give me stamina and spirit. It would give me more. And then I would be losing 1 stam. Yeah, actually, I think it's better to get the fur-covered robe, weirdly. Weirdly enough. For now. Because it gives me 1 stamina, 1 spirit, which is better than having no stats on my chest, which is what I currently have. Yeah, I guess I get the fur-covered robe instead of the savage leggings. But the savage leggings are good. They're better than my leggings as well. Do they look good? Yeah, do they look good? No, not really. I prefer how my current... Well, they look pretty good. But they look really similar to my old leggings. Oh well. Cool. Cool. That's right, cool that is. There's a copper vein over here? Oh no, there isn't. No, there isn't. That's where one spawns. I already looted it. Oops. Lion. So now we're turning in the quest to the Murlocs. It says while I'm killing Wildkin, keep an eye out for the torch. I haven't seen the torch. I don't know what it means by Wildkin. What's a Wildkin? Not really sure what that means. Yeah, I feel pretty cool now as a shaman. Now we've got the glowing orbs and shit around us. Definitely increases my enjoyment that I glow. Like my weapon glows and I have this lightning orb going around me. It's pretty cool. Makes me feel more like a shaman. Like a real shaman. Before I had, what's that thing called? It's not imposter syndrome, that's it. Before I had imposter syndrome, I didn't feel like a real shaman. But now I have these flame tongue weapon and lightning shield. I feel like a real shaman. Got some cool totems too.
A Murloc killed me behind and spit on me in broad daylight. Delicious grain. Parkat will be delighted. Is this what I think it is?
Gurf spits on the clump of fur and tries to affix it to the hairless patch on his backside. Oh, it's his bottom, is it? Oh dear. Oh, it looks like he stuck it there pretty good.
This will have to do for now. Hopefully one of the shaman will be able to repair the damage.
Yeah, so I think I actually get fur-covered robe, because even though this is more, even though I'll get less armor rating than my weathered leather vest, I'm going to have spirit and stamina, which I think is better than... And then all I'm losing... Yeah, that's better. I think fur-covered robe for now. Kind of weird, but that's how it's worked out. That's going to be a better pick for me there. Here we go. There we go. Immediately, this is going to get better. Oh, I look lovely, too, in this. That's made me look lovely. Awesome. Now I'm wearing a dress. To be honest, shaman do end up wearing dress a lot in this game, don't they? I think shaman usually end up wearing a robe. With their full gear. Ooh-wee, says Stargazer. Oh, because he stuck his fur back on his backside. Yeah, I got a dress. I look good at it. She looks good in the dress though, so it's fine. Sorry, just itching my eyeball. Hope that's okay. Okay, so we got another quest from this guy. Hi, Chief.
As High Chief, my immediate concern is the root of the corruption in Stillhide Hold. Why did the Wildkin, once our allies, attack us? Why haven't they taken residence in Stillpine Hold? Perhaps something inside will hold the answer. Search Stillpine Hold for clues as to the source of the corruption.
You need to make the voice sound toothy if you're a bear. Because they got big teeths. Big teethies. Stillpine the Younger.
I am Stillpine the Younger, heir to my Stillpine legacy. As you can see, my defenders have set up a death trap for the raving wildkin that attack us from inside Stillpine Hold. While we are able to hold them off out here, none of my defenders have been able to infiltrate the hold. If you could get inside and slay their leader, it might give us an opportunity to strike. Find Chieftain Umuru and destroy him. Slay any crazed wildkin that you encounter inside as well.
So he wants us to slay the Chieftain Umuru and the 9 crazed wildkin. And when I'm killing the wildkin, I have this quest to look out for the torch. And then I get sturdy leather belt. That's better than my belt. Yay. Does it look nice? It looks kind of nothing. It looks like nothing. Just looks like a leather belt. Yep, cool. Well, I should probably get off now, gamers. I would love to keep staying up late and keep playing. I mean, I totally just want to play nothing but World of Warcraft now. It's so fun. But tomorrow I think we might be doing a different game. I mean, like, in my heart, I just want to play more World of Warcraft, but maybe I should be sensible and play the sponsored game I'm meant to be doing. Yeah, we're meant to be doing Arc Knights, is it called? Meant to be doing Arc Knights. It's like a gacha game. Apparently it's pretty good. I've heard good things. So I guess we'll try that out tomorrow. Unless I end up playing World of Warcraft. We'll see. Should I Hearthstone in this game? Like, is rested really needed when you're less low level? Probably not. Where's Azul Watch at? Is that close? Oh, this isn't Exodus or whatever it's called. This is a Silverpine Hold up here. I don't know where Exodar is or whatever then. Anyway, I need to go and kill Chieftain Umaru. Well, maybe we should do this right now, because it looks like everyone's been killed. So we can just walk in. Yeah, everyone's been killed. Or is this how it's supposed to look? Is it supposed to... Oh, yeah, I think maybe it's supposed to be like this. Oh no, everyone has been killed. Yeah, everyone's been killed in here. Chieftain... Where's Chieftain Umaru? I think it's a straight shot in here for him. There's also lots of ore around here. This place is pretty full with ore. Oh, look, an 11 Dranei Shaman, just like me. Where's Umaru? I guess Umaru's been killed in here too. Oh my. The Kirkin, some big old guy. Cool. This place seems interesting. The Kirkin. Cool. Maybe he's up there. Do you think he's up there, Umaru? I think he's up there. Kill Chieftain Umaru. How do I get up there? Probably up here. Wait, hang on. This like place really reminds me of some place I've been. Oh yeah, this really reminds me of this similar place in like. Yeah, there's a really similar like. Oh my god, yeah, it's the same. Dude, there's a really similar like cave in some jungle or something. I've like been in this one that looks almost exactly like this. And it had these same looking things. Same looking things. Yeah, and I was stealthing around on my druid. I remember doing, yeah, a quest like this that was very similar. Funny. Yeah, very similar layout. With the bridge across. I don't see Chieftain Umaru. He's all crazed wildkin though. I need to kill these. Well, I should probably log out. Yeah, I should probably log out. Let's go. Let's just Hearthstone back to Azul watch, and we'll continue this playthrough another time. That was fun. I've been enjoying watching you play well. Thank you, Stargazer. I mean, I really enjoy playing it, especially on the Dranei for some reason. I've been really enjoying. I guess it's because I've never done this level at this zone before, and it's a really well-made starting area, like really nice leveling, the really nice quests, and it's nice to play a shaman. I think I like the shaman. Okay. Okay, I think it's time to log out. Good times, good times. Okay, we'll raid someone, so stay tuned for the raid. Thank you so much, gamers, for the support today. Thank you, Calliope. Thank you, Star and Moon. Thank you, Vanavi, for the support today. And thank you those that were watching, supporting that way. And thank you those that were supporting by lurking. Thank you, all of you. And thanks as well, Soli, for bringing in Mysterious Cat into here. I enjoy it as well, the WoW gameplay. Well, thank you. I really enjoy playing WoW. I don't always know if it's the best stream game to play, because I don't think WoW's like really like that popular right now, really. It's a little bit popular with, there are some new things happening with WoW. There's a new expansion, and there's the Burning Crusade happening, which is exciting, but I don't think is as hype as it was last year when they released like Hardcore. The Hardcore Anniversary servers, which was super fun. It's a shame they didn't do Burning Crusade Hardcore, to be honest, but... I mean, I could always try the retail, like the... Because I am really enjoying WoW in general. I could try retail at some point, try the Midnight expansion, see how we go with that. Might be interesting. BRC game is tomorrow. Not sure exactly what game we'll be playing, but I'll be on. And I'm going to be, very disciplined tomorrow. That's the plan. In the morning, get up straight away and be very disciplined, get my workout in, and then no coffee until after my workout. I think a big error I'm making is coffee before I plan to work out, because then I just never work out. Coffee makes me want to lock in on like streaming or working on the PC, really. That's the problem. Or at least it's one of the problems. Anyway, let's raid someone. But before that, if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, Kraku. Bye-bye. Also, if you're interested in the new game Hytale by Hypixel Studios, which is like a Minecraft-like sandbox game, but with the momentum of an RPG, highly recommended, please consider using my creator code at checkout. That's creator code KOROKU, K-O-R-O-K-U, at checkout. Okay, and let's raid someone now. So let's raid somebody. I already guided the raid before, so we'll see if they're still streaming. Probably are. Probably doing a subathon. But let's see. Let's see, shall we? I think they might have finished stream already. We could try raiding bees with the knees. We never raided them before. I can't remember why I'm following bees with the knees. I think someone in chat told me to raid them once. Thank you for subbing to the YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, someone in chat I think told me to raid them once, and then we never got around to raiding them. So maybe we'll raid them. Bees with the knees, they're called. Or maybe I heard about them through some other way. I'm not sure. But we could also try see if our raid target is actually still streaming. They're not streaming. Okay, they ended stream. So we can't raid them. Or have I just spelled their name wrong? No, okay, so we're going to try a new raid target. Or we could, yeah, let's try a new raid target. So we're going to try raiding, where have they gone? Bees with the knees. They're playing My Voice Zoo.
Squirrel. Whatever, I don't give a fuck, dude.
Okay, we can try this playing My Voice Zoo. This game is rude, whatever they play. I hear lots of rude things. Rude. Nut Gobbler. This person's called Nut Gobbler. Okay, jump in the raid gamers. They have fun. I've never seen this streamer before. I think it was recommended to me by one of you guys. I'll trust you guys. Hopefully you have fun. Anyway, see ya. Oh look, they've got Adventure Time music. That's nice.
Koroku, welcome in.
Okay, goodbye gamers.
Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream?
Have a nice
How
time.
was World of Warcraft?
Good night.